Oh, cheers, boys. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hold on. Hold up, hold up. Oh, oh. All right. What's going on? Good morning, Zust, Jeremy, Chazi, Uriel, what's good? Where was Sard yesterday? You could check my story, my Twitch story. I went to the bar. I went to a concert, then we went to the bars, and then we went dancing. And I may or may not have gotten a young lady's number. A very nice lady that I met and danced with yesterday. +1 for the boys. Yo, Ubi, thank you very much for the prime. I really appreciate that. 19 months for Ubi. Holy crap. What a great way to start the stream, guys. What a great way. We're just hitting the crabs. As you can see, I was multitasking. Yesterday. I was hitting the crabs all day long. I was playing RuneScape, even though I was not streaming. I was at the bar playing RuneScape. Every 10 minutes, I would log into my phone, and I would move my character. Fire Cape is for melee. By the way, if you want Bofa, I recommend 85 magic, range, and defense. Well, I'm going to get all 99s. So 85 should be no problem. What I'm probably going to do is just like, I'll probably just like max out all my stats. I'll probably just like finish all the quests. And then I'll probably just like kill all the bosses. So I think that's pretty much what I'm going to do. It's like my more like immediate plan is to, just max out my combats at least. One day, boys, one crab at a time. I mean, at this rate, I feel like I'm going to max out my combats in about a month or two. I mean, maybe that's a bit far-fetched, but if I crab consistently, finish all the quests, I mean, potentially in like can you max out your combats in a few months if you're crabbing like every day, 16 hours a day? I feel like I might be able to. There's better spots at the Perilous Moons. Ooh. Tell me about the spot at the Perilous Moons. I also heard about this thing called Chinchompas. I heard about Chinchompas. That like you could grow your Chinchompas and then kill them. And you get big XP over there. There's a new crab boss coming? Tell me about that. What is that? I've been at the GE for 40 hours doing crafting and I'm not even 98 on crafting. Damn. Not gonna get all 99s having a life? Bro, Uriel, you're telling me, man. You're telling me. Gotta be careful that she doesn't mess up your crab farming. Varian. I know, man. What if I... Oh, I forgot to put bird seeds in this one? No. Anything but that. My last lap on my birdhouses, I didn't put seeds in that one. Rip. What's my hunter level? 38? We're kind of pumping, guys. My account is getting very close to like base 40s. I think I'm almost about to be 38 thieving, or 40 thieving and agility. Those are my lower ones. And then farming and hunter are the passive kind of slow grind type of thing. We are slowly getting there. Let me finish my birdhouse lap real fast. And then we have some banger videos to watch today. We have some banger videos. I'm like, I was so sometimes like I'll go on YouTube when I'm off stream and I'll see a video and I'm like, oh my god, I want to watch that video. But then I'm like, no, we're gonna wait until stream, because then I'm like all excited when I get to stream and we get to watch the video, because like there's some videos that I really want to watch that I don't get to. Build that up. Did I just level off of that? Craft? I got a crafting level off of that. Wait, you level your crafting making birdhouses? Let's go. I didn't even know that. I just got 42 crafting. Huge. Huge poggers in the layer right there. You should go for the 99 Agi cape. Bruh. What was y'all's first 99? Anybody have a 99 in the chat? Don't neglect Slayer, my man, even though you're an Iron Man. Oh, I'm not neglecting Slayer. I'm 48. Oh, the only thing I do all day long is Slayer. That's like the only thing I do is Slayer. That's like I'm like a wilderness slayer. I love Wilderness Slayer, but the problem is if you're a Wilderness Slayer and a streamer, then you're the one that's getting slayed. I get stream snipe all the time. I'm about to be 99 crafting. My first one was range. Oh, Tuska, a fellow ranger. Okay. A fellow ranger. It looks like most people's 99 first 99 was strength. First 99 strength seems very smart. Actually seems very smart. Brother, you missed the raid? The WoW raid? Or was there a raid in RuneScape? My first 99 was magic. Why did you do magic first? You wanted to be a mage, Zeldas? MC and Oni and Frontier. I am in a transition period here, Schnitzel. We could talk about this for a second, but a lot of people might have noticed that I wasn't at the WoW raid yesterday. And that's because I'm in a transition period where I don't know if I should continue playing World of Warcraft anymore, because I'm having a lot of fun in RuneScape, and I've been playing WoW for the past 2 years and doing nothing but WoW content. But the fact is like less people are interested in me playing WoW than interested in me playing RuneScape. So at the end of the day, like I'm having fun in RuneScape and people want to watch it, so I might just be playing RuneScape going forward. Maybe we should do a sub goal, and I'll just uninstall WoW if we hit the sub goal or something, and we just won't play it anymore. You're at the exact same spot when I was at AQ40 coming out. I finally called WoW quits at that point. Damn. WoW is in a full lull right now, just the same content. Yeah, WoW's in an interesting spot. And today we are going to watch some videos about why, like, the situation that WoW's in. There's some content creators that are kind of talking about WoW being in a lull, and like everyone, moving over to RuneScape, and I like talking about the psychology behind all of it and why people are doing what they're doing. I think that kind of stuff is really fun to talk about. And so we're going to watch some of those videos today. I keep forgetting to cancel my WoW sub. Damn, Zots. I was going to resub. Oh, well. Damn, Tenjin, are you only going to resub if I play WoW? I quit WoW also. You farm to endgame, play for endgame for 1 month, and then you're done with the game. Yeah, I think that if you are an MMO player, then you're looking for something a bit more long term that you can degen and you always have something to work towards. I really feel like that game design is best for old school RuneScape, or maybe even BDO has a pretty good like forever grind system. But I don't really know BDO well enough to understand why it's not more successful. Because I really do like the combat. Oh, Tenjin resubbed anyway, guys. Even though he's sad I'm not playing WoW, Tenjin gave me his Prime anyway for 9 months. Thank you very much, Tenjin. You're a legend, my friend. BDO is pay to win. Is that why BDO is not as successful as it could be? Is because of its pay to win element? Because I do think that like seasoned MMO players, they're looking for like a long grind on a permanent server that's not pay to win. And there are very few of those MMOs left out there. One of them would be like OG Classic WoW, but they kind of killed OG Classic WoW by releasing too many freshes and splitting up the player base. And so whatever OG Classic WoW had going for it, it's like it's not going anymore. And that's because everyone has heard that Classic Plus is coming, so I think people are just waiting on that at this point. Not even maxed yet? Jeez, yo, give me a break, A-Links. We're coming for that max cape. Actually, we're not. I don't think we're ever getting max cape. I think we're getting max combats, though. I will 100% get all 99s in combat, especially if we are degenning this game until TBC comes out. I don't even know if I'm playing TBC. Is that crazy to say? We'll see. We'll see what the hype is like when TBC comes out, like next year. But we might have to level 1 character for TBC and see how it's going. Max combats are pretty fast. That's what I was thinking. Like, I think I'll be able to get max combats pretty quick. But yeah, dude, I think TBC for the 3rd time might be also DOA. Like, I think it's overhyped. OSRS gonna mop the floor with TBC? Nice, Bronze. Oh my god. All right. Let's do this. Text. Properties. Stream elements. By the way, what's up, boys? I can't believe we have viewers on YouTube now, guys. This is crazy. What's up, YouTube? You guys are awesome, by the way. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. All right, boys. We're gonna do a sub goal. We're gonna do a sub goal for me to uninstall WoW. I just won't play it. Let's see. I'll get it up on the screen here. I'm at 697 right now. We'll do 800. If we get there, I'll uninstall it. And I will unsub. And we will just play RuneScape. Edit. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's see if I can be a good streamer today. Sub goal progress is... said 697. Let's see here. Yo! Talkslade. Thank you very much for the prime, my man. What's my slash played? I'll let you see the stats right here, guys. I'm at 1023. Hutch Million with the tier 1. That's a hype train. Let's go, boys. Hype train early in the stream. Uriel with the prime as well. What's going on? Popping off, guys. The subs are popping off right now. All right, we're locked. We're locked in at 6 days. 15 hours. Tibbs JC with the prime. Memphis with the prime. Oh my goodness, we got to drop a bomb. We got to drop a bomb. That's at least 5 subs right there. Memphis with the prime. Let's go, baby. They're trying to get me to delete WoW. That's why the subs are flying in. I'm trying to make a sub goal. I can't even get the sub goal up before all the subs start coming in. This is crazy. I think people just want to watch RuneScape content now. All right. Sub goal. Okay, hold on 1 second. There's not a lot of like space to put stuff on the screen, huh? Can I put that here? Yo, somebody else just subbed? Mucho dinero. Thank you, Mucho. What's up, dude? Thank you, man. We're not going back to WoW, boys. If we hit this sub goal, we're going to uninstall it. Okay, hold a second. I am a bit of a scuff streamer when it comes to all this tech. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to do properties. On. $800. Boom. Oh my goodness. There we go. Sub goal. Is that working? We'll get that up on the stream. Text like that. Lock it. Okay. I don't know why it's snapping to the edge of the screen. I'll figure that out later, boys. All right. We got the sub goal going. We're hitting the crabs. Let's refresh this. And now it is time to watch my YouTube videos I've been waiting to watch all weekend, and I have not been able to watch them. Actually, this one got recommended to me. Odablock PvPing in the Rev Caves. That's kind of like my spot.
It's beautiful.
So Odablock better not gank me. All I'm saying is, like, if I go to the Rev Caves,
as someone who's been
I also hate that my YouTube automatically plays. I don't know how to turn that off. I don't want videos to automatically play. One of these days, I will figure out how to turn that off. Stop autoplaying. Yeah, I don't know how to fix the sub goal thing, to be honest. Like, that just shows... It says 0. Oh, wait a second. I figured it out. Wait a second. I think I figured it out. Set a goal. Oh, there it is. There it is. $703. There it is. I see the goal now. Nah, it reset it. Reset it. Okay, we're good. I got this video of Odablock PvPing right here. And I wanted to watch it. Somebody recommended it to me. Let's see what this is about.
It's not worth it. We get that through LMS.
Yeah, and it's like it's quite expensive to use in.
I just
Yo, does this guy stream without his shirt on all the time? That's like a bean thing.
TV'd skill specs. I just TV'd skill specs. Come here.
What?
Yeah, please. Here's the Thermoceptor Scold.
I'm running. I'm near enough outside the cave. Smash to freeze. Smash to freeze.
Caught it.
Nice. Ah, and he's dead. Let's go. Oh no, the GF Beast! No, the GF Beast!
You
I
forgot the GFB. That was 1 mil, by the
No,
way.
the GF Beast!
You forgot the Good Fight Beast? Come on.
Oh no.
You gotta do the Good Fight Beast, bro. That's
Good fight, beast, or is it get fucked? Like, which one is it? I was not thinking good fight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. It means good fight. Okay, I thought it meant get fucked. Okay, that's crazy. Okay,
the Q spam team.
I did that to Pure Spell though. Like,
Chat, what are the f***ing chances I run into Skill Specs First World? Oh, the Skill Specs wasn't streaming for that? Oh, what? Oh, he wasn't? That sucks. Damn it, he wasn't streaming for that? I really wanted his POV. Skill Specs, man.
he's an interesting fellow. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, we kind of ruined like his XP an hour, you know what I mean? He is, I got a TB. I got him.
no way.
I swear to God, it worked. He's on
Why
the
is he
same
going
world.
back to the same world?
I
He
told
actually
you-
went back
I
to the
told
same
you
world.
this guy goes back to the same spot on the same world, and they didn't think he was gonna get ganked.
The work, I told you.
There's no way. Freeze him. What? This brother just went to the same world again. Charge Jukius. Oh no.
You got the key?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That just fucking happened. That just happened. That just
Oh
happened.
my god.
That
Oh
just
my-
fucking.
Oh my
that just
God.
fucking happened.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Bryce, turn off your chat. Minimize it. Minimize it. Trust me. Minimize
Oh my
it.
god. Bro,
We just did the same exact movement. Just in. Oh
There's no
no.
way. There's no way that should happen. There's no
Oh my
way.
God.
Possibly the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my Jesus. No, Skill Spec just fucking juked us both. That just happened.
They both got juked by him. Like, what even happened right there? They couldn't go. They can't go back in the cave now.
Bryce, you don't mean you had the same exact clicks with?
Oh, like did he dot them to go out in the cave, and then he didn't leave, so then he got away?
Possibly the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my Jesus.
Oh, he went on the tile that escapes the cave, but he didn't leave the cave. They both left, and he ran the other way.
Oh, Skill Spec just fucking juked us both.
Like, he
That
got
just
away.
happened.
Bryce, you don't mean you had the same exact clicks with? No, before you answer me.
Bro.
No, you don't understand. Me and you thought we both went in, and then when it didn't go in right away, we clicked the mini
my
map to try to
God.
move. Oh my God, he just sent me a DM. He sent me the amulet of retard 3 times.
He's same, bro. Same. Oh no.
He sent me the amulet of retard.
Bro.
But Skilly, I know you hear me right now. I know you hear me. But you can't lie. Me going
Damn.
back to the same world to see if you didn't hop was smart as hell, no? Like, why would you not
It
hop?
was. But it doesn't matter anymore.
I memorized it. I memorized it because I knew you would come back. I knew you would come back, and I told Rice on general. I said, Rice, let's go to the back to the skill specs. Maybe he didn't hop. Oh my God, it would have been a free 1 mil and fresh supplies too.
That's embarrassing.
Dude, doesn't this guy have like 400 billion or something in the bank? Like, is all of his money from PvPing? 500 bill? Holy crap. Not on this character. This is a special event. I mean, dude, if you guys, you're in the wilderness and Odablock teleblocks you and snares you. I mean, do you even fight back, bro? Or you just take the L? Like, you're not winning that. And imagine he's got a homie with him too. Like, it's over with. It's just over with. It's very easy to get away in this game. He died to a bot yesterday? No way. You try to escape the freeze. I mean, all you can do is run, but like, dude, snares in this game are so OP. Like, you try to tank. I try to tank as long as I can when I'm running, but like snares are so OP and there's no DR. You just snare, 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 and then like 2 minutes later, you've gone like 10 feet trying to run. DR is, what does DR mean in WoW, guys? We've been saying DR for so long, but it's, when something DRs, it cuts. So normally in WoW, if you get stunned again, it only lasts half the duration. Diminishing returns. So like, there's no diminishing returns in RuneScape where like, if you get frozen for 15 seconds, like the next time you get frozen, it would only last for 7 seconds. And then the next time it would only last for 3.5. And then the fourth time you'd just be immune to it. So yeah. There's threes immunity. You get 3 seconds. You get 3-second immunity. Bro, you can get rooted in this game for 15 seconds. Then you have 3 seconds of immunity. Then you're rooted for 15 seconds again. That is so busted. That is so busted.
That was embarrassing.
You know what, bro? I don't think you realize. Me and you both.
We did the exact same thing.
Same exact clicks, exactly.
We both thought like we gotta run ahead to freeze him.
Exactly.
He legit juked us.
And you know.
Oh, that's some tech that I learned out. Who gives? You can actually freeze them, dot them, like stand on top of them. I think it's called dotting, where you stand on top of them. You freeze them, dot them, and then log out because they can't hit you if you dot them. Death dot.
Bro, you don't understand. Like, you don't. I swear.
It's called DD. You DD them.
You know when you click the cave? I guess there was a tick delay, and me and you didn't realize it. And when we both
freeze, DD, and log out.
We clicked on our mini map too fast, and we went the same pathway outside.
Yeah.
Oh my
god. When you
god.
try and click back, it doesn't register.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh my god. You don't understand. I had to minimize my chat. I didn't want to see the spam of Amulet of Retards.
But that better not be in your fucking clip shot or some shit. Like, holy fuck, I'm getting violated.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
Guys, who can tell me the lore behind the Amulet of Retard thing? I've heard Odablock say this twice. And I've seen the emote where like he's doing that with the camera. And he's handing the camera the amulet. He's handing that camera the amulet. There it is right here. We can add this one. Let's add this emote. This is my first RuneScape lore emote right here. It's the amulet of the R. Oda Ami right here. Spam Oda Ami in the chat right here. So this is an inside joke. Like a dunce hat. Got it. All right. There we go. We got the Oda amulet.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Guys, come on, guys.
No,
but like, how do you let skill specs? guys.
Basically, one day he said something stupid in his chat, and he hit him with that chat. Stop. Look at what this fuck said. Here, brother, hold this amulet. You get the amulet of retard, the first one ever. Okay. We're slowly learning. We're slowly learning the RuneScape lore right here. Okay. This video just came out. This is the real reason why RuneScape is the true WoW killer. I wanted to watch this one. There's a couple of videos like this that have been coming out. I haven't seen this one yet. We're going to watch this one. I've not tried LMS yet. When are you going to 1v1 Savix? If Savix ever comes into my wilderness again, he's dead on sight. DOS. DOS. Okay, guys?
Oh my god, look at these trees. Look at that water wheel. Look at these little goblin guys. Look at the combat by the 9. It's fucking incredible. Is a reaction that nobody has ever had to RuneScape.
Could kill Manx when it registers.
When it registers, look, they know it's lagging. Look, the hit didn't even spawn.
So why then, you
Mike,
may ask,
thank you for the tier
are
one, Mike.
so many players abandoning the lush cinematic worlds of modern MMOs, like World of Warcraft, and retreating into the shitty pixelated grindfest that is old school RuneScape?
It only exists because people have nostalgia for it for 25 or 30 years. That's the main reason. That's it.
Hey guys, I'm 2D9 Rain. Today we're going to talk about some real nerd
RuneScape only Asmon said that about RuneScape. It only exists because people have nostalgia for it. I think that like people in their 30s have huge nostalgia for early games, like the games they played when they were kids. That is like a huge driving force and reasons that we do things as millennials, but I don't think it's why everybody's playing the game. I think everyone's starting to play the game because we're just tired of being fed the pay to win like game loop, and people are just looking for something more permanent, like a permanent community. Because like what we're all searching for when we play an MMO is just community, and people are tired of like these temporary communities where their friends leave and quit, because there's not enough content in the game, or they put too much focus on the end game, and there's no focus on the journey and like experiencing things with people. And like, yeah, it's just RuneScape exists now because people have finally figured out what they want. But yeah, nostalgia is a small part of the equation, I think, for sure.
Shit, some real cool shit, and then some really real shit. And we'll finally answer the question, why? Why this shitty game? Why is this the WoW killer? It's like when Frodo and Sam threw the ring in Mount Doom, and Sauron was probably like,
did you guys ever think that old school RuneScape was going to be the WoW killer that we've been waiting for? We've been waiting for the WoW killer for 20 years. It's been here the whole time. Oh, shit. That is the funniest thing ever, guys. Yo, 60 strength, by the way. Can I get some GZs for that? By the way, what should I do after 60 strength? I got 52 attack and 48 defense. 60 attack for dragon, maybe? $99 strength first. 60 attack and then 99 strength. Okay. 60 attack and then 99 strength. Let me change it. $65 attack and strength. I have done Monkey Madness. You want 60 attack for dragon weapons. Go for the 99 strength untrimmed. Now we're getting 99 range untrimmed.
what the fuck are even those? What the hell is a hobbit? You're telling me that's the guy that did it? Yes, that's the guy. In the words of G.K. Chesterton, there are many ways to fall down, but there's only one way to stand up straight. So, while we might mention some of WoW's failures, we're mostly going to talk about the standing up straight part.
No!
No way. And so, without further ado, RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Ignore the other one. The click on a tree while on second monitor at work game. The 92 is only halfway to 99 grindfest. The bank stand and girlfriend buy.
Brother, if I have one more person tell me 92 is halfway to 99, is that a meme in RuneScape to just tell people that all the time? Did you know? Did you know 92 is halfway to 99? When are people going to stop telling me that? Never? By the way, shout out to my one viewer on Kick. What's up, what? You're a legend, my friend.
And tick perfect snowflake Iron Man, epitome of the fun half of autism. When I was little, I used to sit in school and daydream about my RuneScape account. I would pull out some notebook paper, college rule of course, I'm not a freak, and I would start planning all the cool stuff I would do when I got home. 4,000 XP to 43 prayer, kill 250 mouse giants, bury bones, 18 slayer and 30 range for animal magnetism quest. My notes weren't just the dreams of a little kid. I'm gonna be a powerful warrior. They were also a step-by-step plan on how to.
Bro, what? This guy is not... Is this guy actually writing stuff down in a pad? There's a notepad in the game, brother. Right here on the right side. Look at my notepad. Right here. Main quest. 55 Slayer, 55 Fletching. Make broad arrows. Side quest. Lumbee Diaries. Make ultra compost. Do birdhouses. In order to do CG, you need 80 flat combat. You need 80 flat combats in base 70s. Get the Barrows gloves. You know, if we're going to get some Herblore XP, we need to do In Search of Knowledge, Dark of Hollowvale. One small favor. Start doing RFD. Get 260 Marks of Grace to get your run outfit. All right? Do Guardians of the Rift for runes or whatever. Like, it's right here built in, brother. He's writing it down on a pad? Guys, 1025. 1025, 70 combat level. 70 combat level. Let's go. We're out here, boys. We are out here. Should I do 50 defense real quick or just do attack to 60? Attack? Okay.
I get there. After school, I would log on for my allotted 1 hour a day on the family computer and spend the entire hour killing rock crabs north of Relica with a dragon battle axe. Why? Because I knew that if I did that every day for the next week, I would get 82 strength, the second highest strength level at my middle school.
As the adage says, you give a poor man a fish and you feed him for a day. You teach him to fish. You give him.
What is happening?
You see, even as a child, I knew what brought me back to the game every day. It was always number go up. Every skill has a level. Every level has XP. Even your bank has a number. Your total level, your quest points, your KC, your collection.
Dude, did this guy have all 99s and 43 Herblore? Whose account is this? Whose man's is this? 99 comp, like what? What kind of stats, bro? 36 fletching with 98 strength and 99 range. This is a ranged pure. No, he's got 70 defense though. 99 magic in range. What the? Why is this guy's Herblore so low? I've almost got 43 Herblore.
XP, even your bank has a number. Your total level, your quest
I guess
points,
you just
your
rushed
KC.
it. I guess you just rush it to 38. After 38, maybe you don't care that much because as long as you can make prayer pots. Oh, if he's not a main, he could buy everything. Why do I always think like a Iron Man? I'm so dumb. You could just buy everything. Yeah, guys. Iron Man is so much cooler. Like, it just takes all the joy out of the game if you buy everything.
Your collection log, everything is measurable. And when you log in for the very first time, you run over to a tree and chop it. Boom, XP drop. And then you open the stats window. Oh my god, everything is a 1. That's so small. If only there was something I could do about it. Oh my god, it's a 2. Ah, the stats tab. We love our stats tab. There's something explicit in it, but also implicit. It not only measures all your progress, but from the very beginning it shows you look at all the shit you could do. And look at how bad you are at it. But also, look at how good you can be at it. You click on one of the skills and boom, pop-up window with all the stuff that better players are doing.
No,
Right.
don't do
day,
it.
Another night
Don't play WoW.
of distracting myself from the various problems in my life. by
Anything but
playing
that.
Warcraft.
Ah yes, the burnout. Mindlessly logging into a game you've played for years just because, well, what else are you gonna do? Try something new? Gross. But we RuneScape players do this too. Hell, everybody does this, gamers or not. Grab a beer and turn on the sports channel. Watch all of Friends for the 4th, 13th time. Old habits die hard or something like that. But 2D9 Rain, you said RuneScape was different. Yeah, I think people use RuneScape as
Play MOP again. Play TBC again. Again. Or play Vanilla WoW. Again.
as an escape sometimes, but RuneScape players are also up to something. Except the people bank standing at the GE. I don't know what the fuck those guys are up to.
Is anyone buying fish?
I'm literally a hooker.
Oh.
I'm literally a hooker.
You already said that.
You're all stupid losers.
Human beings at their most fundamental level are goal-driven creatures. We take aim, we plot a course, we wish, and we dream. And our perceptual systems, the way that we see the world, orient themselves around those dreams. It's like when you get a new car, and then you just start seeing that same car are everywhere you go? It's an echo of the principle in the book of Matthew, ask and it shall be given to you, seek and you shall find. The reticular activating system is a network of neurons in the brainstem responsible for regulating attention. It acts as a filter for sensory information and tells us what's important and what can be ignored. But what the hell does important even mean? Like, how does your brainstem know what's important? Well, there's another book called The Obstacle is the Way, which focuses on the Stoic principle that obstacles aren't just things to overcome. They are the path to growth, excellence, and success. So you log into RuneScape and you're standing at the great
I don't know what he just said for the past 30 seconds. I blacked out. Me and Jerome totally blacked out. I don't know what he just said.
exchange like everybody else, and you see someone with some sexy ass bandos tassets, sweat glazed thighs pumping as they run to the bank. You imagine yourself wearing some tassets of your own. You rush over to the banker and the obstacles become apparent immediately. 13.8 million GP and 65 defense. But those aren't just obstacles. They're the very things that tell you how to grow. Go make money. Go train your defense. And so it begins. The most familiar experience in all of RuneScape. How do you train your defense? Melee training. How do you train melee efficiently? Get high strength and attack levels. How do you get high strength and attack levels efficiently? You can do Waterfall Quest and the Fight Arena Quest, which grant a ton of free attack and strength experience. What are the requirements for Waterfall Quest and Fight Arena? And so it goes. I have multiple videos, namely what we refer to affectionately as the Seedbox video and the Grardor Saga, that are about this very thing, and this type of goal setting where the desire is subjective, where the goals are both relatively achievable and subjectively valuable, and lastly, where you're constantly setting newer, bigger goals along the way, is the most powerful form of orienting yourself in the world, both in Gielinor and in real life. Most of the positive emotions you experience in your life are not the result of you achieving a goal, but of the perception that the efforts you're putting in are moving you incrementally in the direction you want to go. The nectar really is in the journey.
If all these WoW players are
Damn, he spit heat right there. That was some poetry. Hold on a second. What did he say?
Experience in your life are not the result of you.
Listen to this.
Of emotions you experience in your life are not the result of you achieving a goal, but of the perception that the efforts you're putting in are moving you incrementally in the direction you want to go.
That was beautifully put, guys. Did y'all hear that? That was some heat. One more time.
Moving you in.
That he's saying that it's not really the things you achieve in life, but the steps of achieving it are the things that actually bring you the joy, like the incremental steps of moving in the right direction.
You're putting in are moving you incrementally in the direction you want to go. The nectar really is in the journey.
Damn.
If all these WoW players are soda popping was going to play RS.
I think a lot of people are really discovering that it's not the end goal that makes you happy. It's the pursuit of it. Being in pursuit of something. Setting yourself a goal is the first step in like being in pursuit of something. And that's why right here Otis says, set yourself a goal and go after it. And then enjoying that journey as you go through it is like what people are really enjoying. And that's why I think that WoW popped off. Like classic WoW started popping off and hardcore WoW started popping off because it's a 1 to 60 journey. But once people had done that 1 to 60 journey, a bunch of times, then people kind of got tired of it. So in essence, World of Warcraft just wasn't a long enough journey. Like maybe it just wasn't long enough. RuneScape just has a longer journey, so it has more longevity to play it.
What they need to do is make a goal for themselves. Big quest or get a fire cape or something, and then they're truly going to enjoy it.
No game does this like old school RuneScape. No game measures it and shows it to you with every hit, every quest completion, every new collection log slot like RuneScape does. Kill number 560 the enhanced crystal weapon seed, please! Please, fuck! No! It never works! I think the whole magic of RuneScape comes from the fact that the game's not really about anything.
Was he trying to get a Bofa right there? Crystal weapon? Was he Bofa grinding? I'm picking it up, guys. I'm picking it up. I'm picking up the lingo. He was saying something about a crystal weapon. And I think you need to get a crystal weapon shard in order to get a Bofa. And then there's 4 armor shards that you need for the armor set. And the weapon is the hard one to get.
else. Most new players report when they start playing the game that they feel like it's kind of open-ended and like it doesn't
Six
really
armors?
tell you
Damn.
what to do. And yeah, there's some quests and there's some NPCs around Lumbridge, but mostly you just kind of make it up. You pick a skill or you see someone with a cool item and you pick that, and then off you go into your grand adventure. It kind of reminds me of a time when people used to do things because they just liked doing them and they thought it was worth doing. You know, before everyone online started telling you that this was the correct way to play a game, or that hypertrophy training was the best way to get in shape, or that you have to go to college, or now you probably shouldn't. I don't know, it feels like the human part is kind of picking whatever you want to.
God, I wish I did not go to college and I just played video games more. If I could go back, I'd do it all again.
Do and following your curiosity and interest. If you look at the YouTube content around RuneScape, including my own, it's a whole bunch of niche accounts with specific challenges that people are kind of making up for themselves. Hell, the whole Iron Man game mode came about because people thought, wow, wouldn't it be fun if I just played the game differently? And now you got people locking themselves in chunks and getting 99s by killing the men in Lumbridge, but that shit is like crack. I mean, what's going on?
What is RuneScape about if not about setting goals and accomplishing them? That's the beauty of the game. There is no wrong way to play.
This is, I think, the most
Holy
important.
99. Look at that count, guys. 2277. Is that the max? Highest you can get right there. Ultimate Iron Man 2277. No way. How do you guys know he's an Ultimate Iron Man? How come I can't tell when I look at this? How do you guys know this? Do you just know that this is Bodhi? There's a white helm in the chat. Oh, there's a white helmet right here. Settled. Oh, this is settled. Ah. What does mine look like? Mine's a gray helmet. Mine's a gray helmet. So that means I'm just a regular old Iron Man. If I had a red helmet, then it would be a hardcore. Okay. So anybody that comes in my chat and asks me, am I still playing hardcore? They're just a noob and they don't know how to look at my chat and see the red helmet. Okay. I get it. I get it now. I'm trying to not be a noob either.
There is no wrong way to play.
This is, I think, the most important part of all of it. Something that's not only fundamental to RuneScape, but life in general. This is why people bail on so many MMOs, yet RuneScape, this silly little dark medieval fantasy point-and-click adventure game that accidentally became an MMO, survives. To quote G.K. Chesterton a second time, fairy tales do not tell children that dragons exist. Children already know that dragons exist. Fairy tales tell children that dragons can be killed. RuneScape never dies because it's true, but it's true in the way good...
Wait, what? That's an interesting theory that he pointed out. Fairy tales do not tell children that dragons exist. Children already know they exist. Fairy tales tell children that dragons can be killed. It makes kids believe that they can be a dragon slayer. And that's what video games do. They convince us that we can be kids again. Fairy tale. This is sick right here. I like this quote.
Be killed. RuneScape never dies because it's true, but it's true in the way good stories and myths are true. It's a reflection of what's really real. That when we challenge ourselves and face our fears, we grow, and we grow to the measure of that challenge. Exposure therapy, strength training, the idea that practice makes perfect. Every action builds pathways in our neurological systems that reinforce and strengthen that action. Those are real life XP drops. Everything you ever do is transforming you into the person you will be tomorrow. And this truth, this honest way of interfacing with the world, is the lifeblood of RuneScape. It's the reason why, even after so many decades, people are still telling their stories and sharing their triumphs and their failures. Other MMOs and other games kind of lost this along the way. They became a...
Was that Retail WoW? This is what Retail WoW looks like in Elwyn Forest? Elwyn Force is on fire in retail. These are the bandits, and they're no longer humans, they're orcs. What is going on in retail, man?
Way. They became about looking cool or flashy or being sexy or making the game look shiny and new. But like most things in life, as you mature and get older, you realize that that stuff doesn't hold a lot of value. Life's a lot more about doing a few things over and over really well, and not so much about hopping from one shiny new thing to another.
I think a lot of MMO players out there are looking for that number go up feeling, and I really don't think there's many games that do it better than this one. That famous RuneScape quote, "You never quit, you only take breaks," just holds up year after year. Old School's early game and mid game is always gonna have that sense of familiarity. It truly is always waiting for you.
If you look at the culture around RuneScape, it's full of people suffering as a joke. Like even my latest video title is, "I risk my sanity at RuneScape's boss for 21 days straight. God help us, it's time for leagues." We use the depressed Soyjack memes in our thumbnails. We joke about our spreadsheet.
Leagues is a term I've heard a lot. Leagues is like everyone starting on a fresh character, like a season of mastery. Seasonal. So everything you do on a Leagues account gets deleted. It will eventually be gone forever. Correct? They just delete it. Can't transfer it over or anything like that. It does impact your normal profile though. How does it impact it? If you get points, you can use it to buy cosmetics. Okay, cosmetic stuff. That's cool. Leagues has broken mechanics and huge increase in XP and drops. So they just turn up the dopamine a bit and make a seasonal server, and everybody seems to like it. It's like a fresh. It's like a fake fresh.
Cheat dopamine and have dick measuring contests about how stupid of a thing we did in the game. It's this honesty about what life is really like outside of the game that's actually reflected in the game that allows people to take it seriously even in their 30s and 40s. You know, there's a rite of passage in the game that basically all players go through called getting your first fire cape. There's a final boss in the fight caves named Jad that has some pretty
Ooh, I'm about to kill Jad soon, boys. I'm about to kill this guy soon. I'm going to need so much help. I don't know. I'm scared, bro. It's 63 waves. And I have all the prayer pots, but I don't want to waste my prayer pots because like if I fail, then I don't have enough prayer pots to like do another run. So I need to like make sure I'm on point with my prayers and everything and my movement, because you have to like glitch the mobs or whatever.
Punishing mechanics, and that most players die fighting their first couple of times. And getting your first fighter cape is still something that everybody remembers, and we congratulate each other every time someone else does it. But for me and many other players, at this point, the fight cave is a trivial fight. People are fighting 3 or 6 Jads at a time as only one small part of a larger challenge. And it's the fact that these are all relative, that killing Jad and getting your fire cape can still be important to one player, while another one is struggling with something completely different.
This guy struggles with like pretty much everything. It's just like how I don't understand like why he's just struggling so hard with just every boss. You know, I feel bad for this guy, but like maybe he'll get it one day. You know, he's trying. He's a WoW player. Like he's just trying to figure it out. Like he's used to keybinds and stuff. You know, the whole clicking thing. He just can't figure it out. But it's fine. You know, that's like everybody's journey is their own. You know.
That keeps the game evergreen. Now, I don't know if this whole WoW players moving to RuneScape is like some kind of fling and it'll be over in a month or two. Hell, I'll even probably...
Is this WoW player, guys? Is this just a fling? Is all the WoW players coming over here? Is this just a fling? Are we only going to be here for a few days? I don't think it is. I think that this is part of a larger problem. World of Warcraft doesn't have anything coming out for the next year, at least year and like 2 months. We are 14 months, like World of Warcraft streamers have no game for at least the next 14 months. Because Classic Plus is the only hope for World of Warcraft at this point in time. And Classic Plus is not getting announced until BlizzCon next year. I will still be going to BlizzCon, even though, and what I'm kind of worried about is like, if what if I don't play WoW for the next year and 2 months, and then we go to BlizzCon? Is anyone even ever going to remember I played WoW? That's crazy. Hopefully, Classic Plus is something crazy good. And what I'm starting to think is that Classic Plus should just be more like RuneScape, where you can do all the professions on your own, and there's certain and like you should have to use all the professions in order to level up other professions. Like they should intertwine more like RuneScape, and you shouldn't be locked to 2 professions. And like you should be able to be fully self-sufficient, and you should be able to play hardcore, and you should be able to play like these Iron Man type of modes within the game. I just think that it would work better together like that if they did that. But who knows what they're going to do for Classic Plus, man. They need to do something. They need to do something serious to get people interested in the game again.
Try WoW at some point myself, but I do know that as long as RuneScape stays true to its original design, the whole you get out of it what you put into it, I think people are going to be playing this game for a really long time.
Damn, he just said, yeah, he just said the same thing that I did. Like, I think that this movement is not just a movement, but it's like it's a permanent. It's like more of a permanent move. And it's more of a mental move than like just a shift from one game to the other. It's a mindset of like knowing where to invest your time, and investing your time in a game like RuneScape has a much bigger payoff than investing your time into a game like World of Warcraft, because eventually WoW will end and the only playability is to just do the same thing again. Whereas RuneScape, you have so many different replayable paths. You can do a PvP, or you can do a pure, you can do a main, you can do an Iron Man, hardcore Iron Man, you can do these weird challenges where you lock yourself to a zone like Settled. And seeing the creativity in the content creators shows you how infinite the possibilities are, how you can play this game differently. There's even that one guy who plays the game at level 3. And he plays the game without hitting anything. And so the fact that there's items in the game that even allow you to do that opens up even more possibilities for like ways for you to play this game. And that's why I just think that like this game has forever staying power. That's what it is. RuneScape has staying power. Like this game stays for everything you do in this game, like it sticks around for a long time.
Like a game, and you get to decide what games you think are worth playing, because life really isn't about the games that you play, it's about how you play them. Or maybe it's a little bit about both. Probably both, but that's another video. So let me know what you guys think, and I guess I'll see you at the Grand Exchange.
Dude, what a great video. 9rain made a banger video. This guy is a RuneScape creator. This guy's a RuneScape creator. And he kind of made a video about why RuneScape is killing WoW. Okay. I see. W video for 9rain, man. That was sick. What's this soda popping clip? Let's watch this.
It's actually crazy. Everyone's played RuneScape. It's weird. Kind of pisses me off. I'm talking about WoW players. People I play WoW with.
This guy's still at Temporos, man. What is Soda doing on that stream, man? Is he doing anything? I mean, cool, he has a dragon harpoon, but like, does he have any, like, what's his goal? Like, what's he aiming for? Does he do anything else? Like, he's actually grinding today? Okay, he's finally going for fairy rings. He's doing something that I did on the 3rd day of the game. Okay. Let's go. He's questing.
They all played RuneScape. I had no idea. They're all following the hype. Yes and no. I wouldn't flack anyone for fucking playing an MMO that's like currently being widely talked about and very active. That's kind of a big drive to all MMOs, stream aside. What will be the next MMO that you'll revive? I did not do... I think it was Savix and Guzu that queued up. Plus, I think WoW players are just bored. WoW honestly revived RuneScape.
Yo, guys, I don't know what makes this happen, but Guzu was like one of the first people to play hardcore WoW. Like Guzu is always a month ahead of the big wave of people playing. He's like the trendsetter. And Savix and Guzu like play a lot of the same games together. So if Guzu is playing something, Savix will usually follow, and then me and Shobek were going to queue up and play RuneScape on the same day, and I decided not to because I was already level 60 in Frontier, and then when I saw Shobek playing, I was like, damn, I really want to play, and he was like, dude, come queue up with me, we'll play right now together, and I was like, I don't know, and then I ended up playing like 5 days after Shobek. Ended up giving it a try, and I just kept playing ever since then. But Guzu was the first one to play like hardcore WoW. He got everybody playing, and then Savix started playing, and I saw Soda playing, and then Shobek, and then Sony, and then I was like, okay, I got to try this, because like what really intrigued me was not that they were trying the game, but that they kept playing it. Like they weren't quitting. I was like, oh, WoW streamers, they go and try other games all the time, but then they usually end up quitting and coming back to WoW. So I'm like, oh, they'll probably come back. But I'm like, okay, it's been a week now. Like, why aren't you guys coming back to WoW? Hello? And they're like, yeah, we're not coming back. And I was like, oh shit. All right, I gotta try it then. I gotta try this RuneScape thing, man. Guzu got addicted pretty quickly. 200,000 players online. That's insane for no content drop. I think that's the power of streamers and content creators playing the game, and like that's the power of hype in MMOs in general. So having hype is what makes is one big portion of an MMO. But what's crazy is like there was nothing that sparked the hype. There was no big content release, no game changes. It's just the same game that's always been here. And it's like I said, it's like a mental movement for people. Like, we're tired of this. This game has what we want. New games either make what this game has, or we're not playing it kind of movement. I'm low-key tempted to play. Well, that's the power of like that's the power of like seeing everybody enjoying a game and playing a game. It's like it's a big movement, and everybody's like on board with it right now, which is really fun to be a part of that movement. And we actually have some crazy stuff coming up, guys. We have some crazy stuff. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but like there's some big stuff in the works behind the scenes. So we're gonna have some fun content coming up soon. Saturday is gonna be a big event this Saturday. So you'll have to wait and see, boys.
By being horrible, at least in the WoW streamer section, but I don't know what other MMO I'd play. I think it was Guzu that came over first, yeah. Then Savix. Then me. I don't know, who cares? Maybe it was Moon. I don't think Moon started the wave, though. I think Guzu started the wave. Then Savix, yeah. Mad Season. Was Guzu after Mad? I don't care. I actually don't care. I don't know what other MMO.
The fact that Zara and Pika are playing, man, is big. They're big for hype and getting people to play as well. Soda don't care. He don't care about nothing. What I like about Soda is he hates everybody equally. Nobody gets special treatment. You know what I mean? He hates everybody and everything equally. He has no favoritism. He hates everyone. He keeps it real 100% of the time. Soda reacted to my death today. Oh my god, my death was terrible. Death was terrible. Okay. This is the last video I wanted to watch, and this is more about that movement that I'm talking about, guys, where MMO players are sick and tired of blank. So this is a very good video title from Lazy Peon, the MMO guy. He plays all MMOs, and he makes videos about MMOs. So if you don't follow this guy makes dope videos. Kind of see if he's saying along the same things that I've been saying here on the stream this morning, where people are just tired of like the temporary in-game grinds, and we're looking for something more like long-term community oriented, long-term journey oriented, and RuneScape kind of has that. So let's see if he's saying the similar things.
RPG genre on YouTube for the past 10 years, I've noticed that in recent years, the MMO community's attitude to new announcements, upcoming games, and the genre as a whole has certainly shifted from being somewhat optimistic to more pessimistic. And who can blame them?
That is so true. Any new MMO that comes out, people just roll their eyes at it now. Nobody's excited to play these new games that are coming out or anything like that. It's just like, we're just like 20 years of being let down. We'll do that to you in the gaming space. You know what I mean? I have not seen Mad Season's blind playthrough. I might have to watch that.
I've noticed it especially in myself. A couple of years ago, whenever a new MMO was announced, I was excited to make content and dive into the details for basically every upcoming game in the genre. Nowadays though, I'm less quick to even cover newly announced upcoming releases because deep down, I know that there's a high chance they either won't make it to a full release, or they'll struggle to maintain a player base for longer than 1 year. In this video, I'm going to talk about why MMO players are growing sick and tired of the genre, as well as discuss if things will change anytime soon. But first, support the content by listening to today's sponsor, Watcher of Realms, the next-gen fantasy RPG that's redefining strategic combat on both PC and mobile. This game features over 200 heroes.
Does anyone play these mobile games? Obviously people do, because they keep making them. If nobody was playing them, they wouldn't keep making them, right? It's got to be kids, right? It's got to be kids. I'm a skipper of ads, guys. I'm sorry.
Deadly blows. This grid-based displacement mechanic truly blends. So, the biggest reason why I think MMO players have a less positive attitude to the genre nowadays than say 10 years ago is that in the past 8 years...
The mobile games don't need a lot of players to make money. They need like 5 whales. They need like five millionaires to play the game, and that's it. Fire Cape tonight? We need 55. We need 55 Slayer. We gotta do some work today. We'll see if I get ganked by that one guy who always stream snipes me all. If that stream sniper is ganking me all day, it's gonna be tough to do Jad because I'm trying to level in Wildy Slayer. But if I keep getting ganked, I might have to just go do regular Slayer quests and fish for Scurious.
A single new MMO release has managed to break into the top 5 most played games in the genre and stay there for longer than a few months. The top 10 most popular MMOs are WoW, OSRS, Final Fantasy XIV, Black Desert Online, Albion Online, Guild Wars 2, ESO, EVE Online, MapleStory, and RuneScape 3. Most of these MMOs are really old. Albion Online and BDO are the newest to secure spots in the top 10, with Albion releasing in 2017 and BDO releasing in Korea back in 2014. MMOs are games that take a lot of investment, so whenever a new MMO does come out these days, in the back of your mind you're thinking, there's a 99% chance that 1 to 2 years from now this game will be dead, which is a really crappy feeling to have. We've seen this with games such as Throne and Liberty, New World, Corepunk, PAX Day, Arcade Unchained, Bless Unleashed.
Bro, out of all the games, New World actually had the most promise. The first 30 levels of New World was so incredible. And then it just had nothing. in the end game. And I honestly think that you leveled way too fast in that game. Like, they could have made the journey longer. New World could have been something good.
Bless Online, Brighter Shores, and many, many more. I guess this is another reason why nowadays people would rather invest times into the older games in the genre rather than play the newer stuff. Odds are, WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, and OSRS will still be here 5 to 10 years from now. The moment I started to enjoy the genre again was when I decided to just commit to the older games and stop looking for the next big thing. If a big new MMO comes out and is—
Bro, so Lazy Peon did the exact same thing we're all doing. Commit to the old games instead of looking at the new ones. I mean, he's trying and playing every single game, every MMO that comes out, and he like makes review on it, which is really cool.
It's a lot of fun, then great. If not, no worries, I'll be enjoying myself with old school RuneScape regardless. Another big reason why people are sick and tired of new MMOs is that they've seemingly hit a point where they objectively haven't massively improved or innovated in the past 10 years. When it comes to action combat, the gold standard is still Black Desert Online, a game that took 4 to 5 years to develop and released in 2014. No other MMO has action combat anywhere near the level of BDO.
It's so
For
good.
tab targeting, World of Warcraft is still the gold standard in terms of fluidity and responsiveness. We frequently get modern MMOs releasing nowadays with worse combat than what existed 10 to 20 years ago, and it's hard to wrap your head around why. It feels like we're going backwards. Games like
See, he just pointed out the 2 games that have the best combat, and some people play those games just for the combat. But the reason that a lot of people are shifting to RuneScape now is because it's more about the entire game experience as a whole, and RuneScape has the most well-rounded game experience of any MMO, and it has a really long permanent journey. And so people are starting to realize that is the important part about the game, because like RuneScape combat, obviously, like it's kind of dog, like when you compare it to BDO or World of Warcraft, right? It's just not the greatest combat. PvP is very fun. It's like pretty intense if you're PvPing, but like PvM is kind of like the first 2 months is going to be until you get to the end game, right? So we'll see how it gets, but it's still nowhere near on the level of like Black Desert Online. You know what I mean? It's more so about I'm not playing RuneScape right now for the combat. I'm telling you guys that. I'm playing for the journey, the experience, and I'm having fun with it. So what I'm saying is people don't solely play a game for combat. They're playing for the experience now, and that's why I'm playing RuneScape. PvM is going to be good at the end game. I hear what you guys are saying. I hear it. I've seen a couple of encounters, but I haven't experienced it for myself, and I'm really, really looking forward to it.
Craft, Pax Day, Quinfall, Embers Adrift, Bless Unleashed, and Core Punk all have dog-tier combat that makes you question how they even released in that state. Even Korean MMOs in recent years seem to have forgotten how to design good combat. Korean devs used to be masters of creating the best action combat in the genre, but recently we've had Throne and Liberty, a game heavily criticized for being clunky as hell. To be fair, the gameplay got a bit better with a few updates, but it's still nowhere near the level of World of Warcraft. Chrono Odyssey is another one. Recently did a beta test, combat wasn't great, people weren't impressed, needs a lot of work to even be passable. And just take a look at the latest Korean slop MMO to be announced at G-Star called Architect.
I'm done with Korean MMOs, to be honest. And this is the same story with every MMO. It needs a lot of work in order to be ready. You know what I mean? Every MMO is like this. It takes so long to make an MMO that they just have to release it in an unfinished state, and it's just dead on arrival. They just can't finish an MMO like before they release it. You know what I mean?
Clearly, mobile, PC, console, cross-platform based on the user interface, every ability, heavy static animation locks, clunky movement, janky animations. You can tell just by looking at it that the gameplay is complete arse. Bellatorus, another upcoming Korean MMO. Granted, it looks a bit better than Architect, but still, it really doesn't look that great, does it? The dodges especially just look atrocious. This is what I mean about upcoming MMOs seemingly not progressing or straight up going backwards compared to what was was
Oh,
releasing a
animation
decade
lock
ago.
doesn't look fun.
As someone who reviews MMOs, it feels like during my pros and cons sections, it's very rare that I'll list gameplay and combat as a pro for modern MMO releases. I think Ashes of Creation is probably the only recent exception here, as that does feel like an evolution to the combat in Guild.
Ashes of Creation. Don't even get me started, boys. Is that game ever coming out? What year is it? It's 2005, 2025. In 2019, I bought the $500 alpha access to that game and 14 months of game time. So whenever it comes out, I have a year membership, boys.
Guild Wars 2. If you look at other gaming genres, Souls-likes, survival, turn-based RPGs, anime gacha games, ARPGs, and FPS, these genres have seen huge innovations and improvements over the past decade in ways that the MMO genre has not. The difference between games released 10 years ago for these genres compared to now is night and day. Across the board, you've got better graphics, smoother gameplay, more spectacle, new types of content, new progression systems, better animations, and new innovative systems. The top 10 games in each of these respective genres has fluctuated much more than the top 10 games in the MMO genre. I actually think there's multiple reasons why the MMO genre hasn't really progressed as much as other gaming genres though. Just to name a few, you've got the rise of mobile gaming in the mid-2010s. I think this set the MMO genre back heavily. Developers saw that mobile games had the potential to make infinitely more money than PC games for a fraction of the development cost, and as a result, many of the top MMO developers shifted their focus to mobile games or mobile PC console crossplay, which inevitably results in a worse gameplay experience as you've then got to design a game to be playable with mobile screen size restrictions and limited inputs. The success of the free-to-play, pay-to-win and pay-for-convenience business models, starting all the way back in MapleStory, has caused...
I have a dream that one day everyone stops playing pay-to-win games so that developers quit making them. One day, together, guys, together we can all fight against the atrocities that pay-to-win has caused upon our society. Stop playing pay-to-win games today. Join the revolution.
Caused more and more developers to design games in a way that they'd create problems to then sell you solutions on the cash shop. I believe that the popularity of transmog systems turned out to be a bad thing for the genre as a whole, as for most games it results in a diminished sense of visual progression during leveling, as well as developers being incentivized to make the coolest outfits cash shop cosmetics, rather than earned through in-game achievement. And finally, I believe that MMO developers have for the most part taken the wrong design path for the past 20 years. The success of World of Warcraft resulted in many games taking the theme park MMO route, where MMOs are only as big as their latest expansion or content patch. Everyone's trying to catch up and get to the end game as soon as possible, and as soon as you stop playing for a few months, your progress and accomplishments have been invalidated by the new content. Your previous best in slot raid gear is now equivalent to that of catch-up gear, obtainable in a few hours. The rising popularity of old school RuneScape in the past few years has shown me that the design path MMO devs should have taken was that of the curated sandbox. Timeless design where new content only adds to the world and doesn't invalidate the previous content.
Horizontal progression.
In all fairness, despite everything I've said in this video, making MMOs is clearly game development on extreme hard mode. These games take years to make, they cost the most to develop, and you're competing with older games that not only have 10 to 15 years of live content development over you, but they've also got heavily invested player bases that aren't going to be so quick to jump ship to another game due to years of time investment. Huge MMOs from big studios often get cancelled. To name a few, we've recently had the untitled ZeniMax Online MMO get cancelled, Hytale was cancelled even with the support of publisher Riot Games, EverQuest Next, the Marvel MMO, the Riot MMO had to restart development, Blizzard's Project Titan was initially an MMO before being reworked into Overwatch.
Dude, Riot MMO could be something in 10 years from now or whenever it comes out, but who even knows? They already said they wouldn't even put it out if it wasn't amazing. They just have so much money at Riot that they can develop an entire game and just scrap it if it's not good.
Then we've got countless Kickstarter MMOs like Chronicles of Valeria, Camelot Unchained, Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, and far too many to even mention that either ran out of money, went through development hell, or are still in development. Is there any hope though? Are we ever likely to see MMOs become as popular as they were in the early to late 2000s? Honestly, I don't know. I'd always hoped that with technology improving, developers could potentially use AI to assist them with coding so that MMOs could be developed in a quicker time frame, but I'm not too sure if that's the case because I'm not a developer. At this point, I'm aware that most of you watching this video are probably in your late 20s to early 40s. We're getting old, and a lot of us just want something to relax with after work and get that good brain feeling from seeing the number go up. You can still do that with the old MMOs, OSRS.
Dude, a lot of people are saying the number go up thing. A lot of people have been saying this term. And that's a simple way. That is kind of a simple way of what we're doing, of thinking about it. It must be like a popular RuneScape term because I have not really heard that term, but it's been thrown around a lot the past week.
Ultima Online, Outlands, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy.
By the way, guys, if you follow the stream right now, the number will go up. Thank you.
Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, BDO. These are still fun games you can relax with. OSRS in particular is aging like a fine wine, and I've personally sank over 2,000 hours into it on my Iron Man this past year alone. In Buddhism, the second noble truth is that suffering comes from desire. Gratitude is also one of the keys to happiness. So instead of constantly looking for the next big thing, perhaps it's best to accept what we have now and try to enjoy it for what it is.
Yo, Jay Tello, thank you for the Prime, man. I was told a Twitch Prime helps the number go up. Guys, Twitch Prime helps the number goes up. We are 95 subs away from uninstalling WoW. 95 subs, boys. If you have a Twitch Prime, give it to your favorite streamer. Doesn't have to be me, okay? One Prime at a time. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos.
But that's it for this video. To be honest, I just wanted an excuse to rant and ramble about the state of the genre after playing a few of these newer MMOs that seem worse than stuff releasing in the early 2010s. If you made it to the end, I appreciate you for putting up with me today, and also let me know in the comments below if you've had the same feeling of confusion about how some of these newer MMOs are failing so hard.
Nice. I love these videos. Dude, what a banger set of videos today, man. Lazy Peon and then the 9 Rain video. So good. I wanted to watch those all weekend. Yo, Woozy Mac, thank you for the Prime. Brendan, thank you for the tier 1. And McLucid, thank you for the Prime. Lawyer Nick with the Prime as well. Damn, boys. Damn, that's a bomb right there. That's a bomb. 5 subs. Back to back to back to back. Let's go, boys. Joe Snap with another one. Damn, boys, making the number go up. We're all leveling up right now. Let's go. All right, let's get serious. Talk to me for a second, boys. Top Shop with a tier 1. Another one. All right. Let's get serious. Vital Flame with another one. Damn. Okay. Let's talk, boys. Check out my numbers. Check out my numbers over here on the right. Game plan. Game plan. Is there any quests I should do, or should I get right into Slayer? So I want to get Fire Cape. I need 55 Slayer, 55 Fletching. So maybe I should look up anything that could give me Slayer XP, anything that give me Fletching XP. OSRS Wiki. Let's see if there's anything that can give me Slayer. Karma with a 3-monther. Yo, thank you, Karma. Quests requiring Slayer. Quests rewarding Slayer XP. These are the ones that I've done already. I've done Layer of Tarn. Some of these requirements are a bit too high. You need like, oh my god, the Path of Glorfy gives 20k, but you need 56 Slayer to do it. Perilous Moons gives 40,000 Slayer XP? I'm nowhere near Perilous Moons, am I? What about Champions Challenge? I'm very far away from Champions Challenge. Okay. I have the stats for Perilous Moons, but like, I mean, I have the requirements for it, and it's 40k Slayer. Is it possible for me to do Perilous Moons? Moons is going to be rough. Perilous needs 70 combats. Okay. 80 strength. Oh my god, guys. Are there any quests that give me combat stats? All right, now we're going down a rabbit hole. We're going down a rabbit hole now. Why did I have to choose ranged first? Why didn't I just do melee first? I don't know. 40k Slayer, though. That is a lot of XP. It's really not... I mean, would 40k Slayer even get me... I'm not using lamps on Slayer. I'm using them on Herblore. Everyone says use them on Herblore. You can brute force 1 Moons KC with 60 attack. Maybe we're a little bit too soon to do Moons. Could be a little bit too soon. Wanted is a good stepping stone for Slayer XP. I could do Wanted. It gives 5k. The General's Shadow. I haven't even done any of RFD yet. Let's look up Wanted and maybe some RFD. Because we need the... Don't we need the gloves from RFD? Yo, Nico, man, with the bomb right there. 5 gifted subs. Let's go, Nico. Thank you. Okay, I'm thinking... I haven't done any barrows yet. What's up, Glubby? I could never beat that leaderboard. Glub is the highest leaderboard on my stream of all time. What's up, Glub? I'm doing good, man. RFD has priority for combat since the gloves are BIS for the 3 combat styles. Maybe we should start RFD today and we should do Wanted. Savix is clowning you on his stream? Guys, are you kidding me? Savix has been no-lifing. No-lifing the arena. He's addicted. This guy's never getting the Fire Cape. Final stats for Fire Cape. I just need 55 Slayer and 55 Fletching. I'm ready to go. I already have 35 4-dose prayer pots in the bank. And 43 prayers. So I'm ready to go. Savix instructed me to come back to your chat room and harass you to go back to WoW. We're uninstalling WoW. In 82 subs, we're uninstalling WoW live on the stream. Guys, what is going on? Zaryu is level 75 combat? Playing off stream? How is he higher level combat than me? Yo, Mike the Slayer with the gifted sub. Thank you. Nico, man, with another 5 gifted. That's a back-to-back. That's 10 gifted subs. There is no freaking way.
Holy fuck!
Is range just not leveling my combat or something? Defense adds combat levels. I don't know what's going on with Zarya, but this guy is the most addicted I have ever seen him in any game ever. He is never logging off. He is always online on the weekends too. He's just consistently playing all day, hitting the crabs off stream. Hover over your combat level. Next combat level in 1 prayer, 1 attack, or 1 defense. 4 range levels and 22 magic for 1 combat level? Are they kidding me? All right, I'm ready to play the game. So at the beginning of the stream, guys, we hit the crabs while we watch some videos and we make a game plan for the day. That way I can think about what to do first while I'm still making progress. Combat levels based off your highest. Damn. So we can get Slayer XP. This gives 5k Slayer XP if we do Wanted. Recruitment drive, we'd have to do Black Knight Fortress. We'd have to start with Black Knight Fortress, and then we'd have to go recruitment drive. It would be a rabbit hole. It would be quite the rabbit hole if we went for Wanted Quest today. What would be better for me, Wanted Quest or RFD? Zarcy, thank you for the prime. You doing Fire Cape? I think RFD might be better, but we could do both. Neither, just train the skill. Zaryu already did Wanted? There's no way. Is Zaryu just cracked at this game? I think going for range first actually set me backwards. I think leveling your melee first is probably the move. It's like you go magic, melee, and then ranged. I'm good? Okay. Let's see if my birdhouses are done. Actually, I don't want to check my birdhouses. I need seeds. Seeds and logs. Yeah, my birdhouses are done. Let's do a quick lap. I think I just need to boost my Slayer, like what Shobek is doing. Try to fish for Scuriouses. He's leveling Slayer really fast. He has like a coach that's boosting him up. I might need to do the same thing. You're about to waste an hour questing for 5k Slayer XP. You can get 20k just training the skill. That's what I'm saying. Maybe that's the way to go. But I do need the RFD gloves regardless. So we either do Slayer or RFD, I think. That's kind of where I'm at with it at this point. The thing is, like, we have to do all the quests anyway. But if we are trying to rush Fire Cape, then it might be worth doubling down and just leveling the Slayer manually. Let's go north part of the island. 55 Slayer is quick. Dude, Slayer is so slow. Slayer is so freaking slow, man. It's the slowest skill in the game. I actually do think that like Wilderness Slayer makes you tons of money, but it's actually kind of slow for leveling. I've done so much Wilderness Slayer, guys, and I'm not really leveling very much. I'm getting great Slayer points and great money. But now I think after the current Slayer task that I'm on, I might go fish for Scurious and just do some regular tasks for a bit. Using Braces of Slaughter and Expeditious if you're doing Slayer is more valuable. Actually, I might go craft some of those. Maybe you could walk me through crafting some bracers of Expeditious and Slaughter. I have a bunch of silver in the bank. You can pickpocket ham guys for opals. I might make a couple Expeditious right now to try and get through these ice giants a little bit quicker. It's not really. It isn't even really beneficial to skip the ice giants because they're giving 100. They're giving like 100 XP per kill, right? Yo, 39 Hunter boys. Guys, birdhouses are so OP for Hunter. It's great. It is fan-freaking-tastic, the birdhouses, man. I need to do a tree run. You might be right. You might be right. I might need a tree run. Where's my Draymond staff? Do I have it on? No. What am I even doing anymore, boys? Where's my staff? Okay. We have some... Let's go take a look at the trees that we have. I'm going to hit the bank really fast and then deposit this. However many trees I have, I want to plant all of them. So I might need to figure out a way to travel around really quickly and plant a bunch of trees for farming because my farming is going to fall behind. You're not even close to RFD. You need 70 cooking. To finish it, yeah, but do I have to finish it to get gloves that help me? I can get rune gloves. See, I don't think I have to finish it. Palm tree. There's a palm tree. Curry tree. Tree. Orange tree. Apple tree. Banana tree. Kalquat tree. And I need pots or empty plant pots. And I need, what's the stuff that you put in there? It's called Ultra Compost. I think you fill these with ultra compost. Nothing happens. You need to buy some filled pots. You fill them up at the plant spot. Okay. Let's run over there real quick. We're going to run over to my other tree real fast. In Catherby, I think. We're just going to run to Catherby. I have a tree. I have a tree right here that's planted. Fruit tree. And really fast, I want to look at my farming level to see what trees I can plant. Oh, I can actually plant apple tree and banana. I can't do orange yet. Orange or curry. Palm trees is 68. Damn. All right. We are not there yet, boys. We're getting close, but we are not there. I have 3 banana trees, 5 apple trees. How come Colquat tree is not even on here? That's a special tree. Well, what level can I plant that? $72? What the? All right. We don't need that. We're going to put that one away. I'm going to buy some plant pots. And we're going to plant all these apple trees and banana trees. And then hopefully we get 39 farming from that. And we can plant all the orange trees. Palm tree, Colquat, curry, and orange seeds. We're going to deposit these for now. And we're going to go over here. Yo, Torch Picks, thank you for the prime, man. Bunch of sub love today in the channel, guys. Thank you very much for the love. If you have any sweet corn planted, check the timers. I don't have anything else planted right now. I don't know if I have anything good in the bank to plant. Normally I keep this allotment pretty much stacked, but I could do like flowers or something. I guess I could do some flowers. I could look up my flowers. Let me talk to this guy. Or actually, I'm supposed to talk to this lady. Empty plant pots. How do I fill a plant pot, man? Use banana tree. You need to fill it with soil from an empty patch first. Oh, you use it on the pat. Okay. Angry Prawn, thank you so much for the prime. Give me my water can. Okay. We need to buy a couple of pots, and then we're going to go over to harvest the apples. And then I'm going to look up more tree plots. Banker. Wait, I could grow something else maybe? What else can I grow right now? With farming. Flowers. Limpworts is pretty much the only thing I can do with flowers, huh? Trees are the only thing that's worth XP. I mean, I'm trying to do as many herbs as possible, but I don't have any herbs right now. Wild blood seeds. Maple. Snapegrass seed. Maybe we'll just stick to planting herbs and trees for now. Until later on. I actually have a limpwort seed. I need that. We can plant that real quick. I have one. I need my gold coins. All right, we're going to plant one limpwort, and then we're going to do the trees. And after the trees, we're going to hit some Slayer. We'll at least try to take out the ice giants today, I think. Will be good. Trade. I need 5 pots. Okay, we're going to plant limpwort here and ultra compost that. Drop these and deposit the bucket. Okay, let's go over to the tree plot. My tree should be fully grown. What? I was about to say, that is not my tree. Oh, I need the axe. I need the hatchet. I always forget the hatchet. Strawberry heals 5 HP. If you put 5 in a basket, that's 25 health food. It's the best healing you're capable of. You will take those into the Jad fight. Really? Like the best food per slot? It's good, but kind of annoying to use. Buy some filled plant pots at the farming shop north of you, by the way. I have pots. I think you use the pot on the plot or something to fill it up. Or is that wrong? I have to buy them? You could just buy filled plots. Oh my god. I need to do that, boys. Okay, do I check apple tree? 1200 XP. That's it? Do I cut it down now? I just got a level. Oh, pick off the apples. I'm getting XP for this too. Very nice. Okay, clear this out. Okay, I just planted the apple seedling. I'm going to hit it with the ultra compost. I think I messed something up, guys, because you don't actually need these empty plant pots. You need the filled ones. Trade Vanessa. Oh, shift click to drop. A plant pack is... I want to buy one plant pack and then put it in the bank of filled pots. This way I can just have it. Pot. filled plant pots. I need 8 of them. I have 8 trees right now. Here we go. There we go. Very good. Very good. Okay. I'm ready to plant these now. Nope. I have to water them. Forgot about the water, boys. We got to water it one at a time. Good video on YouTube? Yo, thank you, man. Let me boys, have anybody see the video I made on YouTube of the week 1 of RuneScape? I spent a lot of time on that video, so I hope people liked it. When are you gonna do the week 2 video? I'm guessing after I finish week 2. I think I need a few more days. I think the goal for the end of the second week is gonna be Fire Cape. Like whenever I get Fire Cape, I will make week 2 video. We're coming up very close to it. I think maybe 2 or 3 days and we're ready for Fire Cape. It's just it depends on how fast I do Slayer. If I have 55 Slayer, 55 Fletching, I could do it right now. We're so close. Okay, how long before these are ready to plant when I water them? Like 5 minutes? Okay. All right. Let's look up the timers for trees. So we have Draenor Manor, Mortania. I need to be able to plant a tree. That's a special patch, not a tree. Fruit tree. I'm looking at Brimhaven, Gnome Stronghold, Tree Gnome Village, Taibuwani, Gnome Stronghold, Brimhaven, Tree Gnome Village. Here it is, right here. All right, we're going to spirit tree to that. Actually, yeah, let's go. Quick spirit tree to, we'll hit both of the spirit tree fruit patches. We'll get these planted. We need to plant the banana trees first. They give the most XP. Gnome Strong. Should just be right here. That is really easy. That is really convenient, guys. This is the best. This is the best plot for tree right here. Look how close it is to the. We should be planting this one on CD. I need to look up where the other ones are too. Okay, banana tree is officially planted. We're gonna go to the maze now. Tree Gnome Village. Ooh, it's over there. Okay. Might be faster to go ring to CIQ. But let's see if this guy ports me out of here. What? Let's see him, have him show me out of here. Actually, that might be faster. Because it puts you right here. That might be quicker. Starting to get the hang of the Iron Man chores? Yep. I'm starting to get the hang of it, guys. Slowly but surely. One day at a time. With enough help, anything is possible. Ultra compost that. Okay, let's just drop these buckets and drop this. We're going to drop these weeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need to do Brimhaven. Farming Guild, I don't have access to that, I'm guessing. Or is this on the outside of the Farming Guild? I don't know where Lita is. Let me look up Brimhaven. 65 farming? Okay, I definitely don't have that. Where is the Brimhaven farm plot? Fruit tree. Cart to Shiloh Village. Ship to Arduggy. So we go Arduggy to Brimhaven right here. Okay, we already... Arduggy to Brimhaven. This one's kind of annoying, but it's the closest path. Go north. Tree runs, and birdhouse runs. The trees are once a day, and the birdhouses are every hour. If you did birdhouses on the hour every hour, you would just never get anything done in this game. I swear. Is anybody doing birdhouses on the hour? There's just no way. Don't forget about herb runs. I'm not forgetting about them. I just don't have any. Hit or miss with the birdhouses. I'm doing herbs and combined every 90 minutes. That's probably a good pace. In between Slayer runs. Is this new Slayer content I don't know about? This is the new Slayer content right here. Raking this fruit tree patch. This is big Slayer XP per hour. I'm slaying these weeds right now. Boom. I need a ultra compy. I'm almost out of ultra compies. I have to make some more soon. Drop that. Okay, the last one is L-L-E-T-Y-A. Lita. Am I able to get into this place? Can't get in there. Okay, all of my trees are planted in. I'm done, right? I did my 4 trees that I'm allowed to do. Fruit tree patches. Wait a second, there's normal trees? I don't think I have normal trees. What? How do you do a normal tree? All right, shit. Let's do that. It says there's one in Lumbridge, like a normal tree. Let's just go to Lumbridge then. You need 6 or 7 Slayer tasks to 55 Slayer. That's nothing. We could potentially do that today. I might do like a 14-hour session today, guys. It could be one of those sessions. It could be one of those days, boys, where we are just banging out Slayer. That's the patch back there. Can anyone tell me? Do I just type in tree? Oh. No, these are fruit trees. Oh, willow seeds. I should have bought more pots. I have 3 acorns and 3 willows. Oh, I bought the pack. I bought the pots. I bought the 100 pack. Oh, I'm so smart. I need more compost now. I have 3 super compost. I need more ash. I need to mine some ash for ultra compost. Or should I just plant these with supers? Would you guys plant with supers or would you go do a quick ash run so we can make some ultra? Ash run, you think? Okay, we have a little bit of ultra left. Let me get my dueling dig site. We would do a quick ash run. Tree patch. Wow, there are lots of tree patches. Skills, farming, trees. I can do oak and willow. Special is teak, mahogany. Does anyone know what that... Where is acorn? Acorn is oak? Okay. Damn, how are you supposed to know that? Any sod content in the layer? I don't think so, guys. Oh, I have to wait for this. Okay. How much more ash do I have? I mean, ultra comps. I have 3 more ultra comps. We're good for now, actually. We can plant 3 more. Let me get some water from the kitchen. God, I am such a good farmer. I am such a good farmer. Oh my God. It's so hot when you're just out here farming like a boss. Okay? Tree patches, Falador, Gnome Stronghold. There's another one in the Gnome Stronghold. You gonna play Mop tomorrow? No. No Mop. We might not be playing any WoW for a long time, guys. We might be uninstalling WoW. If we hit the sub goal, we're going to uninstall WoW live on stream. I'm going to cancel my sub and everything. And we're just going to degen RuneScape. Where is the patch in Varlamore? Tree patch? There's no way you could just search that, huh? Oh, it's in the castle. Okay. Where's my chronicle? So it's Lumbridge, Lumbridge, Varrock, Falador, Taverley, Gnome Stronghold. And I was just in the Gnome Stronghold. So you can actually plant 2 trees in there. There's one. Ah, there's another one right there. Unbelievable. I didn't even look that one up. There's... The Gnome Stronghold is OP for trees, guys. It's so OP. Damn. Chat, why didn't y'all put me onto the trees earlier? This is OP. Once a day, you plant the trees, boys. I've been trying. My bad, Napoleon. Yo, Bidsy, thank you so much for the tier 1. Okay, we need willow sapling. Plant that bad boy. Okay, we can just drop this one. I can plant 2 more right now. So there's... Falador is pretty close by. We can go to the Falador one. Another one. Yo, Shank, thank you for the prime. Have you discovered the Tree Gnome Village fruit tree patch? We just planted at that one, yeah. I was actually just kind of making a joke at myself because I was just there and I didn't realize there's 2 tree patches in the gnome stronghold, and I only planted at one of them. Like a dunce. What am I even doing? Somebody give me the amulet of retard, because that's what just happened. Okay, farming patch. Thank you guys. Thank you. I will take the crowning. Thank you. Adorn me with the amulet, boys. I deserve it. Also, walking to Falador is probably a noob move. I should probably start using TPs a little bit more, since I have some law runes now. Walking anywhere is just such a noob mistake. There's 2 patches in the Stronghold, but I'm not talking about Stronghold. I'm talking about Tree Gnome Village. You take the Spirit Tree to Village for a fruit patch. Oh, yeah, we just did that one as well. So we went Stronghold to Tree Gnome Village. We just did those 2. Actually, if I click this, you can see right here, Bronze. I did Tree Gnome Village, Gnome Stronghold, Catherby, and Brimhaven so far on the fruit trees. I think those are the only ones I can do. The best bet is to do Guardians of the Rift for tons of runes. When I run out of them, I will do that. Farming, going to farm for just items, I feel like is kind of a waste of time unless you absolutely need to do it. Right? Like you don't need to go farm for something that you already have. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, it gives rune crafting XP. Okay, now you're talking my language. If it gives XP and it gives runes, now we're talking my language, boys. That is good. Okay, we're going back to the Gnome Stronghold again. And it's the easiest way to get Death Talisman for SOTE prereq. Okay. Death Talisman is so you can craft death runes, I'm guessing. Guardians of the Rift's best runecraft XP. Okay, yeah, we might have to use that. You need to be using your dueling rings. Go to Ferox as a bank. Ferox is the best. The thing is, I'm kind of hesitant on using my dueling rings on CD like that. And the reason I'm kind of hesitant is because I farm so much Wilderness Slayer that I need those TP outs for Wildy Slayer. So I've been a bit hesitant to use my dueling rings as just like casual TPs. I do sometimes, but I am somewhat trying to conserve them. I did make like 14 dueling rings the other day though. So I have like 200 ports right now. I'm out of emeralds. I'm out of emeralds right now. So I have like 200 ports, but once I run out of 200 ports, I don't really know how to get more emeralds. I got 100 rubies from opening the chest, which was nice. The Laurent's chest. One second. Sneeze, maybe? I thought I was going to sneeze there. False alarm. Oak and willow sapling. I have two more trees to plant. Taverley. Taverley. Is there a port to Taverley? Oh, you would just go back to Falador. Why the hell didn't I was just at Falador. Why didn't I run there? All right, now I know. That was my bad. Let me get a port to Fally. We're doing it, boys. We're porting around. We're moving around. We're evolving slowly. We are slowly evolving into a RuneScape player. The gameplay arc is in full force right now. We are moving around the world. We are using our spells. Keybinded, by the way. We are using keybinds to press our buttons to prepare for PvP. It's happening. It's all happening slowly. 201,000 OSRS players online. What does OSRS normally have online? A month ago, how many players were online? Like on average? 90, under 100? Like 80 to 100? That sounds about right. So the player base has doubled. I don't have any super or ultra compost. I'm going to use normal compost. This is a cardinal sin. I just don't have anything. Don't do it. How bad is it to use normal compost on this tree? I'm not near a bank. I'm not near a bank. We're going to Gamba. We're going to Gamba. We're going to Gamba. It's done. I'm not near a bank and I forgot to bring my supers. And I'm going to have ultras from here on out because I'm going to farm a bunch of ash on my next birdhouse run. Okay. We need a bank. Why is there no bank in this town? We're going to Falador. We're going to hit Falador. We're going to hit the bank. And then we're going to deposit everything. We're going to go mine some ash, finish our birdhouse run, and then we're hitting the wildy, boys. We're going to crush some ice giants. Okay. I need 40 seeds. Four teak logs. And where's my chisel and hammer at? It should always be right here. Got swapped around or something, man. Oh, we are farming so good today, guys. We are getting much farm done today. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Okay, first order of business right now. We're going to farm some ash. I think the ash is in the valley. Also, I'm kind of getting tired of this steel pickaxe. When am I going to get a better pickaxe? If you press that lock icon in the bank, it will save a placeholder. Oh. I accidentally clicked that because it was always doing that. I must have fat fingered that or something. I was wondering why it wasn't working anymore. 32K for a rune pick in the Falador mine. That might be worth buying. Actually, I'm 37 mining, so maybe I should get that to 40. It's 41 for rune. I could buy Addy. Buy Addy and rune and alch the Addy when you hit 41. Not a bad idea right there. Not a bad idea. We just buy both. Ugh. Napoleon, what are we saying? If you want, I can show you the biggest time save in the game, especially considering you're Slayer a lot. I want to show you the inventory setups. Oh, I got the add-on. The plugin, sorry. I've been kind of using it, but not really. I want to remove all of this. I want to get better at doing the birdhouses. Actually, what I could do is just save my birdhouses like this. And then you could just remove certain items from it, right? There you go. So like that's how I would do it, right? I don't have seaweed runs yet. I have not started seaweed runs. Don't know exactly like what those were even for, to be honest. And I don't know how to do seaweed runs. Seaweed is for crafting XP. It banks big craftings. Damn. Seaweed axe has soda ash for making glass. I have done glass blowing. Start doing them after you do RFD. Seaweed runs are the worst. Enjoy. I'm kind of putting that off. Crafting is hard on an iron past 70, so that's why people do seaweed. Why would I need more than 70 crafting? I was kind of planning on base 70s and then just doing combat after that. I don't have any desire to be 99 unless I absolutely need something. Oh, you're talking about 93 crafting for the jewelry. Ah, dang it. 93 crafting sounds pretty monka. Welcome to RuneScape. All right, we'll get it done. We'll just get all 99s real quick. Let's see. How many volcanic ash should we get right now? I don't want to do this again for a little while. Dude, why am I competing against these guys? Quizmaster. Do I want to do Quizmaster or dismiss this guy? Does he give anything good? Too late. You can get a lamp? Aw, dude, if I can get a lamp, then I need to make sure I do those. Yo, this guy has a secret crab spot. What the heck? Look at this spot. This guy's gaming. I don't even know about that spot. That one's almost as busy as Fossil Island. Dude, Fossil Island is always packed out with crabs. People are always there. All right, I'm going to do 100. I'm going to do 100 ash. Let me check on my timers. My birdhouses are done. Have you tried 117 graphics? Yeah. I do like 117 because it gets rid of the squares. But not when I'm in the wilderness. When I'm in the wilderness or a cave or something, 117 is too dark. So I usually ultimately end up changing back to GPU. Sometimes I just swap back and forth between the two. You just use one for one thing and one for the other. But I'm kind of past the point where I care about what it looks like. I'm more so just playing the game to play it now, and I'm not really worried about what it looks like anymore. Rune pick would be faster? Dude, I wish I could use rune pick. Soon, boys, soon. Soon we'll have all the best stuff in the game. Just need more time. More time, more time, more time. That's all you need. I'm so close to getting base 40s, but I am trying to get to go to Fire Cape. And then we could do days where we're just like focusing on base 40s and stuff like that. Or all the minimums to use the better tools, etc. It's like I could stop everything I'm doing right now and go get 41 mining, but I'm not sure that that's the most beneficial thing for my character. Like having a rune pick is cool, but it's not going to like help me go kill Jad, you know? Ooh, 40 Hunter. $40 Hunter, boys. Getting closer to the 40s now. Okay. We are going to... Honestly, we're going to minigame Sephirox. Mini games to Ferox. We're gonna grab our Wildy kit, and then we're gonna make a bunch of ultra compost real fast and just bank it. Ferox is my favorite place in the game, and they have really good music down here. This is my jam right here. Ooh, banana tree. Okay. We have a bunch of regular composts. We might need to put some banana trees in the bin, or some bananas in the bin next time we're there too. Because I think we're out of compost pots that we were using to level up our herb. Hey Sard, hope you're having a good day. My social guild got 175 members. Let's go, Pagani. Good to hear, man. Vials, deposit all, compost. Okay. We got 15 ultra compost right there. That's not bad. Let's talk loadout here. We need the loot bag. We need the dueling ring. And then we need to make this a loadout so it's quick to just withdraw it from the bank. So I have my Mage Wildy. How do I just equip this? I actually already have this loadout saved. Like, how do I just equip this loadout? It filters the bank for you to withdraw it? Oh. I'm looking at it right now. I'm literally looking at it. I see it. I see it now. It just filters it. It brings all of it up for you right in front of you. It's just, you just have to click it. Okay. Sick. This was all the stuff that I was going to try and withdraw manually, but it just showed it to me right there. It's not automated, so you still have to manually, apply it all. I don't want my Chronicle on me or my Artie Cloak. Use bank. Okay, I'm ready. There's no way I can hide my world from my friends, right? I don't want anyone to know what world I'm on, and I don't. Is it even possible for me to, like? You can go offline for friends. Show none right here. Turn it off on everyone. What about clan? I could turn off everything. They can still see me in clan chat. I can't even turn clan off. I have to leave clan chat. You can leave the clan channel without leaving the clan. You're not currently chatting in this clan channel. Okay. All right. Give me something good from the Ice Giants today, guys. Give me something good. Love the OSRS video. Yo, thank you, Sam. Okay, we are incredibly sneaky right now. Nobody knows where we're at. Nobody can leak our world. Nothing. We're full dark. I swear some people are looking on other streamers' streams to figure out what world I'm on. Trying to make sure that's not happening. Next time you bank, get more Artie capes so you can risk them. There's no need to risk them. Ring of Dueling is where I want to go. I just want to go back to Ferox. I don't want to go to Artie. Because then I have to go back to Ferox if I go to Artie. So it's like, why not just go to Ferox? But it's a good idea to like have some Artie capes. Yeah, just have extra ones maybe. Did you do a lot of green screen videos for WoW as well? Like, is that the normal style? No, I wanted to change it up for RuneScape and do something different. I normally just kind of talk to the camera when I'm sitting down at the desk. So that was my very first time using the green screen for a video. I liked it. Thanks, Cody. The cloak has +2 magical attack. Really? Oh, I should be using that. Lighting was gorgeous. Jerome, man, we still got to work on your lighting, bruv. We still got to work on it. We'll get there. A lot of people maybe don't know this, but like before I played, before I was a streamer, I did videography professionally for 10 years. So I have nice camera equipment, nice lighting and stuff, and I know how to use it. So that's why, actually Jimmy, I was talking to Jimmy today. He reached out to me and was telling me he loved the video, and he said he was encouraging me to keep doing that because it was going really well. He really enjoyed it, and he was actually Jimmy was asking me for tips on how to do his green screen better today. So that was kind of cool. He reached out to me. Bury the bones here. We were talking some nerdy stuff about cameras. You had a perfect chroma key that's very rare. Yeah, I've always wondered, like, I've been watching like YouTube content for a long time, and I see so many scuffed green screens. Like with streamers and YouTube content creators, I see so many scuffed ones. And I'm like, I guess I learned how to do green screen when I was in college. I went to film school, and it was very, very specific on all the things that you needed to do on how to get a good green screen. So luckily I learned that skill when that was probably one of the best skills that I learned in college. Of all the things that I learned was how to do a good green screen. You need 3 lights to make it look good. Essentially, you need to be like you want the green screen to be pretty dark behind you. You don't want it to be well lit. You want it to be kind of like, we call it in camera world, we call it stops of light. It's like you want it to be, the green screen to be darker behind you, but then you need to be lit. So you kind of want to light yourself from the side, but make sure all of the green screen is like evenly lit. The easiest way to do that is to not point lights at the green screen, but kind of just have ambient light coming in. Like just, you want the green screen to be perfectly flat with light, and you also don't want a lot of wrinkles in the green screen. So you could like iron it or steam it or whatever if you want to take it up a notch. There's some tricks that you can do to like make it easier, but you definitely don't try to fix it in post. All the good stuff is like done kind of naturally. If it's very hard. Luckily, there's some natural light coming into my living room, and I kind of use that as the light to light my green screen, so it's all flat. So I use natural light coming in from the living room, and then I use one light on me from the side as a kick light to make it look less flat, I guess. I love all the streamers just wearing clothes that mesh with their green screen for no reason. Yeah, the Idol, his name is Idol, right? The other streamer that does that, he wears the green pants to just key out his legs. And so he's just the talking top half. He commented on the video as well. He said, "I'm finally glad someone else is getting called Bald Jimmy." He commented on the YouTube video as well. Apparently he's been getting called Bald Jimmy a lot on his videos. It's kind of funny. I like Idol's videos a lot as well. I watch all of his MMO content. All right, boys, give me some good stuff from the Ice Giants today. That's what we need. We need good stuff from the Ice Giants. There really isn't a lot of good places to put your camera on a RuneScape stream. I'm noticing this. I'm looking over here. It's like, what's the RuneScape meta for where to put your camera? Over the map? Keying it into the map circle. Green screen yourself into the map circle is the meta. That sounds pretty cool. Hold on. So you would do it like this. And then there's some kind of way to crop yourself. Bruh. Let me get off this layer real quick. This guy's farming Ice Giants on this layer too. I don't know how to crop. I don't know how to crop my my camera, but I might try to do that. Damn, a lot of people farming the Ice Giants right now. I need to find a good layer. We'll mess with it later, try and do that. You'll have to install the status bars plugin. Okay. Yeah, I think we might try to get the camera up here into the minimap. I guess the minimap is just not that important for the viewers, so you could just put your camera over it. I guess that's why most people are doing it. Most people would rather see the chat, like when you level up and stuff. They'd rather be able to see and read this down here instead of covering that up. Status bars plugin is nice to use anyway. Status bar. I don't see it. Already installed. Status bars. Ew. It sticks out past the thing. I don't know how I feel about this one, guys. Hold Alt to readjust. No, you can't readjust the bars. This would help for PvP though. This shows your prayer and your health. Plugin settings. Oh, bar width. That's not bad. Okay, I could live with that. With the thinner lines. That's better. There's a way to put numbers on there too. Oh, you can hide it after combat as well. Oh, and then that way I can know when I'm in and out of combat just by that. That's kind of cool. One tick after combat, it's going to hide that. Okay. Use Vengeance Sack here. Use Blighteds here. Use Sword here. Bury some bones. I think you would want a better circle that goes around the world map and stuff, not just a circle. Yeah, I would want a custom cutout that kind of does these as well. I'm going to try and work on that after the stream. Try to put the camera right here and then it'll be like a perfect cutout of it. It needs to be a transparent cutout. There's got to be a way to do it. I'm going to try to hop worlds here. Try to hop a couple times and throw people off a bit. I don't like getting ganked. So, is there a way to know when you're in combat and when you're not? You'll see the HP bar over your head if you're in combat. Okay. And now I'm not in combat. The thing is, guys, I want to know when I'm in combat, because like right now, when I'm safe spotting, I'm not in combat, which is really OP because as soon as I see somebody, I can hop worlds. If he engages me in combat, I can still dueling ring unless his first global is TP block. Okay, line them up. There might be a combat logout timer plugin. I might need that at some point. I'd love to be able to monitor. Did I just get a Slayer level? 49, boys. 6 more levels until Jad. Six more levels. Do you have wilderness alarm? Yeah. I have the flashing screen. How long till Savix shows up? Savix couldn't find me if he tried. He actually can't. I left the clan chat. I went dark. We're full dark mode right now, boys. I can't have other streamers leaking my world whenever they go check their friends list or whatever. I'm full dark mode right now, boys. If anybody is stream sniping me, they're having to hop every single world. There's no information. I think. I'm hoping at least. You could do Hunter for better crossbow and bolts, but Slayer would be faster. I mean, I'm only doing Hunter passively, so I have 40 Hunter right now. We're just doing the birdhouses. I didn't realize that birdhouse was such good XP. You only need 44 birdhouses to go from to get like 7 birdhouse levels or whatever. You really don't need that many. 10 levels. 10 levels is like 44 birdhouses. Which is just 10 hours. It's just 10 hours of birdhouses. 11 hours of birdhouses. And it's 10, you get 10 levels. 34 to 44. And then 44 to 49 is another 11 hours. It's just too good. Have you watched Swampletics? I did, yeah. I watched the first episode of it. I was having trouble kind of understanding what was going on, but now that I'm a bit more seasoned of a RuneScape player, I feel like I might be able to appreciate it a little bit more now, what the stuff that he was doing. But I watched it really early on in the RuneScape journey, and things are just starting to make more sense to me now. Like everything is starting to make more sense now. I saw Savix almost kill you. Congrats to the journey. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it, man. Loving the journey and the YouTube video. Thank you, Jacob. By the way, if you guys are typing to me and I'm missing some of your chats, I apologize. I'm trying to read them all. Kind of a hack. I don't want to give too many people this idea, but kind of a hack. If you message me on Kick, it'll just stay there because there's no chatters, and eventually I'll see it. I don't know if you have a Kick account, but like that's kind of a hack. I think Kevin is doing it right now, and it's like I'm a one-on-one chatting with him on Kick because he's the only chat there. I was doing that on YouTube for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I actually have YouTube chatters now, which is crazy. What's up, YouTube? We got about 10 chatters or so on YouTube, which is great. What's up, boys? Here's all the YouTube homies right here, guys. YouTube chatters, say what's up, guys. Y'all are live. Y'all are live right now on the screen. What's up, boys? What's good? What's good? About to buy my first twisted bow? No, you're not, Mucho De Niro. No, you are not. You're about to throw down 2 Billy right now? A casual 2 bill? Name checks out. Yeah, he's got that. What's up, Wingo? Can you beat Savix with Fire Cape? He was planning to do it away, but he stalled. I think we might be able to do it today. We would have to seriously lock in on Slayer, and I would need some of y'all's help if I get... because we would be fishing for Scurious. We would have to fish for Scurious, boys. And if I get one, I'm going to need y'all to get him to 1% for me so I can last hit him. If anyone's down. Savix has been doing LMS to get the bolts. I'm guessing that's why he's been doing LMS. You can't let Savix get Fire Cape before you. He was talking mad crap again today. Unbelievable. I think he's just addicted to PvP. Savix has more than double the amount of time played that I do, guys. I'm 100% beating Savix to Fire Cape. There's no way. In time played. I'm beating everybody to Fire Cape in time played. I'm beating everybody in time played. There's no way. As far as like, if I beat Savix to Fire Cape, it's just embarrassing for him at that point. Like, it's just embarrassing. I don't even know if I'd go live again if I was Savix, if I beat him to a Fire Cape. That's just like, at that point, I mean, if I'm doing Fire Cape in half the time he is as a first-time player, I mean, what's that say about you? For real, it's just, he might have to change his name. That's crazy. I think Soul Wars for Bolts or Scurious Task boosted is the chance to get it today. Maybe, yeah. We still have to get 55 crafting, though. Fletching. He has to change his name to Sadix. There's no way. He's been crushing some LMS, though, so he's going to have a ton of bolts, right? I mean, I was planning on a good 14-hour stream today or so. So we're just kind of getting warmed up. If we can get some good Scurrius tasks for Slayer XP, there's a possibility of us, because one Scurrius task is 2 Slayer levels. No shot. People let him use points for bolts. He might. At this point, I think he'll be perma-stuck on LMS. Is he abandoning the whole Fire Cape journey and just addicted to PvP now? What is he doing over there? PvP's fun. He's just having a good time. The rabbit hole of PvP is all-consuming. Oh, snap. We got the Fire Cape clip. Let's go. WoW streamers should have a PvP tournament in OSRS. Ooh, I think we've Moose was trying to talk about doing that. As soon as I saw that you can 1v1 duel people, that's an immediate tournament. Like, that's just the easiest idea. As soon as I saw that you could 1v1 people, I'm like, okay, this is an easy content right here. I love that you can go into the arena and everyone's the same level. It's like it's free content right there. Yeah, Oda can commentate on it if he wants, and we can have all the we could even one up it a bit. We could get each WoW player, we could all get a coach. Everyone can have a coach, and then we can compete in teams. And there can be an elimination bracket as well. I would love that. We could also do LMS Battle Royale. I don't know if you can queue up against each other in LMS. Like, if you can queue up against each other in a private LMS, that would be kind of sick too. Like a private battleground. I don't know if that can be done or not. You can? It would work? Jagex could maybe do it? Okay, we'd have to talk to them about that. Wingo is keeping all my streams open on every platform to help the viewer count. Let's go, Wingo. Thank you. Sard, thoughts on Classic Plus somehow becoming some type of hybrid OSRS greatest video game of all time? Dude, if Classic Plus was smart, they would literally loop of a half key. Do I bank that? That's rare AF, right? No? Oh, you don't need to bank it? Okay. It's rare, it's just not worth anything. All right, LeBron's is better than Loop of Half Key then. Dragonstones are nice, but you'll accumulate more over time. Okay. We definitely have some ideas in the bank of what we're gonna try to do for some content ideas. Right now, we're all just really enjoying the game and just trying to level up and play and learn as much as possible. I really like the idea of learning how to PvP. and it's the same thing in WoW. Maybe you guys will agree with this. Let me know if you agree. But getting really good at PvP will also make you really good at PvM. And the reason I say that is because it allows you to very, very quickly swap between the fight styles and swap your prayers. And it's like on the highest level of PvP, you can be very good at PvM with high level PvP skills. Because just from me, like doing my keybinds like this, like, I mean, you're like, blah, 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 and like you're swapping everything and you're countering the other person at the same time. So it's like you're just learn how to swap between all of your combat modes and your defenses all at the same time. And it's like there is no PvM fight in this game that I've seen so far that's as hard as 1v1ing somebody in PvP. Like, in order to play perfect in PvP, I swear I don't know if there's any boss in the game that even compares to it. You should see Port Khazard versus Odablock, best PvMer versus best PvPer. Awakened Leviathan. I have not seen that boss yet. It requires you to swap between 3 fight styles and 3 defenses. And use offensive power-ups as well. Port 54, Awakened Leviathan. Port Khazard 54, Awakened Leviathan, 1 inventory. Send me the video. Let's watch it. I have not seen a... it's a 6-hour video. Hold a sec. Hold the phones. We're not watching all 6 hours. We're going to scrub through this. Let's see here, boys. One in the chat if this is the hardest fight in the game. Is this the hardest thing you can do in the game? Right here. No? Some people think it is. 1.5? What's the other? Top 3? Top 5? Top 10? Some people are saying top 10? Yama contracts. Awakened Yama. Yama contracts are harder than this. Solo TOB is harder than this. I think difficulty is subjective based on a person. So let's see this one. Normally, Staff of Air is brought in combination with Ring of Shadows. Is this guy gear cracked out right now or what? This guy looks cracked out. He's got yellow stuff. This guy looks badass. Not only does your gear have to be cracked out, but you also have to be cracked out on Adderall to do this fight for 6 hours, 44 minutes, and 45 seconds. Holy crap. One inventory... 54 Awakened Leviathan. I'm guessing that you're supposed to do this I'm guessing that you're supposed to do this with multiple inventories or something. Like, obviously the one inventory thing is impressive for a reason. Is that reason is because you're supposed to have multiple inventories or what? This guy has no food. He just has all these orbs. Oh. Is he just farming Awakened Leviathan over and over and over? One orb per? He's just flexing that he can do this fight without taking any damage. So he's going to kill this boss 26 times in a row. $54 times. Oh my god. Oh, dude, he has the freaking backpack that I need. Is that a twisted bow and the new backpack from Varlamore? Dude, this guy, I need this. Oh, I need the quiver, the Dizanas. I need that. Damn, he's max range. Guys, this is going to be me one day. Can we get some badass music? Dude, you're about to do something badass. Why do I feel like I'm at a funeral right now? I'm gonna put my own music on. Go do something badass, bro. Let me play some shit for you. All right? There we go. I'm locked in now. Sorry, YouTube. Y'all can't hear the music. YouTube hates music. Funeral music is for the boss because he's about to bury him. True. Each attempt can take around a minute and a half. For this reason, I would typically leave once I had above a 70, but for the actual success, I ended up with 171 prayer points. 30 extra prayer points is significant help, but we're still very short on prayer. 12.5 prayer per kill. We have to one tick flick for all 54 enrage phases. I cannot believe that people are this insane at the game. I guess it's the natural evolution of the game being out for this long. But this guy is literally perfectly prayer immuning every single hit. $400 hours of uptime, 3 billion gold spent. Oh my god, dude. Look at the prayer flicking. He's got 171 prayer right now. Ranged, melee, ranged, melee, ranged, melee. I mean, ranged magic, ranged magic, ranged magic. What? Dude, look at this juking. How is he doing this? He's not getting hit at all. Wait, he's flicking magic while dodging this? Like, I'm not even seeing anything hit him. Why is he flicking magic? Oh, he has it queued up for the offensive. He's using it offensively. Dude. This is cracked. Boss at 73% right here. This guy's cracked, boys. Port Hazard. He still has 171 prayer. All right, we're not even to the enrage phase yet. I'm an emo kid with the 5 bomb, baby. Let's go. Thank you for the subs, dude. Okay, a little tornado. He's not even taking damage, really. Y'all are saying that some people can't even kill this boss at all? And this guy does it 54 times in a row with no food or prayer pots? Many people pay money IRL to, like, what, account share and get this done? Some people pay for a carry through this? This boss took me 100 tries on release? Damn. Of all four awakened bosses, this one was considered the hardest. Damn. Wow, you continuously have to kite the tornado while dodging the mechanics. This is crazy. Look at that. Look at that movement. This is going to be me on Jad, you guys. Me just playing 100% perfect. Taking no damage. No prayer pots needed. First try. Insane. Gameplay, insane mechanics. That's all that's coming out of... That's all that's coming from me. 100% success. Nothing but it. Okay. He's about to enrage. Looks like he's running from the tornado here. Okay, here's the enrage phase. 18%. Oh, he's taking damn here. Okay, so everything is happening all at once. There's an orb and a tornado chasing him. He's consistently spitting out, and he's trying to prayer flick during this phase to save prayer so he can kill it a bunch more times. And you have to stay within the red square. What? He had to stay inside the orb? Why does he need to stay inside of the red box? I'm so hyped to get to PVM. Same, Showback. This fight looks disgusting, bro. This fight looks insane. Being inside that square will protect you. So he's using... So he's kiting away from the tornado and this orb while trying to stay in the box and protect from two different schools of damage. Because he's flicking mage ranged, mage ranged, mage ranged. Jesus, bro. Jesus. Yeah, we are not ready for that yet. We are nowhere near ready for that. That fight is insane. And explain to me something here. When he's changing prayer, is he hitting prayer right before it hits him, or he's predicting what the mob is about to cast? Because... Hold on, I'm getting ganked. I have to hop. That guy had a scary looking magic staff. I did not want to mess with him. Was that an ancient staff? Yeah. I don't want to mess with that. We really going to uninstall WoW if we get to 800 subs? I am. I'm going to unsub, uninstall everything. I'm going to cancel my WoW sub for the first time in 10 years. That fight was insane, man. Yo, Dark Mask with the 10 gifted. King with the gifted sub. Zani with 5 gifted. Double bombs. Let's go. Into the air horn. Into the...
Holy fuck!
Let's go, boys. Massive amount of subs flooding in right now. Unbelievable. What we need to do, guys, we need to start preparing for Jad. I need to look that up. Anybody just get a gift sub? Make sure you say thank you, boys. Do YouTube sub count? I don't think so. I think YouTube subs are free. Yo, Locklong, thank you for the prime. Tom with the bomb right there. 5 gifted. Let's go. We're close, boys. 756. We're going to uninstall soon. If we get to 800, boys, we're going to lock in on RuneScape for the next 6 months if we get to 800 subs. Yo, Milan, Sir Shanks a lot. Fergus with the primes. It's a lot of primes flooding in, boys. Y'all were sitting on these? Y'all were sitting on these primes? Let's go. Guys, we have to use our primes, okay? We have to use them. It's just free money. 1 prime at a time. And you know, if you don't use it, you know who keeps it, right? Bezos. That guy doesn't need any more money. Yo, Blackburn, Grahan. Dolph, let's go. Balanced out with the prime. We're crushing it right now, boys. We're crushing it with the primes. Let's go. Zuck is slow, but you can't make any mistakes. Well, shoot. We're going to have to show Zuck what's up when we get there. I got something for him. I got something special for Zuck. Yo, Manius, thank you for the prime. Oh, shoot. We're on a hype train, boys. Level 7. Let's go. Poggers. We got to keep these XPs flowing. We got to keep these XPs flowing. Can anybody link me a good video to study for Jad? I think right now is when we need to lock in and start mentally preparing so that when I get in there, I can perfectly move across every single tile. I want to start memorizing everything. Yo, Dirty Max with the prime and Razuko with the bomb. Let's go. Another 5 from Razuko. Thank you, buddy. There's a Jad simulator. Google it. Yo, Voodoo, thank you for gifting a sub to the community, man. All right, we got a video here.
What's going on, guys? My name's Theoatrix, and welcome to my complete Fight Caves guide for OSRS. In this video, I'll show you how to get your first fire cape, including the best tools to use, the waves, and how to defeat Jad. If it's your first time, an absolute must for the Fight Caves is having level 43 prayer for all of the protection prayers. Hypothetically, you could get away with just 40 prayer for protect ranged and mage, but 43 will protect you from any of the melee
40 pra. You need 40 pra for this boss.
players. Inside, it's recommended to use the ranged attack style, although you can get away with using magic and melee. Although in this guide, I'll mostly show ranged strategy.
Insidious with a massive bomb. Let's freaking go, brother. Thank you for the 10.
With ranged, it's recommended to have at least 61
Tybo
to
with a
use
5-month
rune
re-up.
crossbow, although having 75 will
What's
be
up, Tybo?
a huge help, allowing you to use
Bovice
the
with the
blowpipe.
prime.
In terms of weaponry, the blowpipe will be your best
Holy
weapon
crap.
for your first.
We're almost at 800. You guys are insane. You guys are insane. Yo, Hop a Dick. Nice name. Thank you for the prime. Legend.
First cape. It deals a lot of damage with at least amethyst
What's up,
darts. Alongside a blowpipe, I would strongly recommend bringing a crossbow to attack monsters from a further distance. It's also extremely.
So I should be using like the long range crossbow on some of this stuff in Fire Cape. I'm gonna have that rune crossbow on deck. Watch No Monkeys vid. Well, y'all, somebody link me this one. Link me the other, the better one, the Iron Man one.
The fight caves are a series of 63 waves of enemies that must be defeated in a row, including the end boss, Tiztok Jad, in order
Alright.
to obtain the coveted Fire Cape, the best in slot melee cape until Infernal Cape. For players with decent stats and a blowpipe, this is a lot less complicated than people make it out to be. The fight caves have no requirements to partake in, but I would recommend at least completing Animal Magnetism for the Accumulator and the Rum Deal quest for access to the Holy Wrench. This wrench provides 1 to 2 extra prayer points per prayer dose you drink as long as it is in your inventory. And in the fight caves, we bring quite a few prayer potions, to the point where this wrench will typically provide more than a full prayer potion and save prayer. The higher your prayer level, the easier the caves will be supply-wise. But it's more than doable with only 43 prayer. A decent defense level is also tremendously helpful. I'd recommend having 60 plus to avoid getting hurt by the lower leveled enemies, although it is definitely
60 plus defense? Should I be pumping my D? I need to pump my D a lot more. I'm not pumping my D enough, boys.
definitely still possible with lower defense. Having Rigor unlocked also tremendously speeds up the caves if you have the cash for it. If you've done some Slayer on your account already, unlocking and getting a Fight Caves task can make it much easier to complete. An imbued Black Mask or Slayer helmet will absolutely tear through the caves DPS-wise. The only downside is if you fail the caves or leave early, the task is instantly cancelled. Personally, if I started a new account, I would prefer to do Slayer after getting my Fire Cape. If you already have the Fire Cape, the Fight Caves task is really quite good to repeat. It provides 50k Slayer XP an hour, and the Jad Pet is...
I can do more. I can farm Fight Caves for Slayer XP? Why isn't Shobek doing that?
1 out of 100 on task versus 1 out of 200 off task.
Oh, if you get the task.
And it's decently rare, so I went for it hard.
I got
already
you.
have the Jad Pet, and so I've disabled my ability to get Fight Caves tasks, so I didn't have one for this
Oh,
video.
untrimmed. You have to go a different
The best
route.
main weapon option for the Fight Caves is
Yeah.
a blowpipe, requiring 75 range to equip. All of the enemies in the Fight Caves can be inflicted with venom.
His combat will
except
get too
Jad,
high.
who can only be poisoned by the pipe. The incredible DPS of the pipe, combined with its ability to inflict venom, makes it a clear choice. Should you have a ton of money and can afford a Twisted Bow, it's the best option for Jad and the 3.
If you have a Twisted Bow and you are doing Jad for the first time, uninstall your account, bro. You are not playing the game. Okay? You are scumming the game. Okay? You are scumming it.
360s in the caves. But if you have access to a T-Bow, you probably wouldn't be looking for a video like this in the first place.
Okay, yeah.
There's a few sets of gear I would use if running through the Fight Caves, depending on the amount of GP I have and whether I'm on task or not. The gear I used in the footage was Max Gear and Void. If you happen to be going for a Fire Cape and already
Oh yeah, just get Max Gear, Blowpipe, and Void. Okay. Sick guide.
have Void, it is a solid option. Feel free to downgrade the boots to Blessed D'hide or Snakeskin, Necklace of Anguish for Fury or Glory, and or Assembler for Accumulator. The Archer's Ring is really the only ring option with ranged gear, but it is by no means necessary either if going for your Fire Cape. The Blowpipe on its own annihilates all of the enemies in the cave.
Teleblocked.
Should you have a task, this is the best in slot gear for that.
Fuck.
The Armadillo is incredibly expensive and provides a very small DPS boost, but the defensive bonuses do come in handy in the caves. Blessed D'hide comes very close.
This guy is seriously
If you don't have
PvPing
Barrel
hard right
Gloves,
now.
Those can be swapped for Black D'hide Van Braces or a Regen Bracelet.
This guy just one-shot me.
If I were going in on a new account, no Void, no...
Whoever you are, you're annoying. This guy spawned right in on my pixel too. Teleblock first global, bro. He teleblocked me first global, and he had 3 forms of combat. Unbelievable. There's all my air runes too. Teleblock. He transferred over same pixel, then teleblocked me, and then he had 3 forms of combat too. I'm not in the clan chat. I've already left the clan chat. I'm 100% dark. Nobody PvPs in those caves. That was the same dude. That was the same dude that was hopping to find me earlier. He was just hopping worlds. And no, normally I'm fast enough to swap, but I'm watching this video, so I'm a little bit distracted. So I wasn't able to like world hop on the first tick like I normally do. I didn't think anybody was gonna come. Let's go buy some more air runes. Dude, that guy, I was literally trying to tank that guy, and he was weaving defense, range, and melee. He was just crushing me. We'll try to hop better. I think this is probably going to be my last Wilderness Slayer task for a while, guys. There's in this case, I am suffering from success here, guys. Everyone can feel bad for me. I'm suffering from success. People are sniping me too much now. So everyone feel bad for me having success on RuneScape. And that's pretty much it. I think we're done. I think we might have to be done with Wildy Slayer. We're getting ganked too much. I need 1,200 of these. I could just wait and buy a few more, honestly. I need a ton of air runes. Let's hop. The 800 subs for uninstall WoW? No, I mean I'm gonna quit WoW. I'm gonna quit WoW for at least 6 months if we hit the 800 sub goal. I don't think we're playing WoW for a long time, boys. We are 14 subs away from unsubbing to WoW and uninstalling it altogether. 14 subs. 10 packs. FYP, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Did you get let go from Frontier? No, I didn't get let go. I did not get let go from Frontier, guys. It's just RuneScape, we've been getting a lot more love on the RuneScape side of things than we have on the WoW side. So, we're just trying to show love back. We're just trying to show some love back to the RuneScape players, man. And the whole community. Yo, Nico, man, with the 5 gifted. Greg with the 5 gifted. 801. 801. FYP with the 5. Nico with the 5. And Greg with the 5. Back to back to back. All right, boys. This is going to be a big moment for me right here. This is going to be a big moment. Kingsley, thank you for the tier 1. Brazuko, thank you for the tier 1. Waffle with the 10 gifted. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I can't type anything in my search bar. Am I just completely cooked? Has this ever happened to anyone where you can't type anything in your search bar? Maybe it's because RuneLite's running. Damn. Look at Elwyn Forest in the background, guys. I think my computer is cooked. I can't pull up anything in my search bar. I can't type anything. Has this ever happened to anyone? I don't want the stream to go off, but restart File Explorer in the Task Manager. Let's do this. Let's start with retail WoW, boys. Start with retail. '07's in the chat for retail WoW. It's been good. World of Warcraft, it's been fun. You've been with me for a really long time. You've given me lots of friends and good memories. But not all relationships last forever. And this isn't goodbye, but it's a see you later. Or see you around. I'm sure you'll find someone else. It's not you, it's me. It's not much else to say. I just need a break. I just need some time. I guess I don't need a Blizzard sub anymore either. I guess we should pull up. I guess I don't need to pay $45 a month anymore to have 3 World of Warcraft accounts. Plus $45, boys. Plus $45 a month. We're up. Things are up. We're up. Let's go ahead and pull that up while this is uninstalling. Oh my God, it's going to ask me why I'm canceling my subscription. We're going to have to tell them why. Okay. We're going to have to find a new desktop background because we can't have Elwyn Forest on the background anymore, boys. It might be a goodbye to Elwyn. Cancel subscription. Subscription canceled. Damn. Both of my accounts. Canceled. Damn. Rip. Let's find a new background. Let's find a new background. RuneScape. wallpapers. Any good RuneScape wallpapers out there? Ooh, what is this one? Yo, that one's kind of sick. Or this one. Wait a minute. Whoa. What is that one? Oh, that one's sick. Hold on. Is this RuneScape? This is RS3. How come they're all RS3, man? OSRS. Reddit. Some wallpapers I've gathered along the years. Wait a second. This one was kind of simple and chill. Oh, this is Lumbridge? Hold the phones, dude. Hold the phones. This is Elwyn Forest's Lumbridge. It's kind of like the same vibe. Let me save this to my desktop in the Wait. It's a web file, so it's trying to save it as a web file. I'm going to have to just like screenshot it. It won't fit to screen, huh? Let's try to get the best quality here. But the thing is, if you screen snip it, can I open image in a new tab? There we go. There we go. Now we snip it. I don't know why, but I can't type anything in my Windows search bar. Something is wrong with my computer. Save as JPEG. Okay, desktop. Okay. OSRS background. All right. What do we think, boys? What do we think of this one as a background? It's not bad. It's kind of blurry. It's kind of blurry. But I think it's designed to be like that. Let's take a look at some of the other ones. Okay, I really like this one. I think that this one is kind of speaking to me. Yeah, I don't know. Something about this one is kind of nice. We might... Okay, this one's pretty good too. I'm also kind of liking this one. No reason. Oh, look at that. Honestly, I haven't seen many good backgrounds for RuneScape. They're tough to find. Okay, 07's in the chat for Classic WoW. 07's in the chat for Classic WoW. Mists of Pandaria. Season of Discovery. All of them. Hardcore WoW. A special 07 to my boys in Frontier that are holding it down. I'm still going to be watching y'all. I'm still going to be watching the journey. You know, just a few days ago, that was my main goal, was to be able to kill all the bosses on hardcore WoW without any world buffs, and following Ompy along in the challenge, and he's gonna hold it down and keep it going without me. I'm gonna have to send him the message to let him know that I won't be joining them anymore. That they're gonna have to carry the torch without me. It's been fun. Damn. Y'all sending me some wallpapers? Boy, send me some wallpapers. Should we put Jad on there? Jad is kind of, I don't know. Jad might be a little bit, I'm more of like a peaceful background kind of person, you know? Like, this one makes me happy when I look at it. Jad is like, this is menacing. My mom watches the stream. She won't like this background. And my mom needs to be able to approve the background, okay, guys? She doesn't like darkness, demons, or warlocks. She doesn't like that. Okay, Tony, thank you very much for the tier 1. Ooh, the 3-headed dog. This one's pretty sick. Some of this stuff just doesn't... Oh my god. Seaweed farming? That's Savix right there. Dude, if anyone could find me sick Lumbridge backgrounds, that would be ideal. When I look at my desktop, I want it to put me in a good mood. I want it to fire me up. So background like this, I really like this one, but everyone's saying that's RuneScape 3. But it says old school RuneScape, so like, is this old school RuneScape or not? Or RuneScape 3? This is the Bofa. Clean version. Let me save this one. Why are all of these web files? Let's try this one. Paint. Okay, OSRS 2. We can put this one for now and see what this one looks like. Sorry if I'm missing y'all's suggestions. I am looking at some of them. I'm just like, some of them are not like putting me in a good mood, you know, when I look at it. This is where I have to go to get the Bofa. Is this place right here. This place is not bad. It needs to be a little bit more lively. Like, I really liked the feeling of Lumbridge. Whose are these? These are sick. Download that one. This is pretty sick. I'm kind of vibing with this one. This one's not bad at all. This is the best RuneScape background that I've seen. These are some good, yeah, these are some good renders here. If this guy does more, like this is pretty sick. And then there's the vertical one. I actually like the vertical one even a little bit more because you get a bit more of a wider zoom out on it. It's kind of nice. You seen a TOB background? No. This one I don't want because it's too dark. This one's pretty cool. It's just I don't want to look at this guy's face every day. I think that this one right here is the winner for me right now, boys. This one isn't bad. It's a little bit generic, though. Just the wall. The wise old man is the man. I mean, he's the man. I just don't want to look at a man's face all day. This one's pretty sick. It's kind of blurry. Honestly, I think this is the one I have right now is the best. These are a bit too dark for me. They don't put me in a good mood. I want posy vibes. Good vibes only, boys. Good vibes only. Posy vibes, boys. All right. No one is sending me any more posy vibes. This is the one. This is the one. I'm sorry, guys, but from what I've seen, old school RuneScape has 1/1000th of the badass backgrounds that World of Warcraft does, and this is the one. This is the one badass background that one guy has made for RuneScape. We found it. We got the one. This is sick. World of Warcraft has been uninstalled. We don't have any Blizzard games on the machine right now. It's been fun. It's been fun, boys. Now, I am in a bit of an issue right now because I can't pull up Jagex because I can't type anything in. So I am in need of tech support. I cannot type Jagex. I can click on RuneLite. Can I go to more? Control Alt Delete. Task Manager. Close Microsoft Edge. In task. Restart Explorer. Explorer.e. Windows key Control plus O for keyboard. I mean, I can still type in this one, but I can't type in the like I can type here, but I can't type in my right here. I can't click my search bar here. Restart Explorer, Windows Explorer. Restart. Like that. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Huge tech support, guys. Thank you. That was bothering me. I didn't know what was going on. And that's happened to me a couple of times. No, we're not restarting the computer. Absolutely not. We're in. Hopefully the guy that's ganking me is gone to sleep. Hopefully he is just gone now. And just hates RuneScape and never logs in again. That is what I'm hoping. Because we got to go kill some ice giants. Let's go, boys. Teleport. You just leaked your world? How do I leak my world? What world am I on right now? The login screen? Oh, okay, login screen. Yeah, I'm going to change world. I haven't hopped worlds yet. I want to make sure I'm not leaking anything though. All right, we got to get another looting bag somehow. We're doing crazy hops right now. We're going to get loot bag from the Giants. It's no problem. Can you mention the goals you've set for yourselves? Skill, gears, inventory to do your first Jad attempt. I don't know if we're gonna. We might try my first Jad attempt without 60 defense. I think I might do it. I think I might get it to like 50 defense. But right now it's 55 Slayer for broad bolts, 55 fletching, so I can craft broad bolts, and then 38 Herblore we already got, and we already have the prayer pots banked. So we're good to go. We are good to go on that part. We got the loot bag, first kill. Nice. This Anku is probably going to get in the way. We're going to have to just kill it. And then I literally think it's just 55 Slayer, and we're trying to power level it right now. We have all the other requirements besides the recommended 60 defense. We have everything else. You should at least do a first attempt without using a practice simulator IMO. Ideally, we would go... I don't know if I want to use a simulator, but I do want to study The Jad fight, I would like to study the Jad fight right now, but there's a ganker. There's a stream sniper who's spawning in on the same global as me and teleblocking me, which is slowing me down. So I just need to kill 80 of these so I can get out of here. And we can go do normal Slayer tasks for a bit. So that I'm not in the wilderness anymore. You can kill ice giants not in the wilderness. Will they count? This is a wilderness slayer quest. Pretty sure it has to be in the wildy. Right? Vid was dope. Looking forward to the summer week vid. Yo, Motion. Thank you, man. It won't count? Yeah, it has to be in the wildy. It won't count, boys. Got to be in the wildy. You could always swap this one for a tutorial task. Oh, I'll lose. I could just lose 30 points and swap this task as well. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. Skip it if you get PK'd again. I think I will. Yeah, we already got bigger and badder. I don't think I need to save up any more points for the broad bolts. We just need 300 for broad bolts, so even if we have to pay 30 Slayer points or something to drop the task, it could potentially be worth it. These giants are really good XP. The reason these are good XP is because they're super easy to kill. They're in level 19 Wildy, which is not bad because I can just TP out. And they have heavy weakness to Fire Mage. Since they have heavy weakness to Fire Mage, I can kill them very quickly, which is nice. What's a curved bone? One in 5K? Should I bank that right now? Is that pretty good? Is that worth a bank? All right, we'll bank it. Not that big of a deal. $500 prayer XP? You think it's... What's better, 4K construction XP or 5K prayer? I'm thinking maybe prayer could be better. It's 15 prayer XP. Okay, I'm not going to bury it then. What are your Slayer and combat levels? I'll pull up my stats for you so you can see them. Nature Rune and Teleport. We're going to grab that. Oh, I'm going to smack right here. Where are these guys going? Wintertop will get you early con levels easily anyway. I mean, I think what we'll do is we'll save it. We'll bank this, but I don't know if it's worth going back to bank it right now. We need to use up the mine runes that we have. Curve Bone is a 1 in 5k drop though. That seems pretty dope. It didn't come up blue or anything, so apparently it's not worth that much. You keep all untradables. This Curved Bone is an untradable. Oh, okay. So I even if I die, I actually keep this. Most monsters have a rare drop table, gems and bones. When you're going for actual rare drop, you'll get stuff like this, and you'll be mad. It's extremely rare, but it's a troll. It's one of the troll drops from the rares on the loot table. Change ring menu to teleport immediately. One click. I already did that. Yeah, I've been teleporting out of the wilderness like crazy, guys. I've been getting heavily ganked. So I've been having to do all those kind of tips and tricks to be able to get out of here quick. Like as soon as the screen flashes, I just literally click Ring of Dueling. If somebody ports in on me, like the last guy did exactly the right thing. He waited for me to be distracted. He's literally sitting there trying to find the thing. Trying to find my world, and then he waited for me to be distracted watching the Jad video for 1 second. So that I wasn't able to Ring of Dueling first global, and then he got me with the TP block. I'll try to mix it up a bit on what tile I'm standing on too, so he won't log in on the same tile as me. I'll mix it up because you don't need to stand on this tile. It's just one of the tiles you can stand on. What does global mean? It's a WoW. A global is a tick. It's a WoW tick. Sorry, I say layers. Globals, and dead spot and dead zone. Layers, globals, and dead zone. That's dead zone is like safe spotting. When you're standing in an area where like a boss can't hit you, kind of like dead zoning it. It's not even really LOS. And even dead zoning is not even a 1-to-1. Dead zoning is something completely different. But you're still in combat with the mob. You're actively in combat with the mob, but the mob can't hit you. So you're dead zoning it. So the same concept of safe spotting, just dead zoning, you're usually on the move. Dead zoning is kind of like flinching, but that I would say flinching is more like, it's more like going 1-to-1 with a two-handed weapon, but you're not actually getting hit. So there's this technique in WoW where you have a two-hander and you watch your weapon swing timer and you go in and you auto once and then you run and you're going 1-for-1 with the mob. So like normally mobs have fast attack speed, so they can hit you twice. So you would hamstring Kite with a slow two-handed weapon, and you would trade one of your two-handed hits for one of his like one-handed hits, because most mobs are attack as like a one-handed weapon speed. So you trade like one hit for one hit. You got a new follower just because you're playing my favorite game? Thank you, Rosu. Boys, thank you for following the stream today, guys. We got lots of love today. We uninstalled WoW. We retired today from Frontier, the World First Challenge, and we fully committed to RuneScape for the foreseeable future. We even changed our background So we're locked in. We are going to be doing some really cool stuff, guys. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell everybody this. What's going on? Have you guys heard anything about what's going on? Have they talked about anything yet? Okay. Well, I'm not going to talk about it and leak it then. Big things are going to be happening, boys. Big things are going to be happening. If you're interested in learning what's going on about the big events that are coming up with RuneScape, behind the scenes, they've been working on some cool stuff for you guys. Make sure you follow OTK on Twitter. Make sure you follow OTK on Twitter. They're making the announcement tomorrow at 2 p.m. Uh, 2 p.m. Central Texas time. Seeing all the WoW players enjoy my favorite game is the best feeling ever. So glad you guys have found your new home. Yo, thank you very much, Freezy. Thank you very much. What name again? Let me link y'all to Twitter. All right, here's the OTK one. And here's my Twitter right here. If you guys like watching me post things like this of me at the bar playing RuneScape. This was me last night at the bar, you guys. Here I am at the Crabs, drinking my beer at the bar. So if you want to see pictures like that, you can follow my Twitter. There you go. Twitter says WoW streamer. Damn, I got to update everything now, huh? We got to update that too. Damn. WoW streamer. Damn, we got to update our background on Twitter too. Elwyn Forest, boys, it's gone. MMO streamer. There it is. Pretty soon, one day, we're going to change that title to Bofa Haver. Jad Destroyer. Quiver owner. 99 range cape. Untrimmed. T-Boner. Okay, T-Boner is a crazy comm. That stands for Tebow owner, by the way. No mop tomorrow? How am I going to play mop? I don't even have that game installed anymore, guys. We don't even have WoW installed anymore, unfortunately. It's not even possible. You sound like you played RuneScape before? I have. I've played RuneScape for 11 days now. Today is day 12. You seem kind of like a T-boner when you were looking at those posters earlier. I am definitely a T-boner. But first, we're going to be a Bofa. We need to work our way up to the T-bone. Dude, I'm kind of flying. I'm kind of flying through these mine runes. We're going to have to go get some more. I have some chaos runes, but I don't really want to use them for farming giants. I don't have that many death runes either. I kind of want to save the death runes. I have lots of blood runes. We're 62. Fire wave. Fire blast. Fire blast is 59. I bet those would kind of smack. I got 1 million blood runes banked. How'd you get all those? Is you playing Iron Man or regular? I'm Iron Man. I started off on hardcore Iron Man, but I ended up dying to the Spirit Tree boss. You can see my week 1 recap of RuneScape on my YouTube. If you want to watch my first week of RuneScape, my hardcore death and all the stuff that we did there. Or you can just type video in the chat and it'll come up too. You like that video, Emo Kid? Thank you, buddy. Escaping at an incredibly high level. That's right, baby. Still got my untrimmed construction cape. Damn, we got a untrimmed construction cape in the lair. Oh, went way too dank right there. Went a little bit too dank. Have you gotten killed by another player yet? Yes. We're getting stream sniped every day. Every day of our life, we're getting stream sniped in the wildy. It's getting rough out here. I'm almost maxed without a curved bone. We've been getting pretty lucky drops. Do you really need this curved bone for anything, or is it kind of just one of those rare things that happens? It's literally just a bonus on construction XP. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't need it for something, like just in case well, I guess I won't lose it on death anyway. That's fine then. I heard Savix was looking for someone to test his new PvP skills from LMS on. Dude, Savix would dunk on me right now. 1 or 2 days of playing LMS, you go from like being so bad to so good like pretty quickly in this game. I mean, if I had maybe like 12 to 15 hours of PvP, yeah, I would be a different person. That's all you really need in RuneScape is about 15 hours to go from like being so bad to just being able to be like decent. You're not going to be insane, but like you're going to be so much better. You'll understand the game after like 15 hours of swapping gear sets and doing overheads correctly. people are doing tricks on it. He's better than someone who hasn't PvP'd, but he's still very new. Yeah, it's pretty taxing. It's pretty taxing to play like rock, paper, scissors for that many hours. But you get so much better from just going through the motions and everything. I really like PvP in this game. It excites me that I like every part of RuneScape, because I know that RuneScape is sort of a forever game, and it scares me that, you know, as a streamer, you don't really want to run out of content. So it excites me to know that, like, how much content that there is in RuneScape, and that you won't run out of it. Because you can always do like a PvP arc. You could do a hardcore arc. You can do a wilderness only character. You could do like wilderness only hardcore, stuff like that. I have 3 2K accounts: main Iron Man and Ultimate Iron Man. You can play this game in so many different ways. Mango, damn, bro. Have you ever gotten? What's the highest? Have you ever done hardcore, Mango? Self-imposed challenges in OSRS content are meta right now, other than being a WoW streamer. True. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of these self-imposed RuneScape challenges to make it harder for people. Even on a normal main, you wouldn't run out of content for years. That's what makes me so happy about RuneScape. It makes me so happy that there's that much content in this game. It's so good. Extreme One Chunk is a good one to watch. We were going to watch that one the other day. Episode 1, where he didn't leave Lumbridge until he got to 99 woodcutting. You gonna play Mop? We hit the sub goal, guys. Can you see up top left? 800 subs equals uninstall WoW. Yeah, WoW is no longer installed, boys. It is uninstalled from the machine. We have unsubbed. We are playing RuneScape now. Are there raids in old school RuneScape? Yep. There are raids, and I cannot wait to do them. I hope I can team up with Savix and Shobek and stuff like that, Guzu at the late game, assuming that they make it there, which I'm guessing that they will. It seems like everybody's really enjoying the game, and Savix has been degenning it. Dude, you know what? You know who surprised me the most in all of the WoW players that have come over? Zaryu. Zaryu is insane. He is online 16 hours a day off stream grinding. He's higher combat level than me, and he started like a few days after me. Shobek is going nuts. But the thing is, I feel like Shobek is kind of going to... I feel like I'll catch up to Shobek because he's going for Untrimmed Slayer. And that's just like such a long task that ultimately he'll end up being way behind me. I could be wrong with that, but it seems like if you're just degenning Untrimmed Slayer, like my account's going to be way more well-rounded over the long haul. Because he has to stall all of his other skills. Zar's been pumping strength, it seems. Dude, let's look at Zaryu's stats. This guy's nuts. He's hitting crabs right now as we speak. He's you know, Zar's higher combat than me. He's higher combat than me. Cold Sigma 342. .70 strength, 59 attack, 51 defense. He's one range though. But he has higher strength and attack than me already. I don't melee ever. I just don't play melee. Dude, 703 overall. That's disgusting. And he's 43 prayer. Guzu man is 1228. Guzu's account is very well balanced. He's done a little bit of everything. I feel like Guzu's account is in perfect shape to pretty much do everything in the game. 70 defense. Guzu is cracked. $70 defense for Barrows. But I will catch up to Guzu. I will 100% catch him. He plays less. He's a React streamer. So he likes to react for like a few hours at the beginning of his stream. But that's actually not bad. The thing is, reacting puts you behind in World of Warcraft. It doesn't put you behind in RuneScape because you can hit crabs while you're reacting. The thing that puts Guzu behind is actually not using the quest helper. That's what's setting him behind. That's what's slowing him down the most. He's still done more quests than all of you. First and foremost, if you're looking at time played, I don't know if anyone's done more than me in this amount of time. I feel like I've really been kind of on a not a crazy speed run, but like for a new player, I feel like I've been pumping. 6 days, 18 hours. We can look up Showbex. Why am I leaking some people's world and not others? I don't understand that. It won't leak clan members? Okay, nice. All right, here's Showbeck's account. Showbeck is the highest account right now. 1274. This dude is crushing Magic and Melee. Has Savix passed me on range yet? .72 range. No, he hasn't. I'm 73 range, boys. Showbeck and Czar grinding off stream right now. Yeah, I just hit 1032. I'm slowly catching up on Savix. I'm only 150 points. 138. 138 points, but he's 82 combat. I really need to level my melee more. I'm glad Czar died so we could try PvP. Yeah, he was just he knew he was never hardcore anyway. He was just doing that. He was just trying to do an unofficial hardcore run. I don't understand if you were actually doing can you not do a group hardcore Iron Man? Or is it just group Iron Man? I was wondering like why didn't he just choose hardcore? Oh, he can. Why didn't he just do hardcore? There's no reason not to do hardcore. You share 5 lives? Oh. Soda didn't pick it. I got you. Soda wasn't hardcore and he joined them. Ah. Damn. Ooh, a chaos talisman. I can make chaos runes now. Not like I'm ever going to level rune crafting. But when I do, you know, it's there. I'm feeling a Laron's key. We need a Laron's key to bring up the morale today. We need big loot. We need big loot today. This is why I like doing Wildy Slayer, because we get the chance at the Laron's. All WoW players are allergic to rune crafting. LeBron's key. Okay, I'm going to pour it out after this one. We're going to reset, grab some more mine runes. My bag's full. Did you open Laron's yet? I've opened four Laron's cases. I got gold. Actually, 5. I've gotten gold bars or gold ores, rubies, 2 sets of rubies, 2 sets of gold ores, and then I think I got like a full set of rune gear or something. I don't remember what it was. I feel like I got something good from one of them. You can check loot tracker for Laron's key. I can check it then. Deposit 200. Loot table, Laron's. Let me see what I've gotten. Laron's. Laren's big chest. 2 plate bodies. Double rune plate body. 78 uncut rubies. 400 gold ores. That's what I've gotten so far. I need a high alchemy, like a good bit of stuff in my bank right now. We could do that later. Quick bio before we go back. We need 47 more, boys. 47 more. Hopefully we get a Laron's. Shoo! All right. Been pretty good, man. No snipers so far today. It's been great, guys. All my snipers, guys, thank you for not sniping me today. Thank you. It's been great. It's been a great day of RuneScape so far. Let's keep it that way. Might have to hop here. You farmed Willy Revs? I did. Yo, lock and load. Thank you for the tier 1, baby. Did y'all see my loot from Revs? 1 session of Revs. 1 sesh. 1 singular session of Revs was 1k gold or 1 million gold. Did that guy's cannon just hit me? What was that? That was a mage mob? Okay. Can't wait to see some 1v1 between Sard and Savix. Dude, Savix is going to destroy me. He's been practicing too much. He's been practicing way too much. But I told Sav if he ever wants to like go to the dueling arena and just kind of duel a little bit, we can. Cannons can't hit players? Okay, then that's totally wrong of me assuming that. Have a great day, Sard. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, Greg. All right, wild blood seeds. You're progressing like crazy? Dude, we're trying, guys. Getting some good loots. Hopefully we can get a Laron's key today. That would be nice. A little bonus gold. I mean, for an iron, our gold is pretty good right now. We're sitting maybe like liquid, like 400k if we hit our high alks. I think we're sitting really nicely. Hey, do we have anybody that would help me at Scurius if we fish for Scurius and we actually get one? Would anybody come and help me kill Scurius down to like 1%? We'd have to do it like 20 times. Okay. Okay, dope. We got some boys that are down to help. Because I'm trying to speed level Slayer. And Shobek has the good tech. He's been fishing. He's been doing normal task and then fishing for Slayers or fishing for Scuriuses. Because it's like you have a bunch of people that go in and get Scurius low and then you just finish him off. Small Goodman, what's up, bro? Yeah, man. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just, WoW's not hitting the same anymore. New journey, new arc, it'd be like that? Yeah, we're on a new journey right now. Sometimes you gotta wander away from the nest. You uninstall WoW? Yeah, we did. Very welcome here. Thank you, Goblin. It feels very welcome here, man. That's what I love about it. Okay, Bronze, what are we saying? Nice progress. Thank you, Toxic. You gotta play what makes you happy? True. The OSRS villain arc. Nah, I did my villain arc in OnlyFangs. I'm trying to be a nice guy now. That was only one time I did the villain arc. The Rat Lord. 44 Ice Giants left. We're close. Well, 44 goes pretty quick. Good OSRS video. Thank you very much, Ark. What's your Slayer point goal right now? Slayer points? Slayer points? I just need 300. So I unlocked bigger and badder just in case I'm ever killing a mob. It can spawn like a bigger and badder one, which drops more rare loot. Yeah, I have a bunch of these heads in the bank. Do I bury these at the altar, or is that something else? Yo, Surge Diff, thank you, bro. Thank you for the follow. It's an Arceus spell. You cast a spell on them. Do I have that yet, or I gotta unlock it? That's like a quest. Need the Arceus spellbook. Okay, you used to need to unlock it. Now you just go there for the first time. Ooh, 57 magic. And it's done. You enjoying the game so far? Gary, man, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We're trying to get into Jad. I feel like Jad is the first true PVM test in your RuneScape journey, and everything's kind of been building up towards that. Oh my god, I just got one tapped right there. Jad is mainly a nerve check. All right, we'll have to make sure our nerves are calm. I saw some old school RuneScape PvP. It looks insane. It's so insane, Gates. It's so insane. Yeah, you're flinching, dotting, gear swapping, overhead swapping, potioning, and then manually clicking your magic spells. It definitely looks extremely hard the first time you see it, and then you just get faster. Like, you just get faster the more you do it. The hardest part about Jad is he can one-hit you. What, if you don't have the right prayer on? Is there a GCD in RuneScape? I wouldn't call it a GCD. I mean, technically, yeah. Like, you can't just drink 5 potions instantly. It will take you 5 seconds to drink 5 potions. So yeah, there's like a 1 second GCD. It's called ticks. Like drinking a potion is what, 3 ticks or something? How many ticks to, so like how many ticks before you can drink another potion? Like to drink a strength pot and then an attack. Yeah, pots are 3 ticks. Like if you want to drink an attack pot and a strength pot, it's going to take you at least like 3 seconds to drink both. You can do 2 times food and a brew in the same tick. So you could do Angler, Karambwan, and then Yellow Potion all in the same tick. Damn. Damn. That's big heal. I've been double eating. I've been double eating like a lot. But the last time that I went to the dueling arena, I did not know that I could use the yellow potion and food. I thought that the yellow pot that heals you, that takes your stats away. What's that one called, by the way? Saradomin. Sara Bruce. When you hit a Sara, I didn't know you could hit a Sara and 2 foods at the same time. So I was actually not playing very efficiently. The only problem when you do that, I really feel like in RuneScape, you do want to top your health as quickly as possible. Like you always want to just be at high health. That way you can do max damage to the other guy. So it's very important to like top your health quickly so that you can continue attacking, because you don't want to spend a global or a tick eating. Like spending ticks eating is less DPS. So you want to, every time you eat, you want to go back to full health. You don't want to use 2 ticks to eat. That's one thing that I've learned. So if you get hit down to like 1 HP, you need to click all 3 of those to go back to full. Eating puts you behind 3 ticks. Exactly. Sometimes you can risk your HP to bait your opponent. Oh, and to casting, like into getting low so that you can one-shot them. Yeah, I could see maybe that being a play. How many ticks per second? I mean, it's 0.06 seconds per tick. So in 1 second, that's like 1.4 ticks or something like that. I don't know. It's almost 2 actually. So 1 tick is 0.6 seconds. So as long as I don't activate a prayer for longer than 0.6 seconds, my prayer will never go down? Or is there an RNG chance? Never? Okay. That's why people flick. I thought originally when I first started playing, I thought that prayer flicking, like, I thought that prayer would just go down over time. So if you did a 0.6 flick, I thought that your prayer would go down by like 0.6. But it doesn't actually work like that. That's how it is in RS3. Try the 1 tick plugin. So I should be... I should be flicking always. There's no reason to not flick ever. You should always be doing it if you're min-maxing. If you're min-maxing though, you should always be flicking. That's just infinite. It's infinite prayer. Will you watch the old school RuneScape documentary at some point? Hell yeah. That sounds dope. Who made that? Oh, Jagex made it. Yeah. What was it about mainly? Sounds sick. A lot of folks checking out the Varlamore behind the scenes might be interesting. You haven't done it already. Yo, that sounds sick. I would love that. How RuneScape was made and where. Oh, is that how all of you guys learned that the cooking burning sound or whatever is him making bacon or his mom making bacon? Is that how all y'all learned that? From the documentary? Yes? Okay, sick. I was wondering how y'all knew that. The cooking sound in RuneScape is the creator's mom making bacon. It's one of the small pieces of lore that I learned so far. Oh, back. Hmm. $31 more, boys. We're locked. So maybe we try to watch a little bit about the Jad fight real quick. Hopefully we don't get ganked again. It seems like things have kind of calmed down. I'd love to start kind of watching a little bit about the Jad fight. So
DPS of the pipe combined with
let's
and/or
watch this.
assembler provides a very small DPS boost, but the defensive bonuses do come in handy in the caves. Blessed D'hide comes very close in performance. If you don't have Barrow's gloves, those can be swapped for Black D'hide Van braces or a regen bracelet.
we need Black
If I'm
D'hide.
going in on a new account, no void, no task, this is the gear I would most likely bring. I would not want to bother doing NMZ without the fire cape, so I wouldn't have the imbued archer's ring, and I wouldn't have much cash to throw
Just
around.
Black D'hide.
I hopefully would be able to afford a Fury and Blessed D'hide boots, but Glory and Snakeskin would be more than doable. I definitely wouldn't have Barrow's gloves by this point, so I would simply
Should I
bring
watch an
Black
Iron
D'hide
Man
Van
movie
braces.
instead of this one? Should I watch an Iron Man video of Jad instead, or because I can't really get any of this right? Iron Man Jad OSRS guide. Fight Caves guide. Iron Man friendly, extremely in-depth guide. That's Carl or a half-deaf Ren.
his hind legs and dangles for a second.
Wait a second.
I highly recommend that you actually go for the Magic Shortbow imbued. This is what I use for my first.
Here we go.
Hey guys, what's up? Carlson SK here, and welcome to my guide on the fight caves.
Watch this.
This guide will apply to everyone, but my target group is actually Ironman. Now, I do want to keep this guide as short and concise as possible because I hate long guides, so let's go ahead and get right into it. The first thing that I would like to discuss is weapons. A lot of people take on the fight caves using the rune crossbow and diamond bolts, but I highly recommend that you actually go for the Magic Shortbow imbued. This is what I use for my first completion as well as my 4 other completions. This also makes it pretty hardcore friendly.
Why is he recommending that? He doesn't want rune crossbow? He's saying Magic Shortbow imbued. I wonder why.
Because you don't have to go into the wilderness to kill the crazy archaeologist for a rune crossbow.
Oh, I already did that.
To get the Magic Shortbow, you can do some fleshing, or you can go ahead and just do hard clues. That's what I did. You will need to do hard clues anyways to get black d'hide, because that is what you are going to use during the fight caves as well.
I gotta
anyways,
get
back
hard.
to the bow.
I
Now
gotta
that you
get
actually
black
have the Magic
Dragonhide,
Shortbow, go
boys.
ahead and imbue it through LMS. And while you're here, go ahead and get yourself around 900 rune arrows. And that is the weapon and ammunition you.
How are we gonna get black Dragonhide? But every guide is saying black Dragonhide. I have red.
You are going to want to
and
use during
green.
the fight caves. Now let's go ahead and get into stats and gear. For your stats, you are going to have at least 70 range, 44 prayer, and 40 defense. 70 range is the
Red's
bare
good.
minimum level I would do the fight caves using the MSB imbued. You are going to want to have 44 prayer, obviously for all the protection prayers as well as for Eagle Eye. And
Why
then 40 defense
44?
is so you can actually wear the black d'hide. And then for a bonus recommendation,
Eagle
and
Eye,
one that I highly
oh.
recommend that you go through with is 58 Slayer. This is so you can get and imbue the black mask. If you would like to, you can go ahead and do some point boosting as well to get a Slayer helm, and that is probably the best in slot thing you can use at the fight caves. Now let's go ahead and get into gear. Now the first gear setup that I'm going to be showing you is the bare minimum that you should be using. After we discuss this, I'll go ahead and talk about upgrades. Now for your weapon and ammunition, we are obviously going to be using the Magic Shortbow imbued with the rune arrows. For your body and legs, go ahead and get yourself some black d'hide. For your helmet, go ahead and slap on the black mask imbued or the Slayer helm imbued. Put on your Ava's accumulator, an amulet of power, rune gloves or barrow's gloves, the Shazian boots 5 or snakeskin boots, and lastly an explorer's ring. This is the absolute bare minimum that I would recommend going into the fight caves with. Now let's discuss alternative setups. If you
Damn.
don't have a black mask imbued or black d'hide, I doubt you'll have void, but if you do, go ahead and put that on. As for your weapon, like I said earlier, if you want to use the rune crossbow, go ahead and use it now with diamond bolts. Now for actual upgrades, and this is mainly targeted towards normal accounts. If you have enough money, I'd go ahead and invest in a blowpipe. I wouldn't get really any other weapons because you want something fast. And for your ammunition, I would use adamant or mithril darts. Now for your body and chaps, you can go ahead and get God d'hide, Carols, or you can get Armadillo if you have that much money. For your amulet slot, go ahead and upgrade to a Glory, a Fury, and then an Anguish. For your helm, once again, I would highly recommend a
What?
Slayer helm. Otherwise, I would use a Helm of Nezet Knot, an Archer helm, God d'hide coif, or an Armadillo helm. For your boots, you are going to want to go ahead and upgrade to Ranger boots, God d'hide boots, and then Pegasians. Now as for your gloves, go ahead and stick to those Barrow's gloves. And then lastly, for rings, I would recommend that you use the Archer's ring imbued if you have that, otherwise just stick to the Explorer's ring. And that is pretty much all the gear that I'm going to discuss. Now let's talk about inventory setups. If you have access to ranging potions, go ahead and bring 2 of those. And with this, I would recommend bringing a little bit of food, anywhere from 4 to 8 Karamwans. You don't need that much food because you can actually regen health during the cave if you get too low. And then other than that, go ahead and bring yourself a Holy Wrench if you have one, otherwise just fill the rest of your inventory with prayer pots. Now let's go ahead and discuss the actual cave itself. The most important tool to actually completing the fight caves is knowing cave rotations. And don't worry, this is way simpler than it sounds. On the RuneScape wiki, there is a page labeled Tazar Fight Caves Rotations. Here you will see 15 different rotations that you can get in the fight caves. For each rotation, the first 4 waves are labeled as to where the enemies are going to spawn from. So upon starting the cave, go ahead and center yourself in the middle and make sure you memorize where each of the enemies spawn during these 4 waves. Once you've completed the first 4 waves,
Memorize
you should
it.
be able to know what rotation you are on. Upon figuring out your cave's rotation, go ahead and open up the link to it. Here, you're going to see every single one
There's
of
a
the
rotation
63 waves
plugin?
in the fight caves in order. You're going to see where every enemy spawns throughout these waves. You're going to see where you
What's
should
it
probably
called?
stand most realistically. And as you go, you can actually mark which waves
Fight
you've completed.
cave.
This makes it really easy to track where
Waves.
the enemies are going to spawn from, where you should stand, and it makes the fight
Fight
caves
cave
pretty
spawn
much
predictor.
cheesable. In all honesty, with this, you can actually just go into the fight caves with a full inventory of prayer potions and some really terrible gear, and you could probably complete it. Now, before we actually get started,
Here are my tips for taking on Jad. For one, focus
Which one is
strictly
it?
on Jad before you do anything else. This encompasses attacking
Fight
healers,
Cave spawn
healing
prediction?
yourself, or using prayer potions. As you can see in this clip, the second that Jad attacks me, that is when I go to heal, attack the healers, or use prayer. I do not do this while Jad is attacking me. The second I see his attack come out and I have the right prayer on, that is when I take action on something else. As for my second tip, and everyone says this, do not panic at all. Now this doesn't mean don't get nervous. I get nervous every single time I do Jad. Even during this kill right here, I did actually end up panicking at one point because I didn't have the right prayer on, but even with that said, I stopped panicking immediately, used the right prayer, and attempted to tick eat it. Albeit, I don't even know how to tick eat. Now for my third tip, I suggest finding a way to keep yourself calm. I still get nervous to this day every time I fight Jad, and I've killed him like 10 times now. But to help keep myself from getting nervous and keeping myself as calm as possible, I listen to some really calm music without any lyrics, I make sure to breathe, and lastly, I verbally announce every single one of Jad's attacks. The physical second I see Jad hit the ground, I say range. When I see Jad put up his legs, I say mage. It may not sound like this will help, but it really does. And this is what has helped me kill Jad every single time that I've killed him. Now, I'm going to show you an example of this. Even after watching this guide, if you would like to watch...
If he takes up his front legs, you pray mage. If he takes up his back legs, you pray ranged.
A full unedited completion of the fight caves, I will be providing a link to my video on this in the description below. To start the cave, go ahead and enter and do not press continue. Wait until your character runs to the middle. This makes it to where absolutely nothing can spawn and you start the caves when you want to. So let's begin.
Stomp. The stomp is ranged.
Starting off, as you can see, we have the bat spawn next to us in the center. Following this, we have a bat spawn from the east and a bat spawn from the south. For the third wave, we have a fat boy spawning from the east. And as you can already see, just after wave 3, we already know the rotation of our cave is 2. So with that known, let's go ahead and knock off these first 3 waves. And let's continue the rest of our cave normally. Just a heads up, you can actually log out during the fight
you can
caves,
log out.
And you will not be penalized at all, but you will get teleported back to the center of the arena. Now that we're a few waves into the actual fight caves itself, I am going to go over a few of these spots that you can hide in. We got this spot right here, which is my favorite overall. Just north of here, you have this spot as well, which is actually not a safe spot, but it will get enemies trapped here if they spawn here. As for the far right, over here, we have Italy Rock, which is really nice as well. Once again, like this spot, you will not have enemies get trapped on this side right here. They will be able to walk right to you, but it will get enemies stuck here as well. Once again, with this place being your focal point. This is the best spot because any enemy that is over a 1x1 will get trapped on this rock right here and you can safe spot them. We are now on wave 6, meaning we know next wave a ranger is going to spawn. So make sure once you go into wave 7 that you have protect from missiles on. There is our first ranger. Let's go ahead and take him out.
Okay.
Before the spot, if a ranger spawns anywhere other than right here, you can go ahead and drag him all the way to the safe spot by running to this corner right here. This does actually apply to mages as well, and this is an essential mechanic to know. And this is because of our attack range. Because we are using the magic short bow, our attack range is not that far. This does apply to the toxic blowpipe as well. If there's an enemy past this point...
Crossbow. Oh, that's why you want the crossbow and you can swap to accurate for farther range. Right here.
Attack them, you will get dragged forward. If you get dragged
Laurent's
forward
key,
enough,
boys.
you can
Laurent's
actually get hit by
key.
enemies that are stuck over here, and if it is a major, you can get hit pretty hard. This is a mistake that I see happen far too often in the fight caves, and it is one that I still make to this day. So just make sure you drag your enemies when you're in this spot. So, we're on wave 13, and we are now moving on to wave 14, which means we are going to get double rangers. Make sure to start this wave while praying protect from missiles once again. And upon completing this wave, we are now going to have the melee healer spawn. This is a big boy, and they can hit pretty hard as well, but these guys are extremely easy to safe spot. These guys really aren't too much of a problem, to be honest. Now, while you're in this spot, make sure to take advantage of the enemies getting safe spotted. If there's a bat or something else behind them, go ahead and just take them out. This makes it really easy to avoid unnecessary damage as well as losing prayer points. Now, for this wave, we actually had a healer spawn right here next to us, so I'm going to go ahead and drag them this way.
Slayer level
Moving north
50
just
and
a little bit. I can kill that
Laurent's
while
key.
moving. And just like that, we have these guys safe spotted once again. So, you've made it to wave 21. This means the next wave being wave 22, we're going to have both a healer and a ranger. In the case of rotation 2, we actually have the healer spawn directly next to us and the ranger is going to spawn east of us. That means our safe spot right here is not going to work for this wave. Now, if you are a little more experienced with the cave, you don't really have to leave this spot because you'll know what to do. But for the sake of the guide and to do this as safe as possible, I am going to go ahead and go to Italy Rock. And as I stated earlier, this is not a safe spot, so enemies will swing around this corner and you will have to pray against them. Now, as I stated earlier, you can use these big old rocks to get enemies stuck on them. And this is a prime example where this can actually come in to be helpful for you. Because of the rotations map, I knew that the healer was going to spawn right here and the ranger was going to spawn right here. So standing at Italy Rock is the best thing to do because they'll both get dragged and stuck on this rock. If you can't tell already, the rotations map is literally just a cheat code. It turns the fight caves kinda into a puzzle, to be honest. And you will be using this map the entire time pretty much from this point on, especially later on into the 50 waves. And this is why the rotations map is such an important part of the fight caves. Once you figure out how to go about the rotations map, how enemies get dragged, and where you should position yourself, you can pretty much master the fight caves. I have done the fight caves 5 times on this account thus far, and I have yet to die because of the rotations map. Even for my first time ever doing the fight caves, as you can see in this image, it took me 2 hours and 30 minutes. I still managed to do it on my first ever try, and I didn't really have that much of an issue. And now, after actually having done the fight caves quite a bit with the rotations map and knowing how to go about it, as well as actually having just a little bit of a higher range level, I can now do the fight caves in less than an hour and 20 minutes as seen here. So please listen to me and use this. Here is once again a prime example of the dragging mechanic. Dragging this ranger all the way over to this corner makes it safe for me to actually click on them. As you can see right here, if I click on them, I will run and I'll stop right here. If they're any further forward, I will get dragged forward, and say that was a mage right there, I would get hit, and yeah, that's not too good. By the way, here is what pausing the cave actually looks like. Just had to go get some water real quick. If you tried logging out midway during a wave, it will tell you that it will pause it after you complete the wave. Here's the actual message you get when you pause the cave. But if you complete it and then log out, you'll get sent to the center of the actual cave upon logging in next time, and you'll get this message. And similarly to when we first actually started the cave, nothing will spawn until you click continue. And in some cases, you can actually use pausing the cave to your advantage. This was not one of those instances. Now moving on, these are 2 more safe spots that I actually recommend using in the cave. South of Italy Rock right here, you can block enemies from attacking you, which is weird because like I said up here, that is not the case. They will go around this corner, but here they won't. Additionally, this entire wall right here serves as a safe spot to enemies north and south of you, and you will end up using this safe spot quite a bit throughout the caves.
So you just safe spot all these mobs. You safe spot every wave?
Often, but there is a lot of instances in waves.
So you're just safe spotting every wave, and then you're using the wall. You're only using prayer to move the enemy to the safe spot, essentially, and that's how you're gonna save all of your prayer. When you're using range or a mage, that's when you need the prayer. Right?
Is where multiple enemies will get stuck on this wall. A lot of the times it's actually a major and a ranger. So now we're on wave 28, meaning next wave we're going to get double rangers plus a healer. I find that the best way to take on these waves is to locate where the ranger is going to be in relation to the healer and get the healer trapped behind the ranger, like this. Go ahead and take out the healer first, and then you can kill the 2 rangers. Now, following this wave, wave 30, we'll have double healers. The best way to go about this wave is just to simply drag the enemies over here, and just take them out without having to pray at all. And now we're moving on to wave 31, where the actual fun begins. From this point on, no matter where you are starting a wave, if you know for a fact that you will not have a major stuck, pray mage, because these guys can hit really hard. And this is where the rotations map really comes in clutch. As well as the dragging mechanic, I would really recommend that you put this into practice starting from this point on. Now, to conserve yourself some prayer, whenever you have a major spawn next to you and you have enemies trapped, go ahead and kill the major first so you can take off protect from mage. This way you can kill the other enemies freely without using any prayer.
Nice.
But remember, like I stated earlier, if you don't know where the major is going to spawn, make sure you have protect from mage on because of this. The physical second we started that wave, we got hit by a major. Now moving into this next wave, I'm not going to put protect from mage on because I know that the major is going to spawn up here, as you can see in the rotation map, as well as right here with the major actually stuck. Now when it comes to setups, you can drag enemies as well.
I see, so you're trying to get the mob stuck. Let's watch Jad.
Memorize where the orange major is going to be.
See what you have to do for Jad.
Wherever this guy spawns, that is where Jad is going to spawn on wave 63, aka the next wave. Make sure to set yourself up accordingly, because the next wave is the final wave, and this is where it's really going to matter. And here we go, Jad is officially spawned. Make sure to go ahead and use your ranging pot, use Eagle Eye and Steel Skin, and go ahead and start attacking Jad.
Okay, so there's a lot of little mobs. And he's just tanking them. These little mobs that are hitting him, he's just tanking them.
And congratulations, you have completed Jad. Cannot believe I managed to get that kill. I actually messed up a flick there. Let's go ahead and turn in the cape. Will I get lucky today? Never lucky. Congratulations, you are now a proud owner of the Fire Cape. Now make sure while you're here to go ahead and show the Fire Cape to the guys in Mobile Rec. Just simply head this way. The second you see one of these fiery gates, go ahead and use your cape on the guy. They will not take it from you. They will simply look at it and they'll allow you to enter the city. I did not mean to drop that. So as you can see these Tarkets right here that you can speak to, go ahead and use your cape on them. It'll give you access to the city and you will be able to enter. There is some really cool stuff in here that you should probably check out on your own time. Now, as I stated earlier, if you are not confident enough in your abilities through the fight caves, even after watching this guide, you can go ahead and watch this full unedited completion of the fight caves that I did.
Good guide for Jad. 3-minute Jad.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to OSRS Quick Tips. Today, this request is from Tasty Hot Pot, maybe a Jad guide, specifically how to deal with the healers, not the whole fight caves, but just Jad. So I'm going to do my best to do this in under 3 minutes. Let's get going. Very first thing you want to do, on wave 62, you want to pay close attention to where the orange level 360 mage spawns. That is where Jad will spawn. In this guide, I got lucky. He is on the other side of the Italy rock, which you can see on the mini-map. Very safe place to be. So, from here, you want to take out the red one and then run behind the Italy rock. After you get the orange one a little bit low on HP, you want to get your HP up and prepare for the Jad fight. So, after you've done that, head out there and finish off the orange one. Now, when fighting Jad and identifying which attack he is going to use first and which attack he is going to use next, you can either do it two ways. One, by the sounds, which you will hear right now.
Mage.
Or you can do it by watching his feet. If he backs up on his hind legs and stays there, a magic attack is coming.
Magic.
If he picks up his feet and slams them down, then a range attack is coming.
Oh.
So when you're ready to start fighting Jad, turn on your ranged or magic prayer, doesn't matter which one. You'll just need to react accordingly depending on which attack style Jad is going to use as the first attack. For me, it was mage, so I had to switch over. Once you begin the fight, which you will want...
Is this prayer on his... You need to cast it before his animation or before it hits you? Like once it's in the air, can you swap it and still block? It's before the animation. Before impact. It's on animation. It's on hit. Everyone is kind of mixed on this one. Let's watch.
Want to do, once you have the correct prayer on, is just hover over the opposite prayer. So if you're praying mage, hover your cursor over range and click it when you need to, and just keep doing that until you get to the healers. Once the healers begin to spawn, what you will want to do is one action for one Jad attack. So you want to get yourself in a comfortable position to aggro all the healers and get them attacking you and not healing Jad.
Okay.
Now what I mean for one action per attack is you want to move and then stop moving and hover your prayer and wait for the next attack. Once Jad's next attack comes, you can move again. It is much safer this way.
Okay.
The same principle is going to apply with the healers. Attack one healer and then click under your character to stop attacking and stop moving, and then get ready to switch your prayers if you need to.
Okay.
Repeat this cycle for all four of the healers so they're all attacking you, and then you can resume killing Jad.
Got it. You gotta hit each healer one time.
Once all of the healers are
only
attacking
attack
you,
them
it is
once?
smooth sailing all the way to the end of Jad. Just hover over your opposite prayer again and just keep changing when you need to.
And you want all the healers in a line, so only one of them is hitting you in melee. You can stack them. I see that.
And it is very, very easy to finish your fire cape from here. Once you get past the healers, you are home free. So that is going to do it, guys. That is your 3-minute Jad guide. I hope that it can help you out, and I hope it can get you your first fight.
Hell yeah. I understand. I understand now exactly what's going on. And I am 100% going to one-shot this, okay? There is just no way that I don't. I mean, there's like, how hard could it be, bro? How hard could this even be? This is I mean, we gotta one-shot this thing. There's no way we die on the Jad. There's no way. The Jad is no match for us, boys. Even though we're going in way under leveled and all that. We're just gonna send it. That guy's got a scary staff. I got a layer. That guy's got a scary looking staff. I'm out of here. How long does it take to do the fight caves? Like all 63 waves? Hour? Few hours? Two to 3 hours? Damn. That's a long fight, boys. That's a long fight right there. Chaos runes. All right, only 11 more giants. We are so close. And we got to do Laurents. All right, this is the plan. We're going to kill 11 more giants, and then we're going to go open the Laurents chest to see what's in that bad boy. I got a feeling something good this time. The last three out of the last four that we got were kind of dog. Like, they weren't that great. We got gold ores twice. We're not getting gold ores again. There's no way. Bad luck protection is adding up. It's got to be something nice. Oh! I got baited. Dude, it's kind of cool seeing level 67s as green now. I'm used to seeing everything as red. Dude, what if we get Dragon High? I need to look up the stats on Dragon High because, like, I don't even know what it does. We have to look up the stats, I think. OSRS weak. It's called Dagon. Sorry, Dagon. Dagon High. I keep saying dragon. Dagon. The Dagon. Stats are plus 25 mage. Plus 25 mage on that. That's pretty good, right? It's better than a normal robe. One percent damage flat per piece. Zam, we need that. We need that bad, boys. We need that. The 1% damage. Blue Moon or RMs would be easier to get? Nah, we'll just get the Dagon High right now. We'll just get it with the Laurents key. What camera are you using? Sony A7 IV. Damn. Still 200k players online? There's a lot of people playing RuneScape. The hype is real, boys. The hype is real for RuneScape. If you got supplies, you could beat Jad now. Has anybody in the chat killed Jad with a bone crossbow? Has anybody gone in with just a bone? Yes. Many times. No. So if we killed it with a bone crossbow, that'd be pretty badass. It'll just take forever to kill stuff. That'd be 5 to 6 hours with lots of prayer flicking. Is the bone crossbow that bad? I killed it on one defense, but not with that bow. Bone doesn't have armor pin, that's why. Broad bolts with RCB would be nice. That's exactly why we're killing all the... That's exactly why we're doing Slayers, because we're trying to get broad bolts. I mean, we're not that far away, boys. We're at 50 Slayer. We need five Slayer levels, and we have broad bolts. Well, 5 Slayer levels, and then we have to do fletching, which is literally the fastest skill in the game. We're gonna go straight. I'm just gonna craft a bunch of arrows. I have no idea how to get a toxic blowpipe. That's got to be tough to get. You need a Tanzanite Fang. It's from Zulrah. So there's no way I can get that. Are you telling me that Twitch chat is recommending me to do something that I can't do? There is no way they would not do that. They would never. I'm a main and I hate Zulrah. My favorite people are like, why don't you just get the T-bow or something like that? And I'm just like, come on, bro. Like, you're gonna need 80 strength for the perilous moons. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. One day at a time, guys. RCB and Broadbolt is the play. That's what we're working towards. I mean, most people are saying that. So that's what we're going with. We're going RCB, Broadbolts, and then maybe like, I don't know, diamond tips or something. Can you put diamond tips for Jad? I was thinking about doing some diamond tips or something. On Addy bolts. We do diamond tips on Addy bolts. Diamond tipped enchanted Addy bolts. And then we swap to them for Jad. We can get Addy bolts from Soul Wars. We need what, like, how many bolts would we need for Jad? $250? $100? Just broads by themselves would be fine. Dude, maybe we just try Jad with only broads. Maybe we just try Jad with just broads. Yeah, screw it, boys. We're not even going to do diamond tips. Plus, that's -1 inventory slot if we have to bring extra ammo. We can get that slot back. Is this the new WoW? C-Dank. This is the new WoW, boys. C-Dank, I uninstalled WoW. I uninstalled it, bro. I unsubbed, uninstalled. Sad day to me. Sad day for me today. But also a really happy day. Because we got ourselves a new game, boys. We got ourselves a new game, and it is awesome. And we got a LeBron's key. Bye, C-Dank. You'll love this game. I think C-Dank would like RuneScape. The Rat King killed Savix? What do you mean? Yo, we got that LeBron's key, baby. LeBron. We got that LeBron's in the bank, boys. We got that LeBron bank. Most WoW players would like OSRS. I think they would. If you give it a shot, it's kind of a vibe over here. Leronski. Last one, boys. Last one. Praise for another Lerons. Little praise for another Leron. Google Soul Wars rewards. Done, boys. Done with the Icy Giants. Okay. Edge go. Let's go get edgy real quick. Let's go edge a bit. And then we're going to get the Lerons, open the Lerons, and then we're going to grab another task. Let's see if we can get a scurry. We're going to have to call in the Avengers if we get a scurry. Boys, I hope we're ready. Let me deposit everything real fast. All right, Larry's in a knife. Here we go. Locked in, boys. I'm hopping my ass off right now. I don't care if they can attack me or if they can or they can't. I'm out of here, boys. Any single soul, I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Big Larry, Big Larry, Big Larry. Iron ore? What? That's the worst drop ever. Dude, the Laron's keys are trolling me, man. We're getting trolled so hard by this Laron's chest. All right, smithing XP hype, boys. Nice. Somebody opened the mage layer for us. Six Laron's keys. We've gotten gold ore, iron ore, ruby, and then double adamant chest. That's a lot of smithing XP. Big smithing XP. We can just smith all those into bars and then go play the game, right? We go play the game, the Giants Foundry, and make a ton of smithing XP. Or cannonballs. Oh, arrowheads. Arrowheads. Oh, boys. Arrowheads. That's good. For leveling fletching. Yo, thank you, J-Car. Don't waste them on arrowheads. Dude, Foundry is bis. We smelt them. We could smelt them all into iron and then do Foundry. Giants Foundry is so much XP. Check out the upcoming patch trailer. Link it to me, Twitch. You click on the back at top right of Runelight. Yeah. I know how to do this one. Shows you all the drops right here. Darts is the fastest. All right, well, we'll get to the fletching XP soon. I need to telly really quickly to Clan Wars. We're going to do Birdhouse run into... We're going to go pick up a Scurious task, and then we'll do Birdhouse run into Scurious. If we get Scurious. If we get it. Got 99 smithing at Giants Foundry. Do not waste your time with bars there. Do not waste your time with bars. You have to put bars into the foundry in order to do it. So how were you smithing? Like, what were you putting into the pot? He means use weapons and armor? I should smith them in... Oh, you get double XP. If you smith them into iron plates, iron chests, and then you melt down the iron chest, you get double XP. That's worse. Bars are at better XP. Dig. Where's my loadouts? Birdhouses. I love this add-on. Okay, there's my birdhouse loadout. This is nice. What does it do? If you pull up this in the you make loadouts over here and you only see these items in your bank. So if you make a birdhouse loadout and you open your bank, you're only going to see those items that you need for birdhouse. So sick. You forgot to check the Soul Wars Spoil of War rewards? All right, let's check it out. We got to do 2 birdhouses, and we'll look at whatever. We'll look at what Soul Wars drops. You only have to click the birdhouses once, and it auto builds, and then you click seeds. Yeah, you click it to destroy it, click to build it, and then you seed and you click seeds. 3 clicks. Bam. Teleport. Okay. We're gonna go Draymond Staff to Edgeville. If you change your left click to reset on them, it destroys it and builds it. Oh, I'm doing one too many clicks then. All right, I'll do that next time. Thank you for that tip. That's a nice little time save. Reset is slower. Oh, so what I'm doing is faster. Aha. Alrighty then, deposit. We can wield the Chronicle deposit. So I need to do a loadout for... I need to do a loadout for my archery. Okay. We need the coif. And those give -1 to ranged. We need to get some leather boots. I'm out of leather boots. One rune kite shield. Okay, let me save this loadout. And I need a dueling ring. Boots of Lightness would be so nice. I definitely need some quality of life stuff like that. I don't really have it yet. All right, let me add this one. This is going to be Archer. So if I open the bank, I'll only see these items, which is great. Love that. I don't have any boots right now. Not a single pair of boots besides the fancy ones. All right, this is my archery setup right now. Do your hard clue for Black D'hide? Oh, dude, that's going to be a whole day. Because I have to do the thing that unlocks the elf world or whatever. My hard clue is too hard. I haven't unlocked the area yet. I heard you need higher agility in order to do it as well. Drop it then. Well, you can have 2 hard clues. I heard you can have 2 hard clues. I don't want to drop that one yet. You can get a clue and can't open it? Well, if I get another box, then I'll drop it. I don't have another box yet. Yeah, I don't have another box yet, guys. If I have one, I'll drop it. We're going to keep it for now. You can't get other boxes while you have active clues? Okay. All right, we're not gonna do it then. Okay, I can still get another one. It's fine. Oh, I need to TP to Berthorpe. Dang, I already used my minigames TP. Will Ring of Dueling take me to Berthorpe? Games necklace? Hell yeah. Games necklace, baby. What's this appeal of Fire Cloak everyone's talking about? I think it's badass melee stats, but it's more for like it's just an accomplishment, right? 15 crawling hands. CKS. Get the Turiel skip plugin. Tureal. Turiel skipping plugin. What does this recommend you? Bro, I didn't bring any food for this. Red gloves? Nice. We could just kill the level 8s. I need boots. I need some leather boots. Hey, maybe we'll get a bigger and badder spawn right here. You should make some snakeskin boots. Snakeskin boots give +3 attack to range. Snakeskin and thread, level 45 crafting. I'm 42 crafting. Shayzen boots are +4. 87 smithing. These drop. Can I farm these? Tier 5 soldiers. It's not even a farm, it's a fixed encounter. It's a combat ring from in the Shayzen encampment. It always drops 100%. You can get the full set. You just pray melee and kill 25 guys. Should we go do that real quick? And grab the boots? It could be nice. I have no boots right now. That's free stats. That's the only piece of gear that I just don't have any stats on. I'm rocking no boots at all. The whole set is probably an upgrade for you right now? Okay. Some good wilderness armor. All right. Okay, we just did that one already. That one's done. Let's go grab... Let's go grab another Slayer quest. This is really fast fishing for Scurious. That was the fastest Slayer task ever. Wilderness tasks take forever. How many wilderness tasks did I finish? I didn't get to see. Cave crawlers. 15 cave crawlers. Lumbee Swamp. You need anti-poisons for these? All right, we'll do that afterwards. Let's go. Let's go to wherever this place is. Let's go there. DJR. DJR is where the good bank is. Nice, we need the bank anyways. All right, we're here. Let's get some food. We got to kill 25 guys. I don't have a lot of food. Let's just cook some tuna for now. Kind of cool to see it, Will? Yeah, I know, man. It's been sick. All right. Okay, deposit the tender. All right, this should be enough. We should be able to smack this guy now. Where am I headed? Looks like it's top right kind of thing. This guy right here? Sergeant? That looks like him. Great Korean players can fight her in the combat ring. All right, I'm looking for the combat ring. There's like a little ring over here. Let's see this. Looks like a little combat ring right here. Soldier tier 4. Soldier tier 5. Tier 1 to start. Soldier tier 1. You're meant to use melee? Rip. Rip. Huge rip. Guys, how come nobody told me to get my Rune Scimitar? Nobody said, yo, Sarg, get Rune Scimitar. He know take ranged. Why you no tell me he no take range? Yo, Sard, grab Rune Simi for this one. Thank you. Conchi was the only one right there. What the heck? When you're done with Slayer and Jad, maybe hit Temporos and fix that food problem. Yeah. Does Temporos help you fix your food problem? You get tons of fish. I mean, I've already done 3 Temporos. I should have fish in the thing then. Do you always fight with strength on? Unless you're leveling? Always slash? Oh, I got some gloves. Soldier tier 2. Where are the gloves? Tier 1 times 5. I'm trying to level my attack up. Damn. I'm gonna need hella inventory space, huh? Boots! Character starting to look a little cool. Sheesh, boys. We got a couple decent items here. I might have to do another bank run here in a second. It seems like you're gonna need at least 5 inventory slots. What are those? My boy's looking clean in these, man. We're looking clean in these. You don't have to wear the gear. I'm gonna unequip it then. Is this guy dead forever now? I need the helmet. All right, we need to get to 60 attacks so we can get that Dragon Simi. Do you buy Dragon Simi, or is that a rare drop I have to go farm again? You just buy it? Oh, that's easy mode. That's easy mode. $100K? Easy. I've already done Monkey Madness and Dragon Slayer, guys. We're kind of cruising. Ooh, I can do Desert Treasure. I actually have the magic logs already too from Revs. So I'm going to need at least 10 inventory slots here. Have you done one small favor? Yes. That's how I got my Herb Lord of 40. Yeah. You want about 8 inventory slots for this quest. Because you need to be able to hold the full tier 1 set until you get the full tier 2 set, and then you drop the tier 1 set for the tier 3 set. Know what I'm saying, boys? T5 set looking kind of spicy. It looks nice. This is like leveling up a black belt or something. Okay, now we can start tier 3, right? Nope. Tier 2. I'm gonna juggle for a bit. We're min-maxing here. Okay, I should be able to start 3 now. Nope. I have 4 pieces of tier 2. One more. Okay, now I can drop all of the 1. Looking good. Tier 3. Once I eat 2 more tunas, I'm gonna start prayer flicking. Bofa win? I'm thinking maybe later today we go for it. Maybe we'll send it today. Who knows? Depends on how I'm feeling. Yeah, we got to get our attack to 60. Maybe I should have trained attack so I could get the D-Simi. Anyone ever train attack to 60 before strength? Always? Most people do that? So I was hitting the crabs yesterday for 10 hours on strength, and I should have been hitting for attack? What am I doing? Better weapons is better DPS? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need to fire up a bowl of cereal, guys. Is anybody else hungry? Like, I just got hit. I just got hit with the hunger. To fire up a bowl of cereal. One more piece. One more time. All right, go. Go, go. Let's reinstall WoW. Should we do a 900 subs? We reinstall WoW? That's so funny. Absolutely not. Mm-hmm. Okay, drop all the tier 2 stuff. Drop, 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 drop. Take the tier 4. Nice. All right, we got tier 4, boys. Yo, this guy kind of hurts. What cereal you get? Honey, damn, I just blacked out on it. What kind of cereal is this? Anybody know? Honey Bunches of Oats? Honey Bunches of Oats. Yeah. Pretty fire. Cereal in a Tupperware is a game removed. That's all I do. The Tupperwares are bigger. You get way more cereal per bowl. We are trying to get the boots right now, guys. These boots are +4 range accuracy. Fight cave's happening tonight. If we get some Scuriouses, we might do fire cave tonight. We're very close. Legit, the only thing holding me back is 55 Slayer. It could happen tonight. We're 6 hours in. I was gonna do like up to 14 hours today. It depends on how many Scuriouses we get. I'm prayer flicking hard right now. I'm locked in. I only have 4 prayer left. Snuck one through right there. Are we fire cape havers now? No. Not yet. We will though. Those are the boots I needed. Am I done? Am I done for now, boys? Or should I finish the whole thing? That was the ones I needed. Finish the set. Might as well bank it, right? Do I also bank the 4 set so that I can duel this guy again and get more? I'll keep the 4 for now. I've never needed to come back. Well, like, what if I lose these boots in the wildy? If I lose these boots in the wildy, I'm going to need to come back. You can get more items with the set? Here's my current skills right here, guys. 1034. 55 Slayer has been the wall. But how do I get multiple boots? Prodex. How soon is soon? Either today or tomorrow. It depends on how many scoriaces we get. When you have the full set, drop the boots and he will always drop boots. Okay, perfect. Dragon Warhammer grind? I don't even know what that is, Zerker. I don't think I'm grinding that, but shoot, I don't know. Is it good? Dragon Warhammer special attack is used to lower defense on bosses. 1 in 3,000 drop rate. Oh yeah, let me go farm that real quick. Can I have your mop gold? I can't. I don't have an account anymore. I don't have any mop gold anyway. I'm so broke. I'm so broke. Oh, shit, about to die. Not paying attention. Dang, this guy hurts. Holy crap, this guy hurts. Prayer flick? I'm 0 prayer. All right, I'm done. I'm just not going to lose these boots. That's my plan. Don't lose the boots. All right, bowl of cereal down. Let's go. You think these WoW streamers will reach in-game RS? Anybody think that we'll be reaching in-game RuneScape, boys? No? I think so. It depends when Classic Plus launches. It's at least 13 months from now, Classic Plus. Like at least. Within 6 months, you could easily be doing an in-game raid solo. Hell yeah, Reven. That's what I'm talking about. By then, more raids will be out. You should do Cox. I'm down to. I'm gonna do all the raids. I'm gonna do all the raids, but the first one, right, we got to do is the fight cave. Sard's all about the Cox? Potentially. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe you try Cox and you end up liking it. You go back for more. Some people do. How much do these pikes heal for? I think I got these from Temporos. $7? $8? Tunas are 10. All right, let's find out where I kill these mobs. I just got some sick new boots. Y'all see the boots on my feet? Y'all see me? Don't mess with me, y'all. I'm looking nice with it. We got that Jad set up right here. Ready for Jad soon. We just got to change out the crossbow. Almost ready. Really quickly, I'm going to do Dougie teleport to redo prayer. And then I need to figure out where the heck these guys are I got to kill. Fremenic Dungeon. Fremenic to AJR. Don't forget anti-poison. Oh no, I don't know if I have any. Let's see. Yeah, I camped the spawn and got a bunch of them one day, but I might be running low on them. Let's see. Wait, can I use these regular ones? I don't need supers, right? I'm gonna use this regular one. Only difference is duration. Oh, so the regular ones work fine. All right, we're going to go AJR. AJR. Slayer Cave. Should I talk to Evil Bob? Evil Bob Island. Take me to your leader. Okay. Talk to your fellow slave and right-click the fishing spot. Bro, this is ass. I'm out of here. Is this the cave? Let's go. Ooh, these things drop guams. Big herbs, big herbs. That's what we need. Oh, they drop lots of herbs. Oh, these things got a nice little drop table. Nice herbs. Some seeds. Some runes. What was the sub goal amount? The sub goal was for 800 today. Boys, we if you're just tuning in, we uninstalled WoW today because we hit the sub goal. We had to send it, boys. We're sending it full RuneScape. We're dropping out of Frontier, unfortunately, boys. We're dropping out of the World First KT No World Buff Challenge. It's already been done. Are you done with WoW? I'm 100% done with WoW now, guys. We will be making old school RuneScape content for the foreseeable future. I didn't watch Frontier once. I didn't know you guys were doing a challenge. You didn't hear about that? We've been doing the No World Buff challenge. You should put that as the title. Uninstalled is up there. We can move it to the front though. Boom. Started quitting WoW caused the servers to overload and create rollback issues. Is that what's going on over there? Harlander? I need all these. All right, we need 4 more. No, I talked with Ompy. I told him what was going on with RuneScape and how it was really doing well for, you know, the channel and everything. So he understood. I mean, Ompy is a streamer, so he knows other streamers are gonna go and do whatever's best for them. He's understanding. Luckily, I didn't take any gear. Luckily, I did not take a single piece of gear from anybody. The only thing that I took was a little bit of the rep. I took a little bit of the rep, the tokens of the rep, so I could get my Zanzas first. But everyone kind of has Zanzas already now, like from just doing enough ZGs. So I really didn't take anything, which is great. Even raid logging is over. Yeah, I was only playing wait, we need to teleport to Burthorpe real fast. I think there's a bank in Burthorpe. I was only playing 4 hours of WoW per week, and that was like I was having to schedule the ZGs though, so I needed to like drop that responsibility so I could focus on making more RuneScape videos. And yeah, even though I was only playing 4 hours a week, it was about to start going up because I was about to have to start doing 2 ZGs per week, 2 AQ40s or 2 AQ20s per week, MCBWL and AQ40 at some point. So we were about to have to start playing more. And so I was like, I'm not going to put in the effort to maintain my consumables so that I can raid. And eventually I would just run out of stuff. And it's not really fair to like be the third tank in the guild if you're not going to put in all the effort and come prepared. So ultimately, I decided it was best. 18 zombies. Where the zombies at, boys? Ecto chickens? Ecto chickens? Where are they? Use ectophile and kill chickens. I don't know what an ectophile is. I'm sorry, guys. I never did Ghost Ahoy. I know where ectofungus is. ALQ? ALQ and then run northeast. All right, let's do that. The only reason I would have done Ghost Ahoy was to unlock the thing where you could put dragon bones on it. But we ended up running wilderness bones instead because it was quicker. Dang, are we ever gonna get a Scurious? I've still haven't gotten rats yet. Like pretty much ever. Configure. Is it AIQ? ALQ. ALQ. Haunted Woods. There we go. Let's get it. Looking to kill some chickens. Some zombie chickens. All right, boys, where are the zombie chickens at? Go west. Up here? Eighteen zombies. Undead chickens. Bro, 15 feathers each? This is OP for feather farming. Whoa, that's a lot of feathers. This is good for my fletching. I need 55 fletching to make broadbolt so I can kill Jad. Take feather. 2 more. Done. Let's go. Come on, Scurious. Scurious hype. I'm not getting any Slayer XP right now for these tasks. Not getting anything. 30 goblins. Yeah, you need a rat task. Should I just go Lumbridge and kill the... We just go Lumbridge, kill the mine goblins. Mine goblin D's. All right, here we go. I think there's some right here. Level 2s. You can just like one-shot these. Let's go. All right, we're just gonna speed run this. We're fishing for Scurious. Boys, if we get to Scurious, I'm gonna need the Avengers to assemble. We're gonna have to assemble so we can take down the big rat. This Turiel point boosting is good. Oh, on my 15th task. So my next one after this one should not be a Turiel. Oh, it's every 20. It's every 20. Aha. So I'm good until my 19. I fish until 19 and then we go to the higher one. I got you. I got you. Dude, having these games necklaces and stuff like that is such a game changer. Like the free 30-minute or free 20-minute mini games port, Artie Cloak, Draymond Staff, Chronicle, and then the 3 different necklaces and rings is so OP. You could travel anywhere, and that's not. And then you could do like Falador teleports as well. Because Falador is really the only one that's hard to get to. Wait until you get a POH? What's a POH? I got the Tangleroot pet. Congrats, Fairly. It's a house, a player-owned house. Ooh. I do have a player-owned house, but, well, it's the one from the quest. 12 bears. Y'all want to do a Cali boost? Y'all want to do 10 players go Cali? How much does it cost to get in? Takes a 50K from your bank. All right, let's do a Callisto. Will it give me good Slayer XP? How much health does he have? $1,300 Slayer XP. Since you have 10 people, you won't get full Slayer XP? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is it... I do the last hit? Okay, let's try it. Everybody meet me in Ferox. You won't get anything as an iron? Let's go see. It'll be fun. Let's give it a shot. Callisto's in the wilderness. I need to figure out where he is. Top right. Do I bring mage or ranged? His defense, 30% weakness to fire mage. He's weakness to fire mage. He's weak to fire, boys. Okay. Yo, Backo the Great, man. Thank you for the prime. All right, let me get out Chronicle. Teleport. We're going to the magic shop again to buy air runes. We are infinitely out of air runes. I could look at chaos and death. Can I get 99 attack on stream? Yeah. Hell yeah. Value chaos packs. They're 10,000 gold. It's 10,000 coins for 100 chaos. That's insane. All right. What other fire spell do we have? Fire Blast is 59 mage. I'm 57. Iban Blast, Magic Dart, Earth Blast, Fire Blast. Where's the Chaos Bolt version? Water Bolts, Wind Bolt, Fire Bolt, Fire Bolt. Let me get my chaos. Bank. Deposit 1,100. Okay, we're going to go Firebolt. Bring range, not mage? This guy has 30% weakness to fire. Why would I bring range? He has 50 range defense. Your accuracy is about 30% with this setup. You'll likely do at least 1 damage. You need to do 100 damage. Everything has elemental weakness. Fine. I'll just bring it. I mean, should I bring my range setup or my mage? What do you guys think? Better off with range? I got 52 mithril bolts with the rune crossbow. Why are you guys saying mage better now? I don't know who to listen to here. Zot's message? What did you say, Zot's? Just bring what you want. All right. Okay. I'm porting to Ferox. I'm gonna tell you guys my world. Let's do this, boys. We need it. We need 10 people though. I'm not gonna go without 10 people. Any plans on mop? No, I uninstalled WoW. Uninstalled WoW today. We hit the sub goal, boys. Okay. Anti-poison. Watch a quick guide on this boss or you'll get one shot. Anyone link me a guide, maybe?
What's going on, guys? My name's Theoatrix and welcome to my Callisto guide. Callisto is a wilderness boss that currently makes over 3 mil per hour with high stats. It's a group boss, you can kill it in a team and it's recommended to do so. Up to 10 people can get loot from a Callisto kill. It's a bear and it can be killed on a bear slayer task from Turael or Krystilia. He's weak to range and mage and freezing him is key to fighting him effectively. To fight Callisto, there's no actual requirements other than being a member. At minimum, you'll want at least 70 ranged or magic, and defense helps.
Okay,
you should have
70
at least
ranged.
43
Check.
prayer for all of the protection prayers, and stat boosting prayers are highly recommended, so 77 for both rigor and augury. Callisto's lair is located in the northeastern region of the wilderness. To get there, the fastest way with no requirements is with a wilderness crab's teleport tablet. Alternatively, an Anakal teleport takes you close by, and you can buy Anakal teleport tablets off the Grand Exchange. They do require desert treasure to be able to use them though. With 57 woodcutting, you can make a Whacker canoe and run northeast to get to the cave. An alternative, if you have the elite wilderness diaries complete, you can use a wilderness sword teleport to the Fountain of Rune. Entering Callisto's lair costs 50k coins, which can be automatically deducted from the bank. Now let's talk about gear and inventory. I'll start by talking about ranged setups and then magic. For rangers, the best weapons to use are the Webweaver bow, the crossbow, the Bofur with crystal armor, and crossbows. Here's 2 example gear setups for ranged. On the left
I got a
is
nice
a beginner
little crossbow.
low-level setup. Those boots came with Valamor, and they're called mixed hide boots. They're cheap and useful for wilderness content. On the right is the max setup with ranged, with 4 valuable items, so you'll need protect item on with this setup. And here's an example inventory setup for rangers. You should bring blighted food.
343 boys,
it's cheaper.
come to
And
343.
combo food is also very helpful at Callisto. You'll need a teleport out and blighted ice sacks or entangle sacks if you're freezing. In your team, you need at least one person to be freezing Callisto. If that's you, it's much easier to freeze if you take magic as your main attack style, although you can do it with ranged just as long as your magic attack is above 0. For mages, the best weapons to use are the Accursed Scepter, Thamaron Scepter, the Shadow, Sang, and Tridents are all effective against Callisto. Here are 2 gear setups for mages. On the left is the minimum setup for mage with a Warped Scepter, and on the right is the maxed setup for mage without risking too much. Those boots are Bloodbark boots, which are a cheap magic boosting option. The Occult Necklace is almost essential, and the Tormented Bracelet is also powerful. Here are 2 example inventory setups for mages. On the left is using Forgotten Brews for magic boosting, and on the right is using an imbued or saturated heart. Now I'm going to show you all of Callisto's mechanics and how to avoid them. Callisto has 4 different mechanics. The first is his melee attack, which he'll do if you're in melee distance. This attacks an area and does huge damage. Protect from melee only reduces the damage by 50%, so it's strongly recommended to freeze him and range or mage. When you're out of melee distance, Callisto will use a range attack. Praying ranged reduces the damage from this attack by 100%. So for most of the fight, you will be using Protect from ranged. Throughout the fight, Callisto launches a white projectile at a single player. You need to turn on Protect from magic when Callisto leans back to perform this attack. Otherwise, you get knocked back and hit hard. This is an area attack, so players nearby can also get affected. At 66% and 33% hit points, Callisto spawns bear traps on the floor. Walking into one of these hits up to 15 damage and stuns you. Now I'll take you through a fight with Callisto so you can watch how it works. If it's your first time here, you'll need to enter the cave to see if there's anyone already in there. But after 20 kills at Callisto, you can right click the cave and see how many people are in there by peeking. So you hop until you find an empty world, and once ready, you head inside with Protect from ranged active. If you're the freezer, the first thing you should do when you get down there is cast a freeze spell on Callisto. The first thing that Callisto did on this kill was do his magical knockback attack, so I swapped to Protect Mage and then back to Protect Range. When you see Callisto do a big roar, he gets unbound from the freezes, so I get prepared to refreeze him. The fight continues and I move around the room to stay out of melee distance, and I eventually defeat Callisto and the loot gets dropped underneath me. Callisto gives loot to up to 10 people that participated in the battle. So even if you're not the MVP, you'll still get loot and a chance at the pet. As I mentioned, Callisto is over 3 mil per hour in a good team. The average loot per kill is 165k, which is very good. Being a multi-combat area, lots of PKers roam around Callisto's area. So to survive the most, you should try to stay towards the exit of the cave while fighting Callisto. When a PKer comes, you exit through the escape caves with Protect from magic active, and then run south in the wilderness until you're below level 30. Anyways, that's my complete Callisto guide for old. You're not the MVP distance. And
bro, it just says have Protect from range on. That's pretty much it. And then you do magic if he leans back and casts at you, but everybody spreads out. Dude, I don't know who to listen to, Grim so bad. Everyone is telling me to bring ranged because my mage is really low. And I don't know what to do at this point. So I'm just over it. I'm going to take range. That's what we're doing. You need prayer pots? I don't like bringing these super restores. I don't like bringing these blighted restores. These are prayer pots, right? Bring a few. The reason I don't like bringing these is because if someone ganks me, then I lose my items. If I have these in my inventory, I lose my items. I don't like it. My items are not easy to get back. This Amulet of Power is not easy to get. Let me remove my Amulet of Power. I'm going to take Accuracy. I don't care about this one. Yeah, I know, but if you have, guys, protect item does nothing. If I had like 3 restore pots, I would lose everything on me and I would just keep the restore pots because they're worth more money. I wish you could like tell the game what 3 items you want to save. Cuz I want to save my green dragonhide legs. Drop them if you get attacked. All right. Everybody over here, let me see who's rocking with me. All right, we got some good high levels. I mean, this might be over as soon as it starts, boys. So we'll see. Don't attack each other. Let's go. This might be over as soon as it starts. We have way too many people. Escape caves. Wilderness Slayer. Is he scolding on me already? You're not scolding on me, are you? Which one is Callisto? That one? Big one? This layer's kind of hot. This guy's already ranged up on me, boys. I think this is over with, guys. All right, that was fun while it lasted. That was fun while it lasted, boys. Is this multi-PK or singles? I don't even know. This is multi? Can y'all kill that dude? Can y'all kill that guy? Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. I dropped a potion around here somewhere. I wanted to kind of pick it back up. I also need to turn off this warning. This warning thing is giving me... Wilderness player alarm. I need to turn this off. It keeps flashing. I dropped my prayer potion. I thought I was going to die. So I dropped it somewhere. All right. Should we go to a new layer real quick? Everybody go... Should we stay on this one? Just go in? All right, should we go into this one? Let me turn on my public chat. Public. Show standard. There's people inside. Okay. Should we just go up? Should we all go next layer? Like one to the right? It's us. Hold on, let me go in. All right, I'm in here, boys. Let me see if I can. Let me get some hits in. Let me get some hits in right here. Don't hit each other, guys. Spread out. All right, hold on. Let me get some hits in. All right, hold on. Okay. Did that count? Did that count as one of my bear tasks? Oh. All right. I think we might have too many people in here. You guys have to stop hitting it. So this is... So 10 people are just getting like free kills? Damn, this guy hurts. So this is not going to work. We have too many people here. I think we have too many people, you guys. Okay. I have a... We need to run past the bear. He's looking at me. Holy shit. Alright, I need to get out of here. We gotta go back, guys. We have to go back. We have to go back. I have to add people to my friends list. And then tell you what layer I'm on. Wait. Wait, I have to pay 50K every time I go in there? I didn't die. No, look, I want to I want to go back, but I've got to add like 9 people to my friends list and then make a chat. And then those 9 people, I'll tell you what world I'm on. And then we only get 9 people. Because right now we have 45 people or something. And no one is stopping DPS so I can do damage. Been telling you I'd mage for you since before you tell me for this. Loki, are you down? Well, Loki's already on my friends list. Can you see my world, Loki? Can you come to this world? Bro, where even am I? Am I teleblocked or can I get into Ferox? I don't think I'm teleblocked. All right. Let's redo this. I've got to add like 10 people to my friends real quick. I'm just going to add the higher level people. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of potions to be able to live through this. I don't know, guys. Callisto hits kind of hard, boys. He hits kind of hard, and it's hard for me to hit him. I don't know if this is worth it. After Mage has longer range. I don't think if I'm just trying. I mean, this was cool to go and see it, but I don't. Is this actually going to be good Slayer XP? Okay. How come you can't right click on someone and add to friends? That would be so nice if I didn't have to type y'all's names every time. Okay, I'm taking bigger iMag. Casper spoons. Right click in chat. Add friend. All right, hold on. Erode. Okay, y'all should have my everybody needs to hide their world so people can't jump to you. Mythologies. Japan. All right, where's Loki at? Loki, are you on my world? Okay, who else wanted to go? Did you guys have to add me, right? Because I can't see you online. Rakuzo, add. I don't want to go over 10. Jim so bad. Okay, I added you. Make a friends chat. I need to learn how to make a friends chat. Setup. Who can enter? Friends. Okay. Okay. Join. Enter the player's channel who you wish to join. Okay. We're all in. My friends are all in my channel here. I got Loki, 1. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of us. We need 1 DPS. We need 1 more person. Dr. Derwer Hugo. I'm adding you. I'm adding you. Hugo, you're the last one. All right. Hugo, join the chat. Now you guys should be able... I'm going to hop to a random world. And I want to see if you guys hop to my world, okay? Hugo, join the chat. Okay, friends. Public is going to be friends. Private's going to be friends. Everything else is off for now. Am I bringing mage, or am I still going to stick with range? I don't think I was hitting very hard with this bow last time. It's your best option. I'll freeze the bear. Okay, we have a person freezing. All right, I'm going to choose a random world. And let's see if we can get 10 people on it. Did we get... Okay, we have 10 players. We have 10 gamers. I'm going to choose a random world, boys. I'm not going to click on anybody in here, so y'all come to my world, okay? Hop to me. Let's see if we can do this right. I just clicked on someone. I'm probably going to have to hop again. My bad. I'm going to hop one more time again. Sorry. The bear is weak to fire spells? I know, but everyone's saying my mage is too low. I just don't know. I just don't know what to do or who to listen to. I have 73 ranged. I'm going to listen to the homies that are right here. I'm going to listen to the homies that are right here, guys. These guys are level 126. They know what's going on. I'm full here. I have a full bag of food, a lot of prayer pots, because you're going to need prayer pots, you guys, because I don't do very much damage, okay? I'm going to hop one more time. We have to hop because I accidentally clicked on someone. Make sure you guys are hiding your worlds. Make sure you guys are hiding your worlds. I'm hopping one more time. Okay. Come to me. I'm outside to the right. Y'all can put me on follow if you want. We have to go quick. None of you guys can help me if I get ganked. You are all too high level. Yeah, y'all can put me on follow if you want. Okay. Remember, guys, remember, I'm pretty sure I need to get the last hit, okay? So when we get there, we all need to like stop damage around maybe like 10 or 5 or 10% or something, so I could get the last hit for the Slayer. Oh, I just need a hit. I'm trying to get the Slayer XP. The top 10 DPS will get drops. All right, is this cave empty? Or do we need to hop? Good to go? All right, let's go. Go in, boys, go in. Y'all go first. Okay, here we go. I hit a 5. I think I hit a 5. Let's see if I can get the last hit. He didn't drop any loot, right? Oh, under me? I did get some loot. Dwarf weed? I just need to get a hit. Okay, I hit 3. I hit for 3. Doesn't look like I'm getting credit for Slayer. I need to get the last hit. Wilderness Crabs teleport. Okay. 0 of 12 bears killed. I have to get the last hit for Slayer. Can you guys try to get him to like 5 HP or something? Oh, a rune two-handed sword. Is that someone else's? You guys are dropping blues on the ground for... So there's no way that you guys could stop DPS and try to let me kill him on the last tick, right? It's pretty low right here. This would be perfect if everyone stopped. That would be so perfect if you all stopped DPS right there, man. That'd be so perfect. That was 5 health. I don't think I got credit for that. Fuck. That hurt, that hurt, that hurt. Oh, I'm so dead, guys. Oh my god, move. I'm dead. Fuck. Damn. PvP death you can pick up? Wait. Go back and get your loot. I lost my 50k. No, I can't. I'm not running back. It's 50k to get back in. I'm not going back to pick it up. Talk to deaths. That was a good try, guys. It's way too hard to communicate to 10 players to stop doing damage. That was impossible. On paper, it sounds easy, but it's just not doable. Talk to him. Can I collect my items? Take all. Nice. Mystic robes. I got robe bottoms. You didn't lose 50k, you only lose it if a player kills you. Wait, I can zone back in? Wait, I don't understand. Is that like not really the wilderness? Damn. A PKer gets your 50k. All right, boys. That was pretty cool. There was a clan that came. They figured out our world, huh? We're getting sniped by a full clan? Damn. All right, well, that was something different. That was something fun. We did Callisto. We killed him a few times. I got Mystic something. Mystic robes is plus 25 magic. I don't have anything like that yet. That's really good. Clans regulate these areas? Okay. Dang. All right. Pretty sick, boys. And I still didn't lose my 50k, which is like the most important thing. Because I as long as I don't have to pay to go back in, it's not minus 50. It would have been cool to get a few more kills on that just for the loot, but it was actually good that you died. Nice. I got the Voidwalker hill on the last kill. Damn, Hugo, grats. Okay, let's go kill some actual bears. That wasn't that bad. We didn't even lose anything. We literally didn't even lose anything besides a loot bag and some food. That was worth. That was worth. Probably start barrowing soon. I don't know what barrowing is, but we'll get there. Dragon. We want our archer set up. Okay. That was fun, boys. Thank you guys for coming out and helping out with that and showing me the bear, the Callisto bear. That is pretty sick. Unfortunately, it's not good for Slayer XP. For Slayer XP, it's just it's not going to work because trying to get the last hit, I'm too low level. It just doesn't work out. Trying to get everyone to stop, and I need to be higher level either with range or mage in order to get last hits on Callisto, I think. Someone was saying you need to get MVP for Slayer XP, like I have to do the most damage. Because on Scurious, it works if you get the last hit. Did I lose my backpack? I think I lost my backpack. Unless the death guy gives it back to me? Trade Purdue. No. The guy at Ferox, he charges you way too much. That guy charges you 7,000 gold. I learned my lesson that last time. Ferox is 7,000. Take steel Avos to Era. 75 steel arrows. Normally the death guy gives you back your backpack. Deep Wildy is different. Dang, look at my willow tree. It's growing. Wildy has so many weird rules. It got converted to coins because it's above Wildy and the item is untradeable. All untradeable items are RIP over 20 in the Wildy. Ah. I get it. I didn't really understand. I guess if you die to PvE in the Wildy, you can still buy your stuff back. The only way you lose your stuff is if somebody gets your key. I guess I just didn't understand that. You have to get PK'd in order to lose your stuff. Yeah. Okay. Trade Ava. Yo, Mitsuki, man. Thank you very much for the prime. So I have two devices, 99 coins, and 75 steel arrows. Got it. Got it back, boys. No problem. 1K. All right. Where do I kill bears? Do you have your full void set? No. I don't even know what that is or where to get it. I'm so new that like I don't know a lot of that stuff yet. Artie Telly is close to some of them. All right, we'll go Artie Telly. Artie Zoo. Artie Zoo and then go east. Use the Slayer plugin, and then there's a search bar. Slayer Assistant, Slayer Helper, Wilderness Slayer. Go to the zoo and go east. Here he is. Turiel task. This guy? This is where the bears are at? Oh, okay. I see him now. Will he be... Will his head is not anywhere else, just right here. All right, that's a good tip. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Oh, grizzly bears. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I'm gonna dip out of this chat for now, but then if we ever need to run it back, we can assemble the Avengers again, and then we can just join it, jump in that chat, and then bring in 10 players again. That was fun. Maybe the last hit wasn't even gonna work. There's a high chance that last hits were not even gonna work. Apparently, I might have to do the most amount of damage. You got the last hit on that kill, and it still didn't work, huh? I got the last hit, and I still didn't get credit. Damn. So it's just not going to work no matter what, I think. I might just have to do the most amount of damage. I lost all my blighted restores and my blighted food, though. On my manta rays. On Callisto, yeah. At least you got a taste of wildy bossing. Yeah, I don't know why he was moving towards me. Like, I thought I was safe over there on the side. He needs to be frozen. Well, we have somebody that was freezing him. He picks a random person and then moves towards them. Yeah, he killed me maybe in the 3-second immunity or something. He always goes for the strongest player. Stop the cap. What do you want from the bear? Like, honestly, I got a good drop from the bear. Drop on the Mystic Robes is 1 in 63. That was this is Mystic Robe is what all the PvPers use. I see everybody using these for PvP. I see everybody wearing these. Somebody got me with that rune two-hander though. I thought that rune two-hander was mine. I got all excited. Somebody just didn't pick up their rune two-hander. It was on the ground. They got me. They got me with that one. My man is so rich. He would lose money. He would lose money to pick up that rune two-hander. That's how rich he is. So he left it on the ground. You can hide other players' drops if you want. It's under the dropped items plugin. Oh my god. Hide other people's items. I don't want to ever see another person's drops ever. Ownership filter. Takeable. That's Pog. That's Pog right there. Let's go. Now we don't have to see anybody else's drops. Nobody can ever trick us anymore. Are you Turiel skipping for Jad task? Yes. Turiel skipping for Scurious. Turiel skipping for Scurious right now. We need the Scurry. Have you tried the classic layout for your inventory? I don't know. Whatever layout I'm using right now, this is the one that I like the most. This is my archer setup, yeah. I need, what is it called? Games necklace. Perfect. Okay, and we still didn't lose that 50k. We can actually still go back and zone into the bear. So I'm not mad about that at all. We're going to be going back to the bear again late game anyway. Is Scurious last hit it even worth it versus normal Slayer? Yes. It's the fastest. It's the fastest XP in the game, right, guys? For Slayer XP, it's got to be, I think. I'm not getting very much Slayer XP right now, though. Low key, it might have been better to I'd grab a normal task. If it's good, do it. If it's bad, go to Turiel and get an easier task. But then you have to pay, right? It resets your streak, but you don't pay. Who do I get a normal task from? Like what's a normal task? You'll lose a task streak. I would go to Vanica. Vanica is in Edgeville Dungeon. I'm at 15 tasks. Vanica's bad. Do I still need points? I don't know how many Slayer points I have. I do need 300 to unlock Broad Bolts. $250. By the time I hit 55, I'll easily have 300. And I already unlocked Bigger and Badder. All right, 25 wolves. We're just going to run to the mountain. Can we just kill the ones right here in the mountain? I mean, level 25 is not bad. Combat level 70. Combat level 70. I mean, I really just want to get to 55 Slayer as fast as possible. I do not care what I have to do it. I don't really care about anything else. I just want 55 Slayer. And I don't know really what the fastest thing is. So I'm trying to do that right now. I'm pretty sure the fastest thing is to try to fish for Scurious. Are you an OSRS main now? Yes, we are. We're OSRS main. Zenaris Slayer Master is your go-to? Oh, Zenaris is 70 combat. I can do Zenaris now. We're good. We can do Zenaris now. Doing so should we just do Zenaris instead? Yeah, Zenaris for consistent. I recommend doing it every 10th task. Okay, every 10th task we can do Zenaris. Do Konar? I thought you're supposed to do the highest level one you can do. Konar is 75 combat. Konar gives the most points. We're getting there. We're getting close. We're almost 71 combat. I could boost my combat really quickly if I leveled defense, I think. Maybe I should bring my Scimitar and we should do these Slayer tasks with melee for a bit instead of ranged. Are you going for broad bolts? Yeah, I am. Use a combat calculator to determine what you need for hit 70 combat. 75 combat, you mean? There's a combat calculator that will tell you. Combat calculator. You don't have the fletching for broads? Yeah, but fletching is the easiest thing to level in the game. I could do like a couple of quests and an hour of fletching and be 55. I also have 20,000 unfinished arrows in the bank. That I just need to make those. Fletching minigame comes out next week. Well, that's not going to help me at all because I'm doing Jad tomorrow, hopefully. The goal is Fire Cape tomorrow at the latest. I need 55 fletching, 55 Slayer by tomorrow. We're at 8 hours into the stream right now. I only got 1 Slayer level today. This is very bad. We're doing very, very bad, and I need to level Slayer faster. I don't know how to level this faster than what I'm doing. It's so slow. It's painfully slow. Leveling Slayer. Why are you trying to rush so fast? I'm trying to beat Savix. I'm so dead. This wolf is owning me. This is a 73 wolf. Oh, no wonder. Savix is doing LMS again? Oh my god. Do you have a way to restore prayer? Yes. 45. I have 45 4-dose prayer pots in the bank. You can also see my bank if you have the Twitch overlay plugin, you can see my bank if you want to look in there. Slayer's the slowest skill, but it gets satisfying after like 65 plus. Low level Slayer so far has been the biggest grind in this game. It's the biggest grind. I'd be worried if you see Savix in the wilderness again. Me too. I'm scared of Savix now. He's been practicing. The money gets amazing at Slayer after 65. The money has been amazing already for Wildy Slayer. One attack I can get. I'm every attack level or defense level or prayer level that I get is another combat level right now, and I need to hit 44 prayer anyway. So I could go and take all of the bones that I have and go and dump those, because I have some really nice stuff that gives good XP. I could try to hit... Oh, by the way, can you explain this to me, guys? If I get 1 attack, 1 defense, and 1 prayer right now, is that 3 levels? Or will this update after I level? Oh. It'll update. Got you. Combat level has a formula. 3 melee, 12 prayer. It's crazy that I need 20 magic levels to gain 1 combat. That's why leveling like a mage pure is so good, I guess, because you can level your mage to 99. Like what's the lowest level character you can have with 99 mage? Like level 50? $50. So you could go up against a level 50 that has 99 mage. Am I getting my next Slayer task from here? Am I getting the next 3 from here? And then Zenaris after that? Might as well do the next 3 since we're close to the 10th. Maybe we get a Scurious. Scorpions. Yes, but I have no clue. What's up, Trumpet? Scorpions. Amir's Arena. I need a Ring of Dueling, right? For Amir's. Wait, I have one on me. I'm wearing it. Amir's. Okay, where are the Scorpions at? There should be a guy with his face over here. Up here. Yeah. Look for the face. Look for the face, boys. There it is. Heading north. Here it is. Stop for a sec. What are you doing exactly? I am trying to level Slayer as fast as humanly possible. Nothing else matters right now but me getting to 55 Slayer. I will do anything anything illegal, non-legal, account sharing, everything. I'll do it all. I don't care. No, I'm kidding about that. But like, I just want to try to get 55 Slayer right now, so I can do Jad. Go to Zenoris. A lot of people are saying Zenoris, but the thing is, if I get one Scurious task, that's 25,000 Slayer XP. And I could extend the task as well. I can also extend it. It's 1,000. It's 1,000 per. One Scurious, if we extend it, will be like 2 or 3 Slayer levels. It literally gets you all the way there. You can't extend rats? Wait, what? Wait, if I'm wearing the silver bracelet thing, where I can make it to where every time I kill a rat, it doesn't count as a kill. I use a silver thing. The topaz. Slaughter bracelet. Yes, slaughter bracelet. I would use that. I would use that on Turius. On Scurious. Okay, that was it. That took me 5 minutes, by the way, guys. These tasks are only taking about 5 minutes each. I'm only gonna gamba for cave bugs. We'll just do one more after this, and then that's it. I'll just do the higher level ones. Cave bugs are in Lumbridge Swamp Caves. Bring a light source. If you get a bad task, you can always use Turiel to skip it too. Yeah, I wouldn't know like what a bad task is or when I would use a Turiel skip. I'm still trying to understand all that. Bank. Dragons is basically a Turiel skip. Okay. Torch. Withdraw the lit torch. Going down bottom floor. Using a Turiel will reset your skip. Or will reset your streak. Is this where I'm supposed to go? This is it, right? Bring a pickaxe. No. Then to the right. Squeeze through the hole. Rock slug. All right, I'm looking for cave bugs. Shows them kind of everywhere. There it is. They look like ants. All right. We're getting them. Tag all. How do I do the tag all thing again? Where it lights all of them up as blue. Shift right click, tag all. There we go. Legends. Look at that, guys. You can do the tag all thing where it lights them up and you can see them way easier. Now we're slaying out. Now we're getting it. I think you can change the settings to show the tile. What just hit me? A wall beast? I got wall beasted? I don't even know what that means. There's a monster inside of the wall. Oh no. Oh, look at the hole in the wall. Ah. He just grabbed me again. Ouch. Any way to avoid that? You have to run past it. What? I was running. Stop a tile in front of the wall beast and then run over it. You need your true tile to skip over it? That worked a little bit. Okay. Nice. Jimmy has a good video explaining about how tiles and movement works. It's the way that the game registers where you're at. Aha. So if my tile skips over a certain block, then it won't actually count me as ever stepping there. The game will never even register that I was there. So there are ways to abuse that and guarantee that your tile will never go over a certain tile. Like that. Like what I just did right there. So you would go right here. You'd have your run on. And then you go like this. And it would skip over this tile altogether. Bro, we are gaming right now. Is anyone else watching this? This is high level gameplay. Absolutely the highest peak level gameplay you can find on the internet. Let's go. 18 tasks down, which means we are 100% getting a Scurious right now. Please, guys, come on. How sick would this be if we got Scurious right now, bro? Like, come on, man. Come on, boys. Bro. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I forgot where the Banshees are. Slayer Tower. Oh, those are the ones that I had a chance of I got the rare chance on the one of those. I got the bigger and badder from that one. Yo, I might get a heart right here. We got to get some earmuffs out of the bank. Yo, what if we get a heart? CKS. If you get a heart, I'm uninstalling. Come on. I need a heart to go with my robes that I got from the Big Bear. It'll match my robes. Imbued heart is 25 million Slayer XP on average. Damn. What's the name of the other fish that I have? Pikes. Deposit. Running out of food bad. We're going to need to get some food. It's a dire situation. It's a dire situation right now, boys. Is it a Tempero's angle or is it a lobster fishing angle for food? Because Tempero's only gives you tuna. Or do you eventually get better food or? It's based on your fishing level. Warriors Guild for free food. That's 70 or 65 attack, 65 defense, right? $130 combined strength and attack. Oh, strength and attack. All right, we're working on attack right now. Okay. We have a 1 in 200 chance to spawn a bigger and badder Banshee. And then from there, we have like a 1 in 800 chance of the heart dropping. So basically, we could get it. It's like 50-50. 50% shot right now. What Slayer Master? Turiel and then the one in Zenaris. Oh, we're about to get a level. We're about to get an attack level soon. When we get this attack level, we're going to be combat level 71. And we're almost level 71 already, which is basically level 72. If you bring up the Slayer plugin, ooh, nice. 71 combat, 55 attack. Highlight tile is better to look at. Not bad. Bro, just turn it all on. How sick is that, you guys? All three of them. Damn. Turn them all on. You'll never miss where they're at now. Kind of like the outline a little bit. Outline's bis. Bro, everybody's putting in so much work into this game. How do I join my clan chat again? There we go. I hit 76 Slayer today, killing 171 Hellhounds for my current task. Brother, Slayer is a grind, you guys. Slayer is a grind and a half. These guys drop Mystic Gloves. Ooh. Wait, you can look up the drops off these guys like this. Banshee. They drop Clue Scrolls easy. Oh, right click, look up. Mystic Gloves Dark. Ooh, what's a Mystic Glove Dark? +3 to mage. +3 mage accuracy. Catacomb Banshees are safe spottable. They give more XP. It's all good. I'm headed to Zenaris now to get my next task. I'm doing the big boy stuff. I'm not fishing for Scurious anymore. It's not working out for me, you guys. It's just not working out. Next combat level is in 3 attack levels now. Okay, we are going to Zenaris. Zenaris Fairy Ring. And we're doing Slayer Master right here. Make sure to tell her to ignore your combat level so you get big boy tasks. All right, let's do it. Stop checking my combat level. I can check. All the Slayer Masters will assign you anything from their list regardless of your combat level. 89 Cal fights. Okay. I need to hit the bank really quickly. Should be a bank right here. Wait, there it is. Should work on Dwarf Cannon soon to speed some of these up. I don't know how hard it is to get a cannon on a Iron Man with 300k gold. But I don't know if that's in the cards anytime soon. Wait, I can clean Irrit Leafs now? Can't light a fire here. Range down here. Nice. That works. That works. Thank you. Thank you. 80 Slayer Zeldas? Zeldas is gaming, man. I bet you there's a ton. Guys, there has to be a ton of quests that give me like attack XP that I haven't done yet. There has to be a ton, right? No, I already did all the good ones. I already did all the good ones. Bro, no wonder you're supposed to do all these 4 quests on day 1. These are insanely good. Vampire Slayer could be decent. It's 5k. It's not even a level, though. Yeah, I mean, none of these are, like, great. Let's check strength. Damn, Camelot training room. There's another quest that gave a ton of XP. Oh, wait, roving elves. That's 56 agility. We could do Troll Romance, Horror from the Deep, Scorpion Catcher, Roving Elves. That's like 30k strength. My Slayer is almost high enough for this one, and Thieving I would need a while for 30k strength. Or you could just AFK at the crabs. Yeah, AFK at the crabs sounds a lot better than questing. Not gonna lie. Defense. Oh my gosh. Look at all these quests that give defense. Curse of Me Empty Lord, In Search of Knowledge. Wait, those are lamps. All right, here we go. Night Waves and King's Ransom both require 65D. Olaf's quest is 12k defense. And all you need is 40 fire making for it. I could definitely do that. That's a free defense level right there. I already did Holy Grail. It's well worth it to unlock free levels. I mean, it's not like I'm not going to do it. I'm just trying to do Jad. Once I do Jad, then I have to go back and just start doing every quest in the game. It'll just be like a week straight of questing. I'm just trying to kill Jad. Deposit, deposit, deposit. I have all of this salmon from doing tempuro, so I'm just cooking it so I can have a little bit of food for these Slayer quests. I'm trying to do Slayer quests with melee so that I level up my melee. Get boosted in Soul Wars by chat for bolts. I could do that, but I want to be able to make my own bolts. So I'm trying to do it myself by getting to 55 Slayer. I don't know if Soul Wars drops bolts or not. How far are you on RFD quest? I don't even think I've done the first one. Like, I don't even think I've done the first RFD yet. I wonder if RFD would give me better bracers than green D'hide. Okay. RFD is 10 quests in one. Okay. Deposit. Okie doke. We are killing cow fights. Anything I should know about cow fights? Or are they pretty much straight up? Anti-poison? Rope. We need ropes. Use crush. They have lots of HP. Any place to buy rope in here? General store? Yeah. You don't need rope for the Slayer Cave. The Slayer Cave is outside of Shanty Pass. Configure. Okay, I'm going to BIQ then. We're going to run east. I did not bring my water skin thing. There's a bank right there, though. Calphite Cave. Found it. Workers are level 28. Okay, these are 40 Slayer XP per. Look west of you for the big boys. Here's some 85s. Take the heads and the guams for sure. No bag space. This is why Wildy Slayer is BIS, because of the loot bag. Loot bag is so good for Wildy Slayer. Yeah, I prefer the wilderness, but we do be getting stream sniped, so every now and then. High alk and herb pouch are great for non-wilderness. Oh, how do I get the pouch? $58 herb required. Oof. We are not there yet. The XP is worse earlier on with Wildy Slayer generally. Yep. I noticed you guys. I'm doing my best. Like, I'm doing my best, but the Slayer grind is by far the longest. I think I could have leveled any other stat faster than I'm leveling Slayer. There is just no way. I mean, you're talking like 5 hours of Slayer for one level. There's no quests either. I'm vibing with these cow fights. These are good. Okay, we definitely need to get 40 fire making pretty quickly and then do Olaf's quest. That's a free defense level right there. I might be down to do that. I feel like Olaf's quest might be pretty quick, but I don't actually know. Let me look it up. It looks like short right here. It's a short quest and you get 12k defense. I need that emerald. You should do underground pass. Underground gives 3k agility, 3k attack, and the IBAN staff. This is the one, guys, is this the one that I need to do in order to do that hard scroll that I got? Because the hard scroll is over in that area I don't have access to yet. Yeah. Have you collected mini Reynards for your fire cape run? Yeah. You can actually see all my bank and everything too in the Twitch overlay add-on. That's everything. I think I have 40 something prayer pots in the bank. 4 doses. The only thing I need for Jad is ammo. That is the only thing I need is ammo. 34 4-dose prayer pots. I have everything else. It is recommended that I have a little bit more defense than what I have right now. I could potentially hit crabs for like 10 hours and try to get my defense up too before we do it. I'd go to Soul Wars for a few hours and do the Slayer grind later. And I needed to get 55 Slayer anyways. Slayer, there's a lot of minimums that require it, so... AFKing at crabs is 65 in each combat is usually what I do pretty early on. I think I could have been pretty close to 65 in each already if I didn't just degen my range so high. I kind of degen my ranged because I want this account to be a archer. I don't know. I don't really have much desire to be good at melee. There's so many things that require you to have melee. Like there's so many minimums and so many bosses. Some bosses like you just have to melee it. So it's kind of I wasn't really thinking long term with just smashing my ranged all the way up. The best thing I could possibly do for this account, I think, is to completely ignore Fire Cape and just do every quest possible. I think that's probably the best thing. And while you're doing every quest, you just level all of your you just level your melee while you're questing. But I've been kind of just trying to get the first Fire Cape just to see if I could beat everyone else there. So we've been like rushing just getting the minimum for it. I mean, I should be kind of cranking once we get the broad bolts. I should be doing a lot more damage than what I'm used to. I've never seen the highest hit I've ever seen is a 16. Are you going to get range pots? I don't know how to get range pots. I don't even know if I can. Wine and Zamorak on a dwarf weed potion, 72 herb lore. They also drop from Scurious. So we need to farm Scurious to get some range pots. We could just use lizard kickers. We would get so many of these, bro, if we could just get a single Scurious task. After completion of Monkey Madness, you can speak to him again in the Gnome Tree Stronghold to receive experience rewards in strength, hit points, and attack. He'll give you 20k in all four. Yeah, I did that already. I did that already. At the end of it. I think I don't remember what I chose. Probably strength and attack. Yeah, I did attack and defense is maybe what I did there. If you want ranging pots, you could try getting Grubby's key from Red Spiders in the Forthos dungeon. Grubby's chest. You could try getting Grubby keys. Requires 57 thieving. Nope, not doing that. I think we would just go and kill Scurious. Oh, you have to solo Scurious for the drop. Oof. Can you safe spot Scurious? Nope. Damn, these anti-poisons were a waste of a bag slot, huh? Didn't even need them. Same with the food. We didn't even need the food. The food was a bag slot too. I like killing stuff that drops these herbs because I need lots of herb lore XP. You have an herb sack? No, I heard that you can't use an herb sack until 55 herb. Haven't unlocked a lot of features in the game yet with my current levels. Scurry is kind of a Jad light. I would suggest learning that fight before attempting Jad. It won't take long. Yeah, I would watch a video. I mean, we could watch a Scurious video.
Hey, you dirty rat. I have a project I'm releasing next week and figured I'd put something out in the meantime. Was the fight and for lower levels. That being said, just bring your best weapon and armor. If that's full rune with a rune scimitar, so be it. No risk here really. His stats are pretty even, so no huge emphasis on crush or stab or anything like that. And Scurious can drop the spine, which you can use to make the bone shortbow, mace, or staff, which is amazing at this boss. Now you could also use a ranged setup. Magic shortbow is sick. Whatever your heart desires. Really just looking for DPS here. As for the inventory, this is what I like to use. I have the darts in here to kill the little rats that spawn in quickly. You don't really need these, and the stat boosting pots and prayer potions go a long way. I will say if you have low tier stats and gear, this fight could
We watched the Jad video earlier, Zelda.
Located in the Varrock Super, really easy to get to, and there's also a private instance if you don't wish to do this with others. Just gonna rush along here, nothing crazy. Once you're ready, drink your potions and walk in. Scurious starts off with melee attacks, and debris will fall from the ceiling in here. Watch the floor and you'll see a shadow. This is where the debris will land. It'll always target you, so just move when you see it. Every now and again, he will rush to his food piles. You can eat from these in between kills, by the way, if you're nasty. Just continue attacking the rat. He'll now use ranged and mage attacks, color-coded like everything in the combat triangle, so his ranged attack is the green cheese throw, and his magic attack is the blue lightning. You do have time to switch between prayers, so don't worry about it too much. Once he's done eating, he's gonna do a tail whip. Pray for melee if you see it. I always forget, but that's why we have food. He'll also spawn in 6 giant rats from time to time. You'll one-hit these no matter what, which is why I bring darts to get through these a little quicker. At around 30% health, he'll go into the enraged phase. No longer will he use melee attacks or eat from the
I can't
piles.
see anything.
Watch the
He has
colors and
HD
pray
plugin on, I think.
Again, green is ranged and blue is magic. Keep an eye on him, watch the shadows for the falling debris, and kill the rats when they spawn in. If this is overwhelming for you, try and think in steps. Make sure your prayer is good first, avoid the debris, kill the 6 rats, then attack Scurious if you want.
What's up? Are you seriously watching porn by yourself? No!
Okay. So you just do pray ranged and pray melee? Pray magic and pray ranged.
And debris will fall from the ceiling in here. Watch the floor and you'll see a shadow. This is where the debris will land. It'll always target you, so just move when you see it. Every now and again,
It's 3 different
rush to his
prayers.
food piles. You can
All
eat from
3.
these in between kills, by the way, if you're nasty. Just continue attacking the rat. He'll now use ranged and mage attacks, color-coded like everything in the combat triangle, so his ranged attack is the green cheese throw, and his magic attack is the blue lightning. You do have time to switch between prayers, so don't worry about it too much. Once he's done eating, he's going to do a tail whip. Pray for melee if you see it. I always forget, but that's why we have food. He'll also spawn in 6 giant rats from
Tail whip is pray melee.
time. You'll one hit the
hit the rats.
no matter what, which is why I bring darts to get through these a little quicker. At around 30% health, he'll go into the enraged phase.
Enrage at 30.
No longer will he use melee attacks or
Okay, so then he just does magic and range.
from the piles. Watch the colors and pray accordingly. Again, green is ranged and blue is magic. Keep an eye on him, watch the shadows for the falling debris.
Blue,
and kill
you
the rats
swap.
when they spawn in.
If you see green, you go ranged, and then blue, you go
If
magic.
this is overwhelming for you, try and think in steps. Make sure your prayer is good first, avoid the debris, kill the 6 rats, then attack Scurious.
How much HP does Scurious have? 1,000?
If you want.
500 in solo. Get a rat task before sending? Dude, I've been fishing for a rat task since I started this game and I haven't got rats yet. I don't know how much more fishing I can do. Guys, is it coffee time? Is it coffee time? I can't be tired. It's only 9:30. I need to lock in. We're going to have to coffee up, bro, because I'm not going out like this. I'm not letting Slayer beat me. I'm not letting Slayer beat me, guys. We will get 55 Slayer. All right, go. XP loss. XP loss. You should do your hard clue or drop it. We had that discussion earlier, and ultimately what we decided is that you can actually loot another hard scroll, so it's not worth it to delete it. Plus, I will be doing Underground Pass as soon as I finish Fire Cape. So then I'll be able to do that hard scroll. That's what everybody was saying earlier, at least. Been enjoying the experience? Yo, BBQ Wings, thank you, buddy. Okay, green means pray range and blue means pray mage. Kevin, I think we could send to Scurious. I think I could solo him. But I might just solo like 1 or 2 until I get a range spot, and then we could bring in people, but I'd have to get the task. Ugh. Is Scurious fishing worth it, you guys? I need the... Or do I just keep doing Zenaris? Fishing for the task is a waste. I don't know, man. At this point, I kind of like the consistent XP from Zenaris. Rat fishing has wasted you 9 hours of 0 progress. I mean, the Wildy Slayer was pretty good too. I did get ganked 1 time, which kind of sucked. The reason I like Wildy Slayer because you get a chance for Laron's keys. Konar is similar when you get 75 combat. So I really need to blast some combat. You're gonna love the Barrows grind? Is the Barrows grind bad? Coming from YouTube video, good luck on the Bopa. Yo, we're going for it, cute. Thank you, man. Yeah, just getting to the minimum for Fire Cape has been a bit of a grind here. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind just leveling up my defense. But at this point, I think attack to 60 is like highest prio. Attack to 60 is big prio right now. So we need to be doing these Slayer quests and leveling our attack. Because I need to go and buy the Dragon Scimitar. Like I also want to see how much more damage I'll be hitting for with the Dragon Scimitar. You'll need Barrow's armor for Perilous Moons. We'll definitely be getting it. Let me get my coffee. You trying to do melee outside of the wild? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to level... I've been kind of neglecting my melee pretty hard. And now it's starting to catch up to me. So I've got to catch up my melee stats to my ranged. Otherwise, like pretty much with range, the only thing I can do right now is Fire Cape is like the first thing that you do, but like Perilous Moons is all melee, I'm pretty sure. So you need to be like 90 strength or something for that. Or like base 80s. If Jad is your goal, prio defense, to be honest, you'll never use melee in there. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. We might send in Olaf. I'm going to have at least 50 defense. I was just trying to get 60 attack so that I could get my Dragon Scimitar, and then I was going to focus defense. 70s for Moon is good? Okay. Seavoths, yeah, I did, bro. Or you did it earlier. By the time you get 55 Slayer, you'll have 50 defense and 60 attack. Oh, for sure. We might be higher than that, yeah. UI starting to look clean? Oh, I forgot this thing was on the screen. See, because if we get the D-Simi, the faster we get D-Simi, the faster we train defense. So rushing attack has got to be BIS. Do you like this game more than WoW? At the moment, yeah, I do. I don't really have much of a desire to log into WoW right now. So that also helped in the decision of swapping to RuneScape, is just when you're not enjoying a game as much as you used to. It's nice to play a new game that you are enjoying and looking forward to playing. So this is like a whole new experience for me. I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect to enjoy RuneScape this much. I didn't think it was ever gonna be like a game for me, like that I would like, but everything just kind of changed once I actually played it. It's really cool to see a new style of MMO and how it's a long grind, but it all feels worth it, you know. Lord Gortosh with the Prime. What's up, dude? Thank you. Cheers, brother. Boazam, loving the content. Thank you, buddy. You guys are legends, my friends. You're all legends. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, by the way, and teaching me this game. It's been a good experience so far. I advise you to run away while you still can. No, I've been playing video games now for my entire life. I don't think I'm quitting anytime soon. Now you'll never quit, just take breaks. Yeah, that's what I saw that Jimmy says that a lot in his videos. You never quit, you take breaks. I kind of want to watch that video. I might pull that one up. These are good herb lores. I just came back from a year break and it's great. I have so many new bosses to do. Oh, that's what's so cool about RuneScape. Is like they continuously are putting out new content for it. And it does a really good job at like horizontal progression. So like you always have new stuff to go for. And like there's different BIS items from different bosses and it's all extremely rare stuff. And for me, like this game has a couple of things that WoW just really has lost. And the number one thing is scarcity. Having extremely rare items in the game is something that you need. Like scarcity is such a good thing in an MMO. Like people desiring and wanting a rare item needs to be a part of the core game philosophy. And the reason that so many people want a Bofa is because it's hard to get. And Iron Man proves that you got it. It proves that you got it on your own. And WoW has just lost its scarcity. Getting all the hardest gear just has lost its meaning. That's my issue with enchanting in MMOs. What's your issue with it? I got so spooned on my Bofa drop. Hey, it's different journey for everybody. Some people need 1,000 kills and some people just need 1. In WoW, there's less excitement about seeing someone with gear and more anger towards someone not having it. Dude, that is so true. That is so true. Because in WoW, the game is designed around everybody else has to help you achieve a goal, right? What is it?
After finishing
RuneScape, but every 1,000 XP, I unlock a tile. Dude, this guy's videos are insane. What is he talking about? Should we watch this?
Swampletics in December of last year, I decided to total up how many hours I've been playing my 2 most active accounts on the game. My main Ultimate Iron Man has a little over 8,000.
Start chipping away at Bofa quests? No, not right now. Maybe tomorrow. After we get Fire Cape, we'll start chipping away at the entire game.
Hours on the game, and Swampletics has just short of 5,000. 13,000 hours of RuneScape without a bank and without trading. A lot of that also being restricted to only Mauritania.
What the
I
hell?
haven't played the game normally, so to speak, in over 6 years. I have the most fun on the game when I'm doing something unusual or challenging or both, and with that being said, a while back I saw a video from SRAM pop up in my recommended, and he was playing the game in a way that intrigued me a lot. It was a really good idea. He started this so-called Tile Man concept, where he starts in Lumbridge on the tile he spawned on, and every 1,000 XP that he gained, he got to unlock another tile of his choice. Unfortunately, SRAM hasn't posted a video on this game mode in well over a year now, but with his inspiration, I've decided to reuse the concept while making it even more difficult and masochistic. I've only seen the first 2 minutes of his original video because I figured this might be something that I want to try in the future, and I wanted the most fresh experience possible. But ultimately, what is so special about this concept is that if you had 100 people do it, the tiles they decide to unlock, the way they decide to unlock them, the methods they use to gain the experience would all end up differently. There are so many options with a game mode like this, creating your own journey one tile at a time, but in a way where spending tiles is costly. You have to think about what you're unlocking and why so that you don't waste tiles that you worked very hard for. What really made me fall in love with this concept is this plugin created by Conlec.
What's better to watch, guys? Swampletics or Tile Man? I see like 90% Swampletics. What the heck? Nightmare mode is better?
Meet Swampletics.
I saw the first episode of Swampletics already. Do the playlist version? How'd I watch the second version?
Thing to
Swampletics. How did I watch the second one? Dude, there's 33 episodes of Swampletics. Oh my gosh. Let's just watch this. We're gonna go 12 minutes in.
Maybe like 30. 30's a good. My food here just so the gas wouldn't eat it. I'm gonna need a lot of food to make this happen. And honestly, I'd like to call this a short-term goal, but I still haven't made a successful jump. So for all I know, this could be taking like upwards of 20 hours. So alright, one final fail and we get 2 agility. Hopefully the success rate is like noticeably higher once we get these agility levels. I don't think I'm really gonna notice anything for the first couple, but hopefully I notice later on. I think this is going to be just about it. I don't think I can do too much more with this inventory of food. I might be able to get like 50 more XP if I'm lucky. Actually, probably not. Maybe like 30. 30's a good guess. Just barely making it back. Dude, everything hit me a 0 on my way back. It's definitely the 5 defense. But honestly, I got extremely lucky. Like, I should not be alive right now. Yes, Ulysius, you are absolutely correct. I have no idea how I'm alive either. Yes, this is the most important random event in the history of random events. I've been waiting for one for so long. Okay, I have to take this seriously. This could change everything. If I can get something that isn't like feathers or like only arrows or something, then I could sell them for GP and actually start to work on some of my goals here. Alright, 68%. I literally went as fast as I could and I got 68, so I don't think I could I don't think I could have done better than that.
Are y'all playing RuneScape if you can only play in one zone? I don't think I'm playing. This seems tough.
Alright, the moment of truth. That is really good. Oh, that is super, super good. I'm very, very happy with that. The runes will definitely sell for a solid amount. I don't think I'm wearing any arrows, so I'm just gonna wield these. That's cool. That's for future range training, which I don't think I'll be training range for a while, but this is really good. I can finally start getting some GP. I've been living on 1 coin for all this time. So apparently pots and buckets in this shop are only 1 and 2 coins, rather than the, what, 2 and 4 they were in the Canifis shop, so 72 coins for a nature rune. That's awesome. That's so good. I think I'm gonna hop every single world. I need to get as much as I possibly can out of these, so I will hop 30 worlds and I will be right back. Alright, we've got 1.1k to our name, which is 1100 times more than I had before, so we have a lot to do with this money. The first thing I'm gonna do is actually start crafting. In order to complete Nature Spirit, which is a sub-quest for just about every other quest in this region,
Yeah, we just swapped over from watching Tileman to watching Swampletics.
I also need 18 crafting in order to craft the sickle. So what I'm going to do is work on some crafting. I'm just going to, I'm going to start with beer glasses and then I'll just work my way up. And
see, I think that Swampletics is a little bit more of an advanced series. Like you should probably know a little bit more about the game than I do than when you're watching it, because he's saying some things and like, yeah, I'm picking up on some of it, but I also don't understand the difficulty of what he went through to achieve what he's saying. So I can't really appreciate it yet as much as I will be able to later on.
And I'll also get a ton of XP from actually making the glass itself, so this should be alright. That was a lot to pay for an inventory of this, but at least you get a lot of XP from it. I don't think I'll be doing that many trips, because you get 220 XP per inventory for just making the glass, and then I'll also get XP for shaping it, so.
Bloodveld.
There's 2 crafting already. What a beast. Alright, there's 12
really quick, guys. Where do I go for Bloodvelds? Do I go tower, Slayer Tower basement? Coranda's base. Gnome Stronghold, the Stronghold Slayer Cave, or God Wars Dungeon. Catacombs of Korend is Bis. All right. And what level are these? Bloodvelds are level 76. Are we talking safe spotting? Okay. We need to range them. Let's use range. Let's get our range set up and let's go to Korend and we'll try it out over there. I'm not going to take much food. I'll bring antis. You can safe spot in Tree Gnome Slayer Cave. Okay. We'll do both if we need to. Let's see. Let's get this set up and then we can watch the video once we are set up in the cave and we get a good consistent pattern going. Use inventory setups. Yeah, inventory setups not going to be that great for this. This is little bit unique here. Plus, all I needed was my bow and my helmet, so we're done. I think this is what I'm bringing, and the rest is for inventory space for looting items. Being able to loot items is pretty important here. You don't need antes. I'll bring one in case I get hit, and then bag space is most important for me right now. I'll put away. Let me wear this. Deposit these two. Take alk runes. Oh. Do you think I'll loot anything that could be alked? Oh, shit. Okay. I brought alchemy. I brought high alch with me. This looks good to me for now, boys. Let's give this a shot. I actually might remove my rune kite since we're not going to be using it. Since I'm not going to be taking damage. That's -3 range accuracy, so probably not worth. Okay, we're going to equip Draymond Staff, and I'm going to Corrend. Anybody know which one I'm going to by any chance? DJR. Looks like a new location for me. Oh, DJR is one of my Okay, guys, I'm looking for some kind of cave or something like that. It's under the Kingdom of Great Corrend. Okay, I'm looking for an entrance way to go down somewhere. Catacombs of Corrend. Looks like it's right here in the middle of this tower. Boys, this is looking like an AKR angle. I don't know about you guys. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Probably about the same distance. Chasm of Fire is behind me. Yeah, I think the run is fine here. All right, we're hitting a run. We're hitting a jog. Oh my goodness, you guys. When I get this freaking 55 Slayer, I am going to be so happy to finally have broad bolts. You guys have no idea. I'm about to be 51 Slayer on this task. Wait till you get Superior Bloodveld. Are those from Bigger and Badder? Superior Bloodveld. Okay. Clue Scroll Hard. Miss Battlestaff. Eternal Hymn and Imbued Heart. Oh, all of the superiors drop Imbued Hearts. Ooh, cool looking cave. All right, Bloodvelds are north. Right here it says. Mutated Bloodvelds. This is them? But where's the safe spot? They're too wide for the doorway. He's through the doorway. I'm dead. Oh, this doorway? This one works. Pharaoh's giving me the amulet after that one? What? We could try east side. Long range gives defense XP. Ooh, we can grind defense on with range. Oh, guys, we might have to do that. 350 coins per kill. Always rapid? Okay, fine. Fine, guys. I won't, I'll keep it on rapid. Damn, we got these guys kind of stacked up right here in the line. This could be a strat right here. We just try to get as many of them stacked in here as we can. Watch this right here. Ready? No. Ready? That didn't work. Ooh, a bowstring. These guys are non-aggro, huh? These guys are idiots. They just get blocked on their own people. Stand on the north tiles of the hall? Like these ones up here or what? Trapped him. What, they can't hit you right here or something? Mark this tile here. Mithril full. So, for some reason, when you're standing on this tile, he actually tries to move to you on these 4 tiles right here. And then he gets stuck on the wall. I see what y'all are saying. That makes sense. If you're on this tile, he won't move to this one to come get you. So I should high alch these. I should high alch this mithril full. That's what we were talking about. Ancient shard. Save this shard. Is that good? What's the drop rate on shard? Look up drops. 1 in 256. Damn, 1 in 220. 1 in 220 right there. All right, what did you say the ancient shard was good for? Arc light. Okay, arc light. Future weapons. Charges the arc light. Turns dark light into arc light. It's used to fuel arc light, which is an upgraded version of silver light. Silver light. Rune battle axe. Hell yeah. Guys. Let's freaking go. That's a big alchemy right there, huh? Wait, do I save a rune battle axe for any reason? Or am I always going to just be using... No, that's trash. It's my Bish crush weapon. I don't even have a crush weapon. All I have is a scimitar. I don't need any crush weapons right now. Okay. You could just buy a dragon mace. Okay, alking. $25K. Let's go, baby. Mithril full. 1K. 30 blood runes. 25 prayer XP to scatter vile ashes. Ooh. Mid-game loot, boys. Dude, I'm going to be demolishing these freaking things once I get my rune crossbow. Want a solo or boost? What's a boost? Oh, I think I want to solo them for loot so I can get money. I need a loot. Yo, thank you, Jim. I've already made money. Soul Rune. That's my first Soul Rune, whatever that is. Souls typically go alongside bloods for spells. Here they are. Teleport Lumbridge. Teleport somebody else to Lumbridge? Bro. Can I just go to the wilderness and then send someone to Lumbridge? Can I just hit him? That'd be so... Brother, you hit him with a teleport out. That'd be so good. Somebody's ganking you, you just TP them. Wait, so if I'm ever down bad, stranded, one of you guys could come to me and tele me to Lumbridge, huh? Not bad. Oh, I got a unstable one. Thick boy. Super. Oh, heart drop, ink. Heart drop. Heart drop. Unstable, mutilated. Crystal shard. Guaranteed crystal shard. Brimstone key. Let's go. Time to get our heart right here. Imbued heart. Look at the Slayer XP from this guy. We need this. This guy's level 278. Oh my goodness. Come on. 5 gifted if we get a heart. Oh, we need the heart. We need the heart, boys. Come on. This thing is juiced. This thing is giga ugly right here. Big damage. Eagle Eye. Is it an Eagle Eye angle? I don't have Eagle Eye yet. We're so close. I can Hawkeye it. We got the big fat juicer over here. There's no way. Heart is 1 in 900 drop. So what's the actual chance of getting a heart? If it's 1 in 200 to spawn one of these, and then 1 in 900 for it to drop a heart. Dude, that's like 50-50. Most will go 99 Slayer without a heart. An average heart is 20 million Slayer XP. Damn. Blood Rune, Adam Simtar, Dark Totem base. Damn. XP drop. How much XP was that kill? Because I just got a level. $4.1K. Damn. Yo, that's what we needed, boys. That's what we needed. Tarantine, thank you for the tier 1, bro. That's what we freaking needed. We need more of those. We're going to high alch this. Dark Totem base. He always drops Dark Totem base. So you want a Dark Totem top, middle, and a base, and it makes something if you get all three. Turn collection log pop up on Sard. You need it. Collection log pop up. Collection log and new edition notification. New edition pop up. All right, on. Yo, Honey Yellow, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's a hype train. We just got 2 subs back to back. Yo, thank you, boys. Do you have the C Engineer plugin? No. Announces when you complete an achievement. All right. Got it. Every day I get like 2 more new plugins. Yo, Zach Smitty, thank you for the prime. Legend, my friend. Get emote clue items plugin as well. Emote clue items. Make sure you make a RuneLite account so you never lose your plugins. Oh, true. Wait, I actually like farming these. Yo, Tuna and Zach. Yo, thank you guys. Holy hype train, boys. Thank you. Another prime. 1 prime at a time. We are bankrupting Bezos today, guys. We have gotten a lot of primes. A lot of people just sitting on their primes, not using them. Today is not that day. Today, people are throwing them down. Thank you, guys. Make sure you use your prime, guys. Otherwise, wasted money. Our boom. Thank you, buddy. Neo Original with the prime. Let's go. Let's go. Zelda's. I used mine before you came to OSRS. That's okay. There's always next month. Don't even worry about it, Zelda's. As long as you use it. Holy Slayer is slow. I know, but at least we get good drops. Like, I don't mind doing these Slayer tasks because this Slayer task is good drops, man. And these are 170 Slayer XP per, and they can be safe spotted, and I can't be ganked. Like, this is insane Slayer XP right here. This is so good. Good drops, good money. It's not in the wilderness. I can safe spot it. My range is incredibly good. So I'm smacking these guys. This is the actual dream task right here. They have high health pool, low defense. This is great. We need to high alch this soon. Savix playing offline. Dude, I guarantee you Savix is doing more PvP offline. He's 100% doing more PvP, I think. Did you watch upcoming update video on official Jagex channel? I want to watch that. RuneScape official channel. What am I looking for? Oh, I was looking on the wrong RuneScape channel. I need an OSRS. Okay. My bizad. 1 second. Let's do some alchemy real fast. Scatter that. Have you guys ever high alked something on accident because you were just high alking really fast? Dude, I heard Shobek did that. That would be so bad if you like high alked your Bofa or something. Oh my god, I would quit. If I high alked up my Bofa or T-Bow or like, that would be insane. You can set a limit? Okay. High cost warning. I alked my car. There's no way. All right, let's watch this.
AFK combat training. Boom. That is the top line. That's what the gemstone crab is for. It's big, it's colorful and shiny, and people like big, colorful and shiny things. The thing to really note is the crab doesn't have health. The crab doesn't care how many people are fighting it. The crab is functionally immortal.
Can I level my strength on that crab? Dude, how fast are we going to level strength on this guy?
People know what they want to do with sand crabs. They want to sit there, let the game play itself. We wanted to mirror that experience in a colorful, scaled up environment and make it collaborative rather than competitive. You're not worried about...
Yo, that would be sick if I could go there and hang out with the boys and we're all hitting the crab, leveling up. We can just sit there and chat and stuff. You know what I mean? Like a group crabbing sesh.
...out someone showing up and ruining your XP rates. It's only really a threat to very low hit points and very low defense players, but you still get that same experience of just clicking and forgetting and doing something else on the side. Eventually, your time will be up, and the crab will burrow into the ground. You'll see everyone rushing to the cave nearby and pop out where the next location the crab has moved to. And if you're in one of the top 16 players, you can mine a gem from its remains. But that is the only reward, actually. It's a nice little extra if you deal a bunch of damage to the crab compared to everyone else. I've managed to bring back a fun little character I introduced in Valimor Part 1. They're very excited to tell you all about where the crab is and what it's up to.
I'm Mod Halo, a technical designer on the Old School team. The Final Dawn, it leads on from the Heart of Darkness, and from those that know, that had quite the dramatic end, and this quest is no different. Expect some twists, some turns, some difficult encounters, but for those that experience it, you'll finally see how their story ends. So the Final Dawn starts in the Sunrise Palace. You would have to complete Heart of Darkness and the Perilous Moons quest. I'd recommend at least combat level 100. We've got a general theme going through the quest, which we use in all the puzzles and most of the combat encounters that we don't really see in other quests. So in terms of reward, we've got runecrafting XP, thieving XP, fletching XP,
fletching?
a combat XP lamp, access to the Crypt of Tenali, and the most anticipated update of all, the Doom of Mokiatl.
The new
in
Delve
terms of
boss.
quests outside of the Final Dawn, well, you'll just have to see.
Ooh.
I'm Mac, and I'm a game designer on Old School. The Doom Boss is the latest endgame piece of PVM content being added to Old School. The premise behind it is that every time you defeat it, instead of killing it, it digs down into the ground and kind of gains power from the corrupted earth. It increases up to 8 times with difficulty steps each way. So once you get to level 8 and you go in again, you're rolling at the highest loot potential. So the idea is that you want to go in and sort of stay at level 8 for as long as you can before you decide that you're exhausted or you've run out of supplies and you want to leave. Rewards from the Doom boss, we have the Avernic Treads, which are a new Tribrid boot. These are assembled from the 3 Cerberus boots. We also have the Confliction Gauntlets, which are a new best in slot magic glove. These will boost your magic accuracy by re-rolling your attack roll if you miss an attack. Lastly, we have the Eye of Ayak, which is a new 3-tick wand, which we think bridges the gap between the Sanguinetti staff and the Shadow of Tumagin quite nicely. We tried to offer rewards from the Doom, which felt appropriate for the difficulty that the boss is at, while also leaving us some room at the top end for mega rares from raids. The journey to the final design of the Doom boss was quite interesting. It's hard to create something that really tests people at that end, while also maintaining a level of repeatability and not making the player feel burned out. It was quite heavily inspired by the Leviathan and Muspah, and there's definitely some elements of that in there, so players that enjoyed those bosses from old school will definitely feel at home here, and if not, then soz.
So when that boss comes out, guys, I'm going to try to be the first one in the world to kill it. What do y'all think I got this? Y'all believe in me? What if I'm that guy? I might have to beat. Dude, what if I beat Port Khazard? He'll have to give me his YouTube channel after that. He won't be able to come back and play it. It's gonna be sick.
Systems designer on Old School RuneScape. The fletching update for Valamor Final Dawn involves some Ents that are wandering around the Auburn Valley. If you head over there, you'll see them wandering about between various sites that they are worshipping at. When you get there, you'll find a friendly person called Ranulf, and if you help him out, he will show you how to build totems and pay homage to the spirits of the forest. Balancing XP rates with this update is a tricky one. We've sort of positioned it more at the high level, so you'll be fletching your bows as usual up to sort of around U level, and then the activity starts to become better than just bank standing and doing bows. But also there is running around in the activity, so you can fletch your bows as you run about. To integrate this with the broader economy, you need to decorate your totems with bows or stocks or shields that you've fletched from the wood you're using to build the totem. You can use all the items you've been training fletching up to decorate your totems, and that will then put more demand on logs and those items for people who just want to do the activity. And additionally, from the activity itself, you'll get these new Ent branches, which will be in demand for crafting atlatl darts and new cosmetic items. You use the Ent branches to craft the shafts, and then you'll also use some antlers that are dropped from the Custodian Stalkers in another part of Valamor Final Dawn to craft the heads. We're really excited to see how players approach this new update with a more active fletching method. We're really interested to see how people come up with different routes, different ways of fletching on the go, and generally collaborating to figure out the best way to approach the content.
Like that, ammo picking behavior?
I've ended up being very involved in the new Slayer creatures. We've got 3 tiers of Custodian Stalker, so technically we've got 3 new Slayer creatures. From a narrative perspective, we know it's hostile Custodia Pass. It's been shut for ages. People haven't really gone through there. We've got these creatures that kidnap and eat people. So why not ground that in a narrative of missing people from a nearby town? Just gives this reason for them to exist in the way that they are. And of course, there is a small quest to unlock them. You need to be introduced to them. You need to understand the threat they pose and the impact they have on the local area. The drops are the draw for people, and each tier of Custodian Stalker is going to have a slightly different use case for slaying. You're going to get broken antlers. These will be a part of crafting atlatl darts for yourself, so you won't have to keep running Moons of Peril to keep yourself supplied. You'll be able to grab alchemist signets. These are plucked from the bones and the undigested bits of traveling alchemists and people traveling with herbal supplies.
Have you seen the Slayer update?
Big bit
Not
is
yet,
the
clan.
Antler Guard, our wonderful new Tribrid offhand, designed mostly for chill and kill Slayer. Flexibility here was like such a huge part of how we were designing the Stalkers and the drop table, and just, it's all really satisfying. Everyone's really excited to do this kind of horror twist on a Slayer creature. We're delving into a kind of horror that old school hasn't really touched yet. This is hostile. There's something in the shadows. This is not like, ooh, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm brave.
This is something I'm very interested in is, yeah, are you going to watch the RS vets learn the new boss day one? For me, going into a boss fight and trying to learn it first in the world is what I did in World of Warcraft. And then I make the guide. Like, I would be the one who would make the guide for the new bosses. Like, the first one in the world. So, if you look at my guides for Season of Discovery, I'm usually the one who puts it out first. So, all of the guides and stuff for Season of Discovery, I made them. I'm that guy on YouTube. Okay? But now I'm gonna have to try and maybe do it in RuneScape. Maybe I won't be able to do it on this boss. I'll have to let Pork Hazard beat me maybe on this one. But on the next one, I'm coming for him, guys. I'm coming for him.
It's, oh, I'm scared and there are things in here I don't want to encounter.
Hi, I'm Mudjerv, and I'm one of the concept artists on Varlamore The Final Dawn. The Final Dawn, I wanted to feel way more in tune with nature and the animals and much more natural materials used, and it's really mutualistic, like they're one and the same. So I took a lot of inspiration from the Mesoamerican Aztec ruins and wanted...
Oh, it comes out at 6 a.m.? No, I'm never getting that.
to get that feel across with the entire architecture of the city. When designing something new for old school, there's a lot of channeling that inner child who used to play old school growing up. You go in hard and then choosing when you want to spend a lot of time designing your boss. We knew it wanted to be an insectoid. Mod Mac already established that as well. And we wanted to keep the conversation between Mac and I to really implement the game mechanics into the design itself with the shield hands they have, and then just playing around with ways to incorporate the demonic elements in, and more it kind of started taking form and shape. It was a fun little dance of just balancing all those elements to see what we got. We spent quite a bit of time designing the Doom's boss arena as well. We wanted the wall kits to be reused to some degree as it cascades down into different layers, but taking hints of each other to become more and more scary, more and more intimidating, and now stuff is getting real. And I tried to go about this a bit more freestyle about every design element I put down, just to see what feels right.
Guys, this music on this video is making me like uncomfortable. It's like, I don't know if I'm being seduced or poisoned or both.
Hello, I'm Mod Surma, and I am a senior audio designer. The Final Dawn covers a wide range of different locations, characters, and emotions, and we wanted to express all of this in the audio. Myself and Mod Jamesy read through all the documentation to re-immerse ourselves, which allowed us to start sketching out musical ideas. One of the challenges that we faced for the Doom boss was that there were so many things going on that we had to make sure that all the audio and all the audio cues was clearly audible, so that way the players can hear what attacks are coming. My biggest inspiration for the music is the fantastic story and lore of the quest itself. I wanted to make sure that my music and sounds reflect the emotional journey that the story takes us on. When playing old school RuneScape, the players have a certain expectation of what they will hear. We have a certain set of custom tools that we use to create our sounds and music. We can always make sure that we are keeping to the old school RuneScape sound signature. If I had to pick a favorite piece of music, it must be the track that
Ancient Shard.
the Varlamore storyline.
Is that crazy that I just got 2 Ancient Shards? Is that good? I feel like that's pretty good. Those are like pretty rare drop, and I got 2 of them. That's big lucky.
This can be heard in the final combat encounter of the quest. It's a suitable epic to conclude the saga. It's a track that incorporates the key Varlamore musical theme that I first wrote back in 2019. we've had an opportunity to see this theme develop in various tracks, and now this piece of music brings this theme to an exhilarating close. There are over 10 new music tracks for this update, and each music track reflects their environment. We want you to feel really immersed with this music when you're adventuring through these lands, and we really hope you enjoy what you hear.
So you might be asking, how do we put this all together? Working with art, working with audio, all sorts of disciplines. We're there talking to each other throughout the entire process, from concept all the way through to release. Art have done an amazing job at providing us this amazing landscape. There's almost a canvas for us to paint on in terms of content, where to put things. We've had awesome back and forths with our animators. They've done an amazing job with the quests and everything else, and audio as well. We tend to look at areas that already exist in game, and we always want to come back to, does it feel old school? Which I really think we've hit with this update. It's been an amazing journey, and to see it all put together at the end is truly amazing.
Oh man, July 23rd, guys. That's in 3 days. That's going to be Poggers in the Lair. Who's excited for that, man? Looks dope. A little PPC, man. Okay, so who wants to tell me what happens when I get 3 ancient shards? The heck do I do with those? There's an explosion? Nothing. You use it on Silverlight. I do have the Silverlight in the bank. Has to be Darklight. Okay, so I need to get Darklight. Quest item used in Shadow of the Storm. It's a Demon Bane weapon created from the sword Silverlight. Strand into Darklight after destroying Agrith. Oh, I have this. I have this. I have this in the bank. Darklight. It's 75 attack for Arclight. So I'll just get 75 attack then, guys. It's a demon slaying blade. So whenever I get black demons in Wildy Slayer, I can use that. Or lesser demons. You'll need it before Wednesday? All right, everybody grind. Everybody should be grinding out your Arclight before Wednesday because the new boss is demon. Is that the best weapon for slaying demons in the whole game? Superior? Who's saying superior? Who lied? It despawned? It would show up in chat? Bro. It was somebody else's? You guys are trolling me. Are the bowstrings worth keeping? They're kind of hard to get. Emberlight. Demon Bane weapon. Requires 77 attack to wield. Use on an anvil with an arc light. Requires 74 smithing. I'm never getting this. I'm never getting this weapon. 74 smithing. Guys, can we go do something fun after this? Can I kill deranged archaeologists? This guy drops black d'hide. I want black d'hide. Go throw an attempt at Jad. I don't want to attempt Jad with the bone crossbow. I'm just, even though I know I can probably like obviously, guys, I know what you're all thinking, and it's just like, you know, Sard is like mechanically skilled, you know, gifted gamer, doesn't make many mistakes, and he could probably solo Jad with the crossbow like first try. Most of you guys are thinking that, but I really like at this point, it's kind of just a principle that I go ahead and grab my rune crossbow because I've been working on it for a week now. It's been in my bank and I haven't been able to use it. And so I would really just like to be able to use it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. I kind of want to be on my own layer, bro, so I don't like see this other guy's. This guy's just in my way. He's ruining my swag. You like that YouTube video, Salary? Thank you, man. Rune battle. Another one. Guys, we are so rich right now. We are so rich. That is big. I'm going to drop the bowstrings for now. I didn't need any food. Food is a waste, bro. I'm going to bring one food next time. You don't even need it when you're safe spotting. It's just a waste of inventory space. Hey, these ensouled Bloodveld heads. I have so many heads. Like, since I've been doing Slayer, I've gotten so much heads. Where do I get rid of them? How do I level it up? How do I use it for prayer XP? It says use, but where do I use it? There's a dark altar in Kourend. You need 72 magic. Oh, hell nah. So I have to bank those for a long time. Of course, of course. Magic is pretty quick. Yeah, Shook, that's a 30-second timeout. Nothing in RuneScape is quick. We might have to ban anyone who's using the words quick, easy, fast. Any of those words might have to just be a 30-second timeout in RuneScape. I'm tired of hearing that. None of it's fast. It'll just take a second. Yeah. We're timing it. We're timing everybody out who says that. I swear. This is all not correct. Have you heard of AFK? Jad is AFK. What's the lore behind that? How you enjoying OSRS? I like it over here, man. It's a vibe. OSRS is such a vibe, bro. For me, I don't know. I could kill stuff to see what drops all day. If there's a chance of me getting rare loot, I don't know. I could do it all day. It's my favorite part about the game, seeing what drops. This has been my game the whole time. I just didn't know it was here. How are the WoW chatters versus the OSR chatters? It's different. It's different because I'm an expert in WoW. I'm kind of like one of the experts in the field that I play in, I guess. So I don't need a lot of advice. And in this game, I need every piece of advice I can get. So I would say that like they're pretty similar communities. I think RuneScape is people are a bit more helpful. But I would say very similar. Like both communities will like offer you advice, and half the people have no idea what they're talking about, and the other half kind of do. And then there's like one or two people that actually know what's going on. And so like trying to figure out who to listen to is still tough. This is the most backseatable game ever. Yeah, that's what I've noticed is like pretty much everybody has an opinion on how to do something, and it doesn't necessarily mean that it's wrong. Cause like every time I'm doing a task, somebody's gonna be like, yo, you should get 70 prayer. And I'm like, how does that relate to anything? Or like, why did you say that? Why are you recommending that during, like, you don't know like what my goal is right now or anything? Like, why would you recommend 70 prayer? And so it's a lot of times I'm having to filter out like stuff like that because people are like, well, you need 70 prayer for this. And I'm like, well, okay. You know, sometimes you just get a lot of random advice in this game. I would say you get a lot more random advice than WoW. But the average person does know this game very well. That's what I've noticed. Is the average person that plays RuneScape knows a lot about the game. Yo, Agent Shadow, thank you for the tier 1, dude. And you see what I'm saying is like somebody's not wrong for telling me that I need 70 prayer because I do. And I will get it. But it's just like on my list of priorities, it's like number 25. Right? And so some people will tell you like, yo, do this. And it's like, yeah, I know I need to do that, but that's way, way down here. Like I'll get to that later kind of thing. You just need to keep asking for advice when you're stumped and you're probably fine. What I love about when I ask for advice is we usually can figure out the answer within like a few seconds. Like somebody's always knows what's going on. Cuz most people in the chat have played the game up until where I'm at. So everybody knows what to do, and they've probably come across a point where they were stumped just like I was, and they either had to look it up or figure it out. And so a lot of people know how to get through the hurdles that I'm trying to jump over, which is nice. Early and mid game are a lot of fun, so people just get into the hype. Hell yeah. Most people in the chat are likely maxed or almost maxed. That is crazy. That is crazy. All right, one in the chat. If you are a higher level than me in RuneScape right now, I'm 71. How many people in the chat are higher level than me? No, you guys aren't. Not all of y'all. There's no way. You guys are all lying. You guys are all lying. There's no. No. All right, let's poll it. Let's do a poll. Let's see. Let's see. I know some of you guys are lying. Manage poll. New poll. What level are you in RuneScape? 1 to 50? 50 to 70? 70 to 90? 90 to 115? To 120? $110 to $126. All right, what level are you guys? Most people in the chat. What level are you guys right now in RuneScape? Let's see. Dude, all of you guys? All of you guys are over 110? Okay, we have a little bit of 90s. A little bit of 90s. Total level? Like stats? 126 should be its own category, huh? Damn, most people are 90 or higher. I guess 90 combat level is what? Like 3 weeks of playing the game? It's not that much. So that would make sense that most people are like 90 or higher. All right, new poll. Let's do a new poll. We got to do a better poll. That poll was ass, I just realized. All right, let's do total levels. New poll. All right. What's your total level, guys? Don't lie. I'm doing a real poll here. Real answers only. What's your total level? Real answers only, boys. I'm 1,000 plus. I'm right here. 2,200 plus is a max account. 2,200 is a max account. It's basically maxed. It's basically. So most people are right around the 2,000 to 15 to 2,000 range. 2,200 is halfway. Guys, y'all just like saying that. Y'all just like saying that something is halfway to 99. Y'all just like saying that, okay? Is High Alk worth on Black Medium Helms, or do I just drop these? I don't want to waste my rune for it. Wizard, thank you for the prime. All right, I'm not going to High Alk these. They're not worth. Not worth. Depending on what 99s you have, it could really be halfway to 99. All right, here's the poll. We have most people. Damn, I'm only 6% of people, huh? At 1,000 plus. Most people are 1,500 or 2,000. Damn. We do got some serious gamers, though. We do have a lot of 126s. We did the bear cave earlier in the wilderness, and we had hella 126s out there that wanted to help. Some people that had like the crossbows and everything. Total XP? I don't know. Is there a can you get capped on XP? Is there a cap, or can you always get XP? 4.6 billion is the cap. 200 million per skill. I'm guessing there's people that have that. Like very few. Not likely here. So that basically means that they're level 100 in every skill. Basically. They're just not getting the credit for it. Level 126 in every skill? It's a virtual level. Showbeck's coach has 200 million in everything? Is there any achievement or anything for that? Or is that just a personal thing? No, you get nothing for that. It's literally just a pure autism award. That's it. Damn. Oh my goodness. Giga Nerd Awards. You know what? They should do. Maybe I'll be the host of it. One day, guys, I'm going to host an award show called the Giga Nerd Awards. And we're going to fly out all the most degenerate people in the world who have accomplished the most random feats of degeneracy. And we're going to crown them. And we're going to describe what that person did, how many hours it took them to do, what they had to sacrifice to get it. And we're going to crown the biggest degens each year. That would be kind of a cool award show. The XP waste. They wouldn't attend because it would be an XP waste. Yeah, and at the award show, I'm the only one there because all of the degens would not be able to attend because they would have to be farming. Yeah. High score Lynx Titan on RuneLite. He's number 1, right? He doesn't come up. Switch to the cup. Oh, there it is. $227. $2,277, and the only boss he's killed is Jad. Bro, this guy beat the game and logged out forever. Rank 1. Did it. This is insane. He did an AMA on Reddit where he said he was eating lasagna every day. I bet he quit eating lasagna too. He's like, all right, no more RuneScape or lasagna. I did it. I'm over that. Both of them. That's some crazy. That's crazy. That's just the most ridiculous accomplishment ever. First to max a RuneScape account. Ooh, what are those? Greater Demons. I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Yeah, we need to get that. We need to get that arc light so we can slam those. Guys, we need to spawn more of those bigger and batters. We need like 5 of those bigger and batters in a row here. Those things are so good. Nobody will complete a collection log in our lifetime. Dude, I think the only way someone ever completes a collection log is if they share account over multiple lifetimes. You could pass down your account to your kid if they play. It'll probably take someone a few lifetimes to do a collection. Here's Basjul. Look at these kills, guys. Look at these kills. Look at this account. Would you just look at it? Look at the kills. "82 Zuck kills. "8,000 Zulras. How many blowpipes do you think this guy has? About 50? What's his highest kill? $102K Callisto. Wait, that's the bear that I killed. That's the bear in the wilderness. Bro, if you take 10 people out there, 10 people out there, you're just slamming that boss. Like you're killing one every 30 seconds. Callisto is bis for master clues. Yeah, I kind of enjoyed killing that boss today. I wish I could have got a bunch more kills in, but it ended up being really good that I died. Because there was a gang squad that came. It would be pretty sick to just sit there in a 10-man and leech. Like, leech all the loot. You know what I mean? I think that would be so sick. That is definitely a way to, like, boost in Iron Man. You just go 10-man Callisto, and then all you have to do is 1 point of damage. You can't on an Iron Man? See, this is the kind of stuff that I'm saying, guys. I literally just did this today, so now I know what I'm talking about. You just take 10-man to Callisto, and you get loot. I have the loot. And so some people are telling me that like I can't do that when I literally did it today. And so this is the kind of stuff I have to filter. I'm not able to filter this kind of stuff out yet. But eventually I will be able to. It's the mains, don't listen to them. Yeah, not everybody knows what's going on. I didn't know that as an iron. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't play irons, and they just don't know how it works. If you do 1 point of damage to Callisto, you get a drop. As long as there's 10 people or less in the cave. Is it worth it to high alch Addy daggers? I feel like it's not. Knives? I don't know. I don't think they're that good, guys. I don't think they're that good. Oh, you can examine it to see the alch value. High alch value 180. Will Addy knife work the same as a regular knife? But better for some reason or something? I don't know. No, it's a weapon. You throw them. Oh, they're like throwing daggers. Examine high alch value 78. I don't want that. That's awful. Take them. Wield them. Hiya. Hiya. All right, I threw him. I hit a 10. Ava's backpack let me keep them. They didn't go on the ground. Shout out my girl Ava. Dude, Ava's my girl. Y'all better not ever take my girl, man. That's my girl. She's my backpack plug, okay? Me and her are kind of like a thing. Whoa, buddy, I was here first. All right, everybody. Okay, let's just all calm down, okay? I'm talking about my girl like that. They're good for killing certain ads like the giant rats and Scurious before you get a spine. The adamant knives, like the throwing knives. You're married to the Princess of Miscellanea? Is that a place in the game? I'm the Princess of Miscellanea. The Kingdom of Miscellanea. Miscellanea. It's not even a thing. You can't even search it. PP block. PP block. Get out of here, bro. Don't be looking at my blood velds. Bro, people's RuneScape names are off the wall. RuneScape got some fried names. Of all the video games I played, RuneScape has like the least chill. RuneScape is zero chill on the names. There is some diabolical stuff in RuneScape names. Here's some unhinged IGNs. Soda's name is Massive Incel. Guys, can everybody follow the stream so I can get some good luck here? Follow the stream for good luck. I need a bigger and badder right now. We need a bigger and badder. Come on. Give me a big boy. 4K XP, we need it. Give me some good luck. Give me some good luck. Big Mithril Fall. Slayer level goal is 55. That was a really nice boost that we got from the one bigger and badder. We're about to be... After this quest... Bro, we're going to be... very high level. Wait. Should I get a boost? Should I get a boost where the 120s hit the mobs down for me? Not worth? Not on this task? It doesn't work that way? Oh, how does it work for iron? How can you get a boost from this one? You wouldn't want to do it on high HP. I know I won't get drops. I won't get drops, but Shobek is getting boosted because he doesn't want the XP. He just wants the Slayer XP. He doesn't want combat XP. Oh, you get half the Slayer XP? I have not seen all the Slayer weapons or anything like that yet. No, I haven't. Shobek's in for a long grind. Unbelievable, Kevin. I don't know how he's doing it. You can set the items on the ground to show ALK value instead of GE. Yo, Keck W. How do I do that? I need that. I want to see ALK value instead of GE. Ground items. Oh, it shows both. It shows both. Okay. Chief Indu is trying to trick me. Okay. No, I mean, everything is showing the high alk value. It's showing both right here, guys. It shows the GE and the high alk. I like both. I didn't realize it was already on there. Boosting speeds up the task. What makes Slayer XP an hour higher, but you get less XP per monster and no loot. I'm a big fan of the loot, man. I like the loot. These guys give decent loot. Y'all know we're going for the range cape. Range is going to be our first 99. The greatest archer the world has ever seen, right here. How is this guy coming through here? What are you doing? That movement was cursed. Hey, a lot of blood runes here. A lot of blood runes, a lot of fire runes, a lot of soul runes. Got some good heads. It's looking nice. I'm picking up the fire runes after this. How's the drop tables looking? We've killed 48. We've made 114k. Not bad. Have you been informed about the Red Prison? From my knowledge, the Red Prison is where you would farm the Bofa Crystal Shard, as well as the Crystal Armor Shards, which there are 6 of them. And the Red Prison is... Oh, I missed the fire runes. They call it the Red Prison because the drop chance is very low in there. And the runs take about 10 minutes per run. And there's lots of little different cells where you have to go in and you have to get your own gear and armor or whatever to finish it. And it's called CG. It's called CG. That's basically what I know. I'm there right now. Albatros, how many CG runs have you done total? And what have you gotten so far? Enlighten us, brother. Tell us about the prison grind. Green logged at 48 KC, including the pet. What? Green logged means you have all the items? Ban that guy? How can you even check when somebody says something like that? I'll come to your world with the pet. So I can look up your kills right here. I can look you up. I'll come to you in my world with pet and Bofa and full crystal gear. But the thing is, you could. Are you on an iron? The only way to prove it is if you're on an iron. If you're on a main, you could buy it. Oh shit! Then yeah, that works. You can't buy the pet. All right, Alvatros is on a iron, and he has all the drops, and only 48 kills in CG, 48 clears. And he has the pet. He has the pet, full crystal, and Bofa on an iron with 48 logged kills. I'm at 56 KC now. What world am I on? How do you look at what world you're on? I'm on 323. Not worth, don't leak. I'm not in the wilderness. I don't care if people come right here. I'll just hop. Is this 325 or 323? Is this your account right here? This is it? Albatross, is that you? Oh. Here's Albatross. Here's Albatross. Death pending. You said you have 56 logged kills. Which one is the red prison? This red guy? CG, Corrupted Gauntlet. 56 kills with the pet and Bofa. Do you have armor? Only luck I've had? Just one seed. Oh, he doesn't have armor. So you're when you said that you green logged, you said you green logged CG, you don't need the armor to green log it? He said green log, yeah. It's just one armor seed. He has one armor seed, the Bofa, and the pet, so it's one of each. That is a green log. You want 6 seeds. Damn. All right, he green logged, guys. He green logged it in 56 kills. Damn. Pet, one armor, and the bow. And he did it in less than that. He did it in less than 56. He did it in 40 something. And the what gear? So Hunter is using full crystal gear, but it's green. Did you dye your crystal gear green or something? That's sick, dude. I didn't know you could dye the gear. 500K per piece to dye it. Hunter, you spent 2 mil to color your Bofa set green. Damn. But you're pretty much rich if you're doing CG. Damn. So, back to the prison. Good luck, Death. Good luck on your other pieces, bro. Bro, my dude's name is Mind Goblin D's Nuts. This is what I'm talking about. RuneScape is breeding the most ridiculous names. Yo, this looks sick. The Scythe, dude? This guy has the Zuck helm? Dude, the Zuck helm is the sickest looking helmet in the game. Holy crap. Is that... that pet is from Zuck or what? This guy's gaming. He's got the Scythe and the Zuck helm and the Infernal Cape. If you look like this, does this mean you pretty much beat the game? If you're looking like this guy right now? This guy beat the game. This guy beat the game. Nice gear back tile. He's not on an iron though. Up, start over. You could have bought that Zuck helm. How do I know? How do I know you didn't buy it? Start over. Start over, bro. No, that's pretty sick, Tile. That's pretty sick, man. Ooh, you got the claws? Yo, GMPKer has the claws. I want to get those so I can wreck Savix in the wilderness. Hit him with an Ice Freeze Ancient spell into the claws. That's my go-to move. Damn, how many Infernal Capes we got? We got a lot of Infernal Capes out here. Alright, Black Tile has the most badass looking character I've seen in this game. All black like that with the black and red? Who has the coolest cape? Infernal Cape is like the hardest one to get combat wise, right? Quiver is harder. Who's got the quiver? Who's got the Dazanas, boys? I'm getting a Dazanas. Max Cape Quiver? Quiver harder than Infernal. I mean, I see a bunch of Infernal Capes, but I don't see any Quivers. Oh, there's one. Is that Black Top? No, that's Orc Urk. This is gonna be me right here. Yeah, this guy's got the sauce right here. Urk, ERK right here, dude. This guy's got the sauce. He's got that Port Khazard gear. ORK, ERK. Dude, how did you get it at 105? I feel like that's pretty low to have a Dazana's and a Twisted Bow, right? You have Twisted Bow and Dazans? $126 ranged. Bro stopped leveling his attack at 60. PvP build. Max magic. This account is sick. This guy, dude, Orc, are you like jacking people up in the wilderness or what with this account? 99 mage, 99 ranged. Oh, he's an Iron Man. This is like the strong. Is this like the strongest late game PK build you can go? These stats are incredible. I mean, Max is the strongest, but like he can also PK people that are much lower level. That's the advantage. Is that a bazooka? What is that? This guy's got the freaking bazooka. Oh, is that a that's a Bofa right there. I'm starting to be able to recognize them. Dude, I just realized, Orc, you have a Twisted Bow, right? You have Twisted Bow Dazanas on an iron? That's so sick. Here's another one. And ZCB? Zuck Crossbow? Is that what that stands for? There's another Twisted Bow. Zart Crossbow. I don't even know what that is. Let me look it up. Zart Crossbow. Ranged weapon, level of 80 to use. Fires dragon bolts. Zart gives a defense bonus. Also gives a prayer bonus. Attack range of 8. It is only outcasted by the Dragon Hunter crossbow when fighting draconic monsters. This is the Biss crossbow. This thing is insane. I need that. I need that and the Twisted Bow. Is there some times when you would want to use that over the T-bow? Let me pull one back so I can start fighting this thing. Yeah, definitely. T-bow kills mages. What's crossbow good for then? They're like unique. Special attack, everything else. T-bow destroys mages. Y'all ever see people hunting in the wilderness that have T-bows? Never? You don't use it for PvP? Oh. You guys said it kills mages. The first thing I thought of was people that are killing me in the wilderness. All the damn mages that are stream sniping me. Like that Cats guy. I was going to use it to kill him. Y'all are talking about NPC mages. It shreds things with higher mage defense. Both is pretty good for PvP. What's my range at? Almost 74. Almost 74. T-bow damage scales based on high magic level. NPC's magic levels can go higher than 99, so it does more damage than compared to players. Ooh, so you could do higher damage than you're actually supposed to based on their magic defense. Both is better than Zarite crossbow in PvP. Why is that? Bow of Farharin. Ooh, what color should I dye my bow? It's more accuracy. Plus 128? Are you kidding me? And 106 damage to range. Plus 106 damage to range. Oh! $80 range and 70 agility. I'm going to have to start leveling my agility soon because I'm going to be getting a Bofa, probably first kill of CG. So I need to make sure like I'm ready for it when it drops. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My boy's got the OG crystal. He's got the OG crystal. This is the full set right here. You need 70 agi to get in there. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to jump on some rooftops pretty soon. What color Bofa is this? Damn, there's a lot of colors. Green, purple, black. Oh. Gold. Piss yellow.
Level up completed.
Who the hell just talked to me? Slayer level 52. Is that add-on y'all told me to download? Y'all got me messed up with that add-on. I thought somebody was in my house. The heck? Woke me up a little bit. You can lower the volume of it. I might want to turn off level up completed. I might want to turn that off altogether, actually. Is that all this add-on does? This plugin that I downloaded, is that all that it does?
Level up completed. Level up completed.
Unbelievable. So troll, bro. All right. I guess we're leaving it. Move the chat right there. Lock it in. I guess we can hide the sub goal. We don't need it anymore. We already hit it, huh? All right. Blood runes. Yo, random question. On the bigger and badder, if I spawn a big homie, can anybody else see it or is it just me? Because I don't want to get griefed. They can see it, but only I can attack it. So nobody can grief my big homie. I just want to make sure. Because I need that 4K. Damn, one big dude is like a fourth of a level. Yeah. What is this gear? Lock the mage? He's dripped out in the swag right here. Oh, we got a couple Dezanas here. R. Jory. All right, now y'all are griefing my XP. We're all trying to hang out over here, and now y'all are griefing my mobs. Don't ruin a good thing, guys. We got a good thing going out right here. Okay. Oh, look at this Slayer cape. Is that an untrim? Is that a, what is that? What is this cape? That's a Zammy cape. Mage Arena 2? Y'all don't even know what cape this is, man. Y'all are just saying stuff. Where do you get this one? This one's sick. Mage cape with an ornament kit. Deadman mage cape. Pretty nice looking cape, dude. It's a cosmetic from Deadman. Pretty sick, dude. $3,000 coins. You kidding me? That guy just dropped a raw 3,000? You can't take that from other players' drops. I thought I turned that off. I don't want to be able to see anybody else's drops. I thought I had him. I thought I had that hidden. Rare drop table is 3K coins. You can't turn it off? Okay. No, I like looking at people's armor and stuff. Dude. All right.
Level up completed.
Oh, shoot. Hit points level 67. Honestly, back tile and ERK probably have the best accounts here. Unless back tile is a main. Well, he is a main. So he's slightly less cool. But he's still cool. How about Arjo? Is Arjo cool? Let me see if he's cool. Joeri. Nah, he's not like that cool. He's not like that cool. He's a main. Honestly, guys, ORK, ERK, Orc. I don't know how to say your name. You got the coolest account here, I think. Level 105 with the Zanas and Tebow on a iron. That's by far the coolest thing I've seen over here. That's disgusting, bro. What world are we on? 323, I think. Zuckhelm is way harder to get. Yeah, but I don't see any irons. I don't really care about main accounts too much. Just because, like, main accounts are cool, but, like, not as cool. You know what I mean? Some people are getting out-cooled right now. What am I getting hit by? Is this guy attacking me too? Nah, the Zuckhelm is sick though, man. You have the coolest looking character. The Zuckhelm, like all black with the scythe, it just looks so disgusting. If you had this cape too, with the full black and red Zuckhelm with the scythe, this cape is so cool. Zuckhelm with scythe and radiant oathblade is sick. It looks so good. Do I want to come to my school for a test? No. Book of Knowledge. Herblore? Always Herblore, right? 600 herb. 600 herbal. High alch value 1000. It's worth. We'll take those. Is all this gear right here cosmetic or is he dripping? Does he have some crazy cool stuff? All this red gear. This guy looks pretty cool. Trim dragon, mostly cosmetic. It looks cool though. Oh, Zafudi with the Slayer cape. Damn, not the fishing cape. Wait, do you get a cape every time you hit 99? Do you get a cape or only the first time? Every cape? Only the first cape that you get is untrimmed. Meaning it has no bars on the edge. Like no pattern, like no bars on the edge. Okay. So technically a infernal cape is untrimmed because it doesn't have a trim on it, but obviously it wouldn't have it. Can everybody put on their untrimmed capes so I can see what you guys got first? Adamant body, that's a DE. Let's go untrimmed capes. Any untrimmers? People don't always keep their untrimmed capes. The hell? What do you mean? The game auto trims your first cape. Oh. If you get a second 99, it auto trims your cape. So it's like a limited time thing. Unless you just pause your whole account at 98s. Oh. You have to drop it before you hit 99. Guys, I'm keeping my 99, my untrimmed Ranger cape. The untrimmed Slayer cape is the only cool one. The untrimmed HP is hella neat. Bro, Shobek is going for untrimmed Slayer. I think he hit 66 Slayer today. He's kind of pumping the levels. You know who's not pumping Slayer? Me. Somehow, some way, I'm leveling Slayer every day and the number doesn't go up. All day, every day, still nothing. Guys, I'm gonna have to swap worlds here. Trying to level up my Slayer, guys. What is this? What is this W cape? I like this black and red one. Dude, homie's flexing the fire making cape. Zammy Mage. Zammy Mage cape with Tebow. That looks sick. Zammy imbued. I mean, dude, I don't know, guys. I don't know if anything looks cooler than like the full Zuck gear. Look at this Zuck helmet, like the full Zuck with the black, with the full black. Wait, Fee-West has it? Fee-West has Zuck helm? Fee-West is an Iron Man with Zuck? No shot, bro. Look at this guy. This guy's got eight Zuck kills on the Iron Man. Rank 300 range XP for irons. Oh, there's a leaderboard for just irons? Iron D's? Iron D's has an untrimmed HP. That looks like a trim to me. But maybe you just didn't keep the cape. The trim is red for HP? Oh. So that's an untrimmed one. So it doesn't quite literally mean that there's no trim on the edge. It just means that the trim is a different color. This cooking cape is untrimmed because it's the same color as the cape. Oh. So Shobek wants untrimmed Slayer because it has a black trim instead of red. Essentially. Ah, dang it, bro. Oh, when can I get the stronger Ava's backpack? By the way, guys, I know there's a higher rank one. Oh, Dragon Slayer 2. Yeah, I don't know if we're doing that anytime soon. I don't think we're doing that one, boys. You gotta kill Vorkath. We can just skip that and go for Quiver. Should I just get Dishonest instead? Bro, did you just... All right, boys. All right. That's going to be it for me. My mob just got ganked and stolen. So I think that's going to ruin the fun for everybody, boys. I got to get these Slayers done. Thanks for everybody that came out to show me their characters. That was awesome. I got to go back to hiding my world again now. I'm going to hop, boys. 07s. 07s, boys. I got to grind. There's somebody here on this world. Let's go next. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, it's a shame that iron accounts can be griefed so easily. If anyone attacks it one time, it's like, it's done for you, right? But I mean, I understand why it's like that. It's so that people can't like boost you. Boost irons. Dude, there's one person here in every layer. Is this a popular spot? Holy crap. Did I miss the Jad attempt? No, we're not ready for Jad yet. All right, I mean, there's somebody on every layer. We're just going to have to send it, I think. Yeah. We need 55 Slayer, guys. This is gonna be when we get Rune Crossbow with the bolts, it's gonna be night and day difference. We're gonna be doing big damn. You should get the equipment inspector plugin. You can right click players to see what they wear. Oh, you can inspect them? Yeah, WoW has that where you can like look at people's stuff. Equipment inspector. Yeah, 55 Slayer and 55 Fletching for Broad Bolts, and that's going to open up the game. Once we have Broad Bolts, there is almost no mid-game content that we can't clear at that point. I feel like we'll be doing enough damage to do most of the content in the mid-game with our current like range level and stuff. After this, we're going to go try to kill the deranged archaeologist, guys. I want to look up a guide for how to kill that. Deranged archaeologist, old school RuneScape, quick guide.
What's going
Iron
on,
Man
everybody?
friendly.
Today I'm bringing a video on the deranged archaeologist. This is going to be a quick guide for how to kill him. This is really beneficial for early level Iron Men, and then also if you're going for the combat achievements. The first thing is your inventory setup. You're going to want to bring an axe and a rake if this is your first time going, or you have not unlocked the mushroom tree in the swamp. You'll also want to bring a dig site pendant if you have it, or a way to get to Fossil Island. Some prayer potions and some food. You're not going to need a whole lot of food, but you will make a mistake from time to time.
Y'all think this guy ever smoked a cigarette in his life? Kind of sounds like it.
And take a little bit of damage from it. So just make sure to bring some with you. Also make sure that you bring a teleport out. So either a Ring of Dueling or a teleport tab or whatever you have, but a teleport out. You will, if you've been in the room over 10 minutes, you will de-aggro from him, so you could home teleport, but good to bring one just in case. As far as the gear setup goes, we want to prioritize prayer over magic damage. So I'm doing Monk's Robes, Ring of the Gods, a Warp Spectre. If you have an Iban Staff, that would also be just fine. But again, we want to prioritize prayer, Serata's Blessing as well. And then if you have...
What is this UI? What is this?
Have Mage Boots, use those. If not, you can use Mystic or something else. You could bring the Niznot Helm, or you could bring the Proselyte Helm, whatever suits you better, if you don't have from Nick.
Low key, I like the health bar and then the prayer bar on the other side. It looks clean.
Miles done yet. You can follow this first path if you've never been there before or have not unlocked the Mushroom Tree. So this is the longer way to go. You need an axe and a rake.
Okay, we hit the birdhouses. We do a little deranged.
When you have an NPC pop up and attack you, just pray Mage as you continue to run. You will take a slight amount of damage while you are running there. The second way of getting there, if you have already unlocked the Mushroom Tree that you will find along the path, guides and 5-minute bossing guides, just as a quick guide to show quick mechanics. So if you like this video, make sure to subscribe to the channel to see all the future ones to come.
Bro, you have it even, you're asking for a follow before you show the mechanics? Come on.
Doing a lot of this, also tiles that I have marked here. The first kill may be a little bit weird because he's going to roam around the room. So the first one, you just have to be careful. What we're looking for is for him to yell out, learn to read, and then he will throw an AoE effect. So on the first kill, you'll just run in between about that distance, just run away when he does that. And then after you've killed him the first time, you'll be able to reset and use those tiles each time. You will want to pray range while you're in the room. Those are the majority of his attacks. If you avoid his AoE well enough, you should take literally no damage. But again, sometimes the shockwave effect of his special attack can still hit you, so be careful, be slightly vigilant, and always look for him to yell, learn to read, and then you know that you need to move. This is a pretty easy and chill boss, good way for Iron Man to get rune limbs. Also, he does drop a black D-hide body as well, which was nice because I lost mine, so that's why I ended up back here. And also, once you've killed him 25 times, you will have completed
little D-hide
the
body
combat achievements as well.
Okay, so you beat him by putting on pray ranged and moving away when he says something about knowledge. I got it. And you need to bring some food, maybe some prayer pots, and or you could try to flick. You could try to flick so you could stay there longer. Could be tough. Could be tough. Just prayer bonus. Yeah, probably just prayer bonus gear. I mean, if you're flicking, you don't need it, right? You're still going to want it? Are you sure that the range accuracy isn't better? Let me look at his defense. Deranged Archies. He has hell of range defense, hell of magic defense, 300 magic defense. Low magic level. His combat stats is 1 magic. Magic defense is 30% magic level. So he has no mage defense. So I should just chaos rune this guy. Or I could death rune. I could death rune him. How many death runes do I... Wait, how many do I have in my bank? I think I have the bank plugin. 433 death runes. How long does it take to get an IBANS? Isn't that the underground thing the underground tunnel thing I need to do? Underground pass, I need to do that. You'd want higher agi? I have 35. Isn't that enough? Oh, I got another one, boys. We got a thick boy. Lock in. We got a thick boy. 4K XP. 4K XP. Let's go. Let's go. Shouty thick. This is big time, guys. This is big time Slayer XP. Big time Slayer XP right here, guys. This is a level. This should get us another level tonight. Let's go. Level 278. Let me flick up on this guy. So you can actually hear the sound if you're prayer flicking correctly. I like that. I never play with my sound on. So I could close my eyes. And I could prayer flick. If you get the rhythm. Damn, this is so easy. You just go off the sound. That's dope. Not bad. It's so much easier. It's so much easier with the sound on. It's just way easier with the sound. So many things in this game have sound cues. Yeah, I'm picking up on it. You had it better when you weren't looking? I just stopped trying, guys. Wait, sometimes it plays the sound, but it doesn't give you the blue. What's that about?
Collection log slot completed.
Dark Totem middle. Black boots. Collection log. Air rune. Totem middle and totem base. Addy chain body. I'm gonna TP and come back and put everything in the bank, I think. We need 46 more. Dude, we made 65k gold off of high alch so far. Not bad. $300 blood runes. That Slayer XP is so juice from bigger and badder. Yeah, I think you always go bigger and badder, guys. That's just it's just so good. Have you skipped sleeping any night since you played RuneScape? Not yet. Not yet, because I do hit the gym pretty regularly. I'm not gonna like mess up that routine I got going. I've been going every other day, pretty consistent. How come we don't get a cannon? I can't afford it right now. You get the points refund since bigger and badder will be cheaper in future update. Really? What does cannon even do? Does it just like kill everything for you? There's a new Slayer patch coming in and you'll get your points refunded? Slayer's getting an overhaul. Ah. I see. Gives range XP and does big damage. Look up Cannon Dagnos. Dwarf multi-cannon. You need the barrel, the base, the furnace, and the stand. Whole set, 775k. How do you get cannonballs? Iron bars? I just got 700 iron bars. Oh, steel. Steel is... one iron and 2 coal for steel. I got a bio real quick, but I need this guy to come in position. Every Wildy Slayer task takes a cannon. Laurents can give you hundreds of steel bars as well. Is this guy just tagging all of these? You better hop. Wow, what a guy. What a guy. Not going to leak his world, boys. I'm going to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. The real question is, what can I eat? Some lasagna? Oh, that one's tagged. Oh, hell no. These things are a little bit awkward in this room, huh? I already ate my last thing of cereal. I don't know if I have any more, like, real food. I have to go to the store tomorrow. I need to hit the grocery store. It's just, I've been degenning RuneScape so hard that's like, I don't want to go to the grocery store because that's minus 1 hour of XP. But I guess I could just crab. I can crab while I'm at the grocery store. Yeah. So it's not that bad. See, that's one thing I like about RuneScape is like, you can always be playing the game so you don't feel bad about having to go do other things as much because you can justify it by crabbing. Kind of makes you feel better about like having to go do stuff. What do you mean check out the world? Did somebody leak the world and go, you guys are don't troll that guy. Are y'all trolling that guy? Did y'all go steal all of his mobs and tell him he better he better hop worlds? There's no way, guys. You guys are gonna make me remove you from my friends list if you keep leaking the worlds like that. Oh no. Bro, look at these idiots. There's no way. Look at these idiots, bro. These guys are so funny, man. Wait, is the You Better Hop guy still here? He's still here. My bad, Poppy. Didn't know they was gonna come do this. You guys are idiots, bro. You guys are idiots. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Yo. My bad, Poppy. Didn't know they was gonna come crash you. All right. We're out of here, boys. You guys are insane, okay? Leave Poppy alone. We gotta find a good layer. There's gotta be one layer. Wait, I was on a good layer. I was just on a good layer too. I don't know which one it was. Let's try to find another one. Why is this area so hot? This area is so hot right now. Maybe there's room for two. What is even happening? Man, hit him with the You Better Hop. That was my first time I got hit with one of those. Poppy said we made his day. Dude, imagine just 20 people show up. That shit's crazy. Wait, this guy just hopped? This guy just hopped off my lair. Maybe he was intimidated by me. All right, we got a free one. He saw my green dragon hide pants. He didn't want anything from. He didn't want that smoke. You bullied him out. Rune medium. Is that money? How much money? Examine. 11K. 11K, baby. Easy 11. No, he's back. He's back. He saw the rune medium and he knows this is a hot layer now. He's back. He's back for man, all these people, some people they just tag all of the mobs. So what's he tags all the mobs and then he just keeps prayer on? They AFK. So they AFK with overheads. How long can you AFK with an overhead? It drains. Five minutes. So this guy over here, he's probably just like full inventory prayer pots. He's just like full inventory prayer pots and he goes out and farming. Yeah. Because prayer pots are cheap as hell for like a main. Yep. That's got to be meta. That's got to be meta. Nice. Nice little juker movement right there.